Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome everybody. I actually got my AC under control because holy mackerel, it felt like 1,000 degrees in here yesterday. I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, my AC wasn't putting out cold enough air to counter this 90-degree weather we got going on. Oh my God, so hot. So hot. You think it's hot outside, everybody. You should see in here with, 5 or 6 computers running, if you count my phone and iPad and all of that stuff. That's a lot. There's a lot of computers running, like gigantic heating in here, and I have it like all closed off so I could control the lighting in here. So I have my windows blocked off and all that stuff, so I can have excellent lighting, make me look at least 100 years younger. You didn't know that I was going to be 154, did you? This Saturday, that's right. Well, let's go ahead and first see if you guys can see and hear me right over here. Put a 1 in the chat so I know that everything is working. And of course, we're going to play some Skull and Bones. I was hoping to do some more yesterday, but it got so hot I had to turn all my computers off. I didn't want them to catch fire. I was going to catch fire. So I had to do some emergency, put the extra AC unit in the window thing for my office here, and I have it running in just my office now just to keep this cool and the rest of the house. Too bad. Too bad for everybody else. Until this massive heat wave passes, they can enjoy a little bit hotter weather, but I can't handle it, everybody. Man, it made me so dizzy at the end of the stream yesterday. I was like, oh, whoa, okay, I gotta stop or I'm gonna pass out here on stream. Of course, that would have been an epic moment for you guys, but for me, very dangerous, everybody, very dangerous for sure. But once I did get the AC under control, I did have a genius moment yesterday, and I was like, oh, wait a minute. Oh, I got an idea about how to make a bunch of level 12 ships from the stuff that I already have and kind of stretch that ability for me to have more level 12 ships with a bunch of stuff that I already have, and then also trying to optimize, maybe just adding one more thing here and one more thing there and one more thing there to do it. Now, before I had about 4 level 12 ships, not counting my my primary ships, which are level 13s now. So that's like a total of 6 ships that can go pick up those level 12s. And I have all my stuff at level 10, so a lot of that stuff now requires level 12. And plus, I'm letting it run longer. So if you're using your level 12s or level 11, 12s, or 13s, they all collect the same 610. So it collects it faster, and then you can just let it sit there, and when it gets to 600, it'll just grab you more, because now I can let them run longer. Also, because it was so hot, it actually threw me behind by about an hour on re-upping all of my stuff before I got the temperature under control in here. So I could go in and basically turn my computers back on, and then I went and re-upped all of my factories as well. I really wanted to play some Fallout 4 too. Kind of made me a little grumpy. A little grumpy, but we'll try to get some in later today. But I wanted to go ahead and get jump on streams this time. I'm just going to be playing a bit of Skull and Bones anyway. I've been working on it a lot behind the scenes. I have like 300 hours in it. I have more hours in Skull and Bones than I do in Eco, everybody. We've been playing that for months. Because I spent a lot of time AFK, like working on things. Like we got a big, massive week this week, everybody. Holy mackerel, do we got epic stuff coming up this week. Tons of giveaways, which we're going to start tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I wanted to start yesterday, but we'll start it tonight, 10 p.m. And then we'll be doing giveaways all week, of course, culminating in my birthday weekend, my 9th anniversary here on Twitch weekend as well, because I did start streaming on my birthday 9 years ago, everybody. And of course, now Twitch partner and YouTube partner as well. And partner with a whole bunch of awesome companies as well. I appreciate all of them showing so much love, like G-Portal and all of them. They're going to get us our 7 Days to Die server, because it's also 7 Days to Die streamer weekend. So what an awesome birthday present for me, everybody. And I'm the type of person that gives out stuff, does giveaways for my birthday to all of you. So definitely be around for that. That's going to be a pretty fun as well. Yes, a lot of patch notes going around. Not only patch notes for 7 Days to Die, but also for Skull and Bones. And I was looking at that earlier today, and I went over there and I commented on it. I said, good try. They tried to reduce the penalties for the defense losses. And I said, good try, but you didn't make it optional. They should make it optional, everybody. It's stupid. I don't like it. I don't want to do it. It causes me to go an instant 15, 20 minutes AFK every single time it comes up. I don't want to do it, everybody. It's 20 minutes of time. 20 minutes of time for one golden chest and about 20 minutes of boost on your thing, which means you're going to get an extra like 50 pieces of 8 or something stupid like that. It's just not a great game mechanic. It reminds me very much of Preston. And you're like, Preston, you mean from Fallout 4? Yes. Preston, what he does is he doesn't give you choice. When you take away the player's choice, that's what sucks, right? You want to give the player as many choices as possible. Do they want to do the fences? Yes. Do they want to do it on easy mode? Do they want to do it on medium? Because, you can adjust the rewards based on how hard the thing is. Easy, medium, hard, insane mode. Make it where 100 ships, like they had it before. Make it 100 ships show up and you got to try to defend against 100 ships. Whatever. But then at least the player gets to choose, right? But if you take away the player's choice and then penalize them for not doing it of any way, they're going to be pissed. And that's usually what the biggest mistake that game companies do, is they remove player choice and they force the player to do stuff they don't want to do. Not everybody says, oh, I'm the ultimate player, and look at me, I got my Sambuc and I can kill 100 ships, no problem. Well, great for you, but I guess you got a lot of time who wants to sit around. Now, sometimes I get multiple, within an hour or two, I get multiple defenses at the same time, since I have so many factories. And that sucks. That's 40 minutes of my time, everybody. 40 minutes, a good more than a half an hour, everybody, out of my day. And I don't want to do it. See, that's the thing. I don't want to do those defenses, because they're not enjoyable or entertaining gameplay as well. If you want it to be entertaining, make it where you and your friends can do it like a quest. Everybody gets the rewards. If we all work together, everybody gets the rewards. We all defend the thing, or we could have PvP defenses or whatever. Make it entertaining and not just a grindy thing that you have to do, otherwise you get penalized. I always think that's a bad game mechanic to force a player to do something. I'm not forced to go do plunders. I'm not forced to go even collect pieces of 8 if I don't want to, everybody. I can just use silver or, just run around and trade and do all sorts of stuff and get in ship battles. I don't even have to do that if I don't want to. But for some reason, they got in their mind that, hey, we're going to force players to do these defenses as part of this storyline that we got going on. And it's just dumb. It's just dumb. And as somebody who's been playing games for 50 years, I know dumb straight away. I knew it the second I saw they were going to bring that out. And then they didn't play test it, and it was way too overtuned. And the penalties were too incredibly harsh. And so on and so forth and so on. Now, some of those notes I saw that are awesome, by the way. Some of those updates that they did put out are awesome. We're going to take a look at those here in just a bit on what's coming out on Tuesday, I believe it is. So I'll pull up those patch notes and we'll take a look at that as well. But I'm going to get started with my genius moment on how I've turned just 4 level 12 ships into about, let's see how many I got now. I got, let's see, I've got 19. That's right. I turned 4 12 ships into 19 level 12 ships. I'm going to show you my secrets, everybody. But first, we're going to say hi to the chat. You're like, dang, Kismet, that's a lot. Yes, that is a lot. Dio coming in. What's up, Dio? Always great to see you. Thank you so much for all the love and support in the chat. Appreciate it. Rotisserie G coming in as well. Appreciate it. Yes, it's time to set sail. We're going to have some fun. Again, you guys are welcome to come join me. I'm going to be just kind of running around working on my ships, though, just a heads up. Might do a few forts. I actually have a new fort that I do because they ruined the Grand Fort. So I don't do the Grand Fort anymore. I do this other fort, which I need anyway, so that I can make weapons for my fleet. I'm going to show you a great way of going and running over there, and it's a pretty low-level location, though sometimes you get a bunch of extra ships for no reason, I've noticed. Yes, thank you for the 1 in the chat. 1,000 kids cats right there. Now, don't forget to go out and retweet everybody. It does help the stream tremendously. Go out there over on X Twitter, as I like to call it. Hit that like button, hit that retweet button. We get 5 retweets. We're going to go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of kids cats for all these giveaways. They're going to be dropping one after another starting tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hey, Red Raven in the chat. What's up? What's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. Yeah, we're going to check out those patch notes here in just a moment. As well. I say we just get right to it, everybody. Let's go. Tasty cold water. Keep me cold after all that hot spurt that happened. All right, here I am in my office over here at Fort Deluge. And there's a Verse of Vengeance going on right there. The Mizra going on. Don't see any other events going on. I want to do, you can see that all my factories are re-upped again, and they're going to be running for 1 day and 11 hours, because I did re-up them yesterday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All of them, by the way, so they all run off at the same time, which is awesome, everybody. It saves me so much time when I'm playing. And now what I do is I do what I call a double reset, where I'll go in, I'll come in like 45 minutes or at 45 after the hour, or 15 minutes or 20 minutes before the reset. And so this is why I get the previous 2 hours. Like a great example is the next reset is at 2 o'clock. So right now I am working on going to go do forts and things of that nature so that I'll be ready for that reset. And then I'll go ahead and do that reset as well. I'll get quests or whatever I need from there, but I'll finish all my supply stuff. And then I don't have to do it again until almost basically 6 o'clock. And you're, well, like, Kismet, what about the 4 o'clock reset? Well, see, if you see the 2 o'clock one, then we do the one right now, which is actually the 12 o'clock one, the 12 noon one. And then it goes into 2 o'clock. I do that one. And then if you go past the 4 one, which will be up, right? The 4 o'clock one goes until 5, and then it resets at 6. So that means if you do it at 5:45, then it resets at 6. Well, then you did 2 of them, and you basically did 4 hours worth of reset, all within a short amount of time, which I think is pretty awesome. So we need to remind ourselves of that, that's going to happen in a bit. But right now, we're worried about the reset at 2 o'clock. I've already got all the quests I need right now. If we go up to here to the quest board, we can see that I've already done some of the stuff over here. As you can see, I've already done the supply deals. You can see there's no supply deals in there. I already did those, and I took some quests. And I have a new location that I am doing. Now, the other thing that I did, everybody, is I took all of my ships off of my factories. Now, why did I do that? You can see I have a lot of ships here. I have 35 ships, and of course, one of those ships is the D-How. I have 2 level 13s, and you can see I have a ton of level 12 now. And we're just going to start with the first one, everybody. We're just going to go ahead and change ship, and I'm going to go to R1. Now, I actually have this thing I call the Settlement Overseer, because it started from Fallout, everybody. And then, no, don't. Windows, stop doing that stupid crap. No, Windows, no! I don't want to do that. Windows, why do you suck so bad? Hold on. What is it? F12. No. I can't have one day, everybody. I can't have one day without some technical crap. Hold on, I'm just gonna close that. See how it went off the window, everybody? So irritating. It tries to do that whole, like, I'm going to, put it on one side of the panel, on the other side, like that mobile crap. I hate that crap. I hate that they added all that mobile crap to the actual desktop. See, look, see, it's doing this kind of window crap. I don't want to do that. I just want to make it full screen. There we go. Windows, you suck. All right. So this is my factory list here, everybody. This is not what we want to look at. We want to look at our ships list. Wherever the heck it went. I think I called it ship routes. Yes, here we go. All right, so here's my ship list here, everybody. I'm going to move it over just a little bit so I'm not in the way of it. And as you can see, I have a whole bunch of ships. Now, this is my entire fleet here. These are all the base vehicles here that I have. I call these the basic vehicles. So I have one of each type in case I want to use it for whatever. And so what I did is I pulled all the stuff off of these, because these I'm going to get maxed out eventually, right? Like I've done kind of with the Snow and the Brigantine, though it's not totally maxed because I didn't want to cause my ships to disappear. This is why I only have 35 ships instead of 40, because again, I've been seeing a lot of people do that. So as you can see, I've gone in and did all of these to level 12, right? Starting with rank 1. So what I would do, or roving 1 is actually what the R stands for. So this is ones I just switch around from different factories to pick up stuff whenever I need to. Instead of just leaving it on a factory, which is what I was going to do originally, but it actually found out that it was just useless to do that. You can just switch them around. It's much easier. Much easier. So I went to the first one, and I said, what do I need to do to make this one level 12? Right? And then, of course, intermixed in there, I had a bunch of other level 12s, like my Sambuc was 12, and Barik and all those other things were 12. But I'm not really using those. Those are just ships in case I wish to use them. I'm typically using the Snow and the Brigantine, which are a tanky ship and then a very fast ramming ship. So I made a bunch of Brigantines as well. Now, the Brigantines, I feel, for resources-wise, is one of the best resources trade-offs for the higher-end ships, because I had a lot of those resources laying around, and then I could easily collect those resources if I needed to. And that's why I made the Brigantine and not like the Sambuc or the Snow or any of those other ones, because I had a lot of those resources, and I knew where to get them. They're fairly easy to get. So what I did is I started with the first one. And then I said, okay, I got that one to 12. And then any ones after this and any other ships other than my 2 primary ships, I would just pull stuff from those other ships. And then I had the genius moment. The genius moment, I realized that, wait a minute, some of my ships are too powerful. That's right, some of my ships have more than they actually need to hit that minimum level. So if you're trying to hit 12, you only need to just hit 12. You don't need to go in and hit 12 and a half or hit 10 and a half or 11 and a half. You don't need to have that extra bit. You want it just to hit exactly, because you have so many ships to equip, exactly on the number that you want. In this case, 12. So I'm going to go ahead and pull up my very first Brigantine here. I'm going to go to R1, and of course it doesn't alphabetize it because it's irritating as hell. And it doesn't put it by number, and it doesn't put it by whether it's one I can use or not use. I don't know how it sorts this, everybody. I think it's just chaos sorting. All right, I'm going to go ahead and move my stuff to this ship. Now, this is the R1 Brigantine, right? So my roving one, which is purely for collecting resources. It doesn't matter what is actually on the ship. It only matters that it's level 12 or 11 or 9 or 8 or whatever I want. And just barely that level, right? So I thought, well, wait a minute. I probably have enough stuff to rearrange it and get rid of that extra gap that's beyond the 12 or beyond the 10 or beyond the 9 and just make it exactly that thing. And then if I have to make a few extra guns or a little bit of extra stuff or pull stuff that I'm not using to try to get those to 12, then that's what I will do. And that's what I did. And it was one of my most genius ideas ever. Let me show you. So what I did is I went in and I found the easiest front weapon to make. And I'm going to move myself over here. There we go. The easiest front weapon to make is, for me, because of the resources that I have, is the Kalos Flame 3. And it's 110, everybody. Now, again, you can see this in my spreadsheet. I actually have a lot of this, this makeup stuff over here on the side. You can see it here. Of how some of the configurations are. If I have the Royal Custodian, then I put the Kenko's Flame, 2 Torpedo 3s in there, a Skurlock Long 9, and a Rocket 3. And those are a great combo to push you past. You got to get past around 880 in there. I also went into all the stuff that you can buy now in the black market or in the Helm market. And basically what's in there, what's for sovereigns, what if you actually do it via supply runs, and then of course all the stuff from the season rewards and what are all the benefits of those. I know I go hardcore, everybody. This is what I wanted to do yesterday on stream, but it got so hot I had to bail. And then of course what type of gun it is, what its perks are, what's its actual item number, all of that stuff. You got to deep dive, everybody, when you want to stretch your stuff as far as you can. So I'm going to show you some of the stuff that I did to bridge those last few little things that we wanted to do. So the first thing is I used the flame to give me that 110, right? So I need to start with 110 because that's the actual item number. And that allows me to get, and I'll move myself back over here, to 12. Look how I'm just on the 12 or just a little bit past the 12. Now, had I go in and I reduce that to something lower, you can see that it takes me off and I go back down to level 11. If I go to 82, it's too low. Even though it's just very, very close, it doesn't do it. If I go, let me go ahead and find a 95 down here. See, if I lower this down to a 95, you can see that again, it goes down too much. So I'm just perfectly on there. Now, this particular ship, let's go look at its armor first. This particular ship has the Royal Custodian. Now, I have a bunch of these, and I'm sure if you've been playing the game for a while, you got a bunch of those laying around as well. That's 400 armor on this one right here. So that's pretty nice. Pretty nice armor over there, and definitely helps give you those extra points because everything adds up, everybody. Everything adds up. Now, when it comes to your furniture, everybody, just use a major furniture, which gives you 50 points. I'll go back over here, which gives you 50 points, and then just use all the basic ones, which are 30. That's good enough. And of course, if you happen to have one that's like a minor furniture that's also a 35 or whatever, you can use that to try to finagle it. And I've done that just a little bit. But really, my weapon combo on this particular one is the flame, which I made because it's cheap to make and doesn't require any precision drilling bits or anything like that. I had an extra Zanzma 3 laying around. That's another 110. I had this Bombard. That's a 95, by the way. Notice it's 95. Now, the reason why I chose it to be 95 is so I could use another 110 weapon on another ship, and that'll help that weapon get up just enough. And this one, I only needed a 95. Now, also, I have Rama's Legacy, which is one of the ones you can buy from Rama in Telok, which gives me a nice boost of 120. And then my favorite one to use is either the Repair Mortar, these LaFleur, which I should have bought way more of these in Season 1. I wish I had bought an absolute ton of those. And then, of course, the Rocket Level 3, which you can see I made a bunch of those right here for various different ships, because that's going to give you 52. And with that combo, with that armor, And then, of course, just the basics of the furniture. That gives me exactly 12. Exactly 12. Not over, not under, right on it. And then I did the same thing and then I went to number 2 and said, okay, I got number 1 working, and I took it off any and every other thing that I was working on. Got some Empire opportunities. What do I got? I probably missed it by now. It's 8 minutes after the hour. I missed it because I was in the middle of that screen. That's okay. Don't worry. Well, I don't worry about it. Then what I did is I went to number 2. And again, I pulled it from any other ships other than my primary ships. So then I went to number 2 here, and I moved all the cargo over there. They're going to look very similar to each other, but they are different ships. Right here, this is R2, Roving 2. And again, another brigantine. And then again, went in, made a Kalos Flame, so I could put that on the top. Now, I have a bunch of extra Skurlock Chasers that I'm going to get rid of eventually. But then I put that in, because again, that starts with a nice 110 right at the very beginning. Again, I'll go over here. 110 in the beginning. Then I made a torpedo, which is a 105. I made another torpedo, which is a 105. I then used a Rama's Legacy, because those are pretty cheap to get, though they do cost you about 250 silver, because instead of taking it and converting it into silver, you're buying that thing instead. But it does help me boost so I can get there without having to go collect a bunch of resources or do a bunch of plunders. I can just use my supply resources that I converted. And then here, the repair mortar, which I pulled off one of my repair ships or just had it laying around again with the 52. And then again, I said, you know what? I'm just going to pull all the Royal Custodians and put them in order across all of my ships. Now, instead of going through every single ship, everybody, I'm just going to show you that over here on the Royal Custodian, you see that's on my R5, it's on the R6, on the R3, the R9, the R1, the R4, the R11. You get the idea. Now, I do have some Black Princes, which are very, very rare now because you can't get them anymore. I should have bought a bunch more of those previous season as well. I didn't know they were going to be so incredibly awesome. I also got some other ones that were in the things with Sovereigns. I got this Buccaneer's Oath, and I also got this one, the Stormwoven Symphony, which is pretty cool because I do use my what do you call it? My brace a lot on my primary ship when I'm battling, which is the Snow, right? The tanky ship. And then when you hold down the brace for a long time, it does this thing called Crescendo. So holding brace charges up a sonic attack, dealing up to 6,000 damage to surrounding hostiles up to 125 meters away when fully charged. So basically you just hold down the space bar and boom, it sends out a shockwave and does a bunch of damage, which is pretty cool. I will eventually get to having fun with that later on. And so that's what I did. I went through, and then things that I'm not using, but I want to keep because they're like, season rewards and things of that nature. I went ahead and put those on some of the ships as well, which you can see. Again, this is on my primary ship. This one's on the Brigantine. This one's on my Brig ship, which I do want to get to getting going. The Black Prince also on my Super Looter ship. And this one's on R13 Brigantine because I don't really need it on anything else right now. But eventually I want to go ahead and probably put that on, or maybe even Rhapsody of the Deep, put that on my Brig, which will be the third of my primary ships that I'm going to use. So I basically went in here and pulled these all off the other ships and then tried to put them in order from roving 1, 2, 3, 4. Especially take note of your armor first because your armor does have an effect on how you do your weapons. And then again, you can see I have lots and lots of weapons, everybody. And some of these were from drops. Some of these were stuff I crafted or built or got from last season. And I went through and rebalanced it and went from four of them being level 12. Now you can see I have 19 of them now at level 12 because they're not going over, they're not beyond the 12, which is not very useful. Now, later on, I can come back and I can actually upgrade these ships, and these ships will be level 13. That's right, level 13. And all I'd have to do is upgrade them multiple times over at the upgrade location. Now, of course, that's going to be crazy expensive when it comes to resources, everybody. I mean, that's like a real later thing because I don't need those to be level 13, everybody. There's only like 2 locations that are level 13, and then there's 4 locations level 14, which I consider to be complete BS, everybody. It should never be beyond the ability of the player to make that level of ship. It's just dumb. I know why they do it, though, because they want you to go and manually pick it up. Instead of risking your level 13 ship. I know exactly why I do it. And that's what I do. I just go and run over there for 5 minutes and pick it up. And then I keep my ships on other stuff. So here we go. So we can upgrade this ship, right? So we can go in and say, let's find R1 here. All right. So we go in and find R1 right here. And I'm going to actually use the arrow key to move over. And then I can preview what I'm going to get if I upgrade it. So it's going to be upgrade the health and then the cargo. And the speed, and I don't need any of that, everybody. I don't need any of that, but what I do need is this upgrade right here. And that's the 5th upgrade, which increases the base rank of the ship to level 6. Now, if I increase the ship by 1 rank, guess what? I don't need to add any more stuff to it. I can just go ahead, and it's already going to be level 13. And it's going to give me more furniture slots as well, so I could add more furniture and stuff to it if I wanted to, but there's no reason to. The only reason I would upgrade it is just to make it level 13 so that if I need it on my level 13 locations or if I get lazy and want to put it on my level 14s with a medium risk instead of an extreme risk, I can then do that as well. But that would be a very long-term thing because that's a lot of resources going toward a ship which you're not going to really use for you. I highly recommend do not upgrade them ships. Get them to level 12 and let them chill. That's what I'm going to do with my ships. Now, what we're going to do is go in and do one of these ships here and work on the one that I'm working on right now, which is number R20. So you can see I'm working on R20 there, and for those on mobile, I'll make it a little bigger. You can see that I have them all named R20, and then I have 23 of my roving ships, and then a bunch of base ones, which means I have a total of 35 ships. Again, do not max out your ships or you will regret it, everybody. And again, try to get that to level 12. So move that up. There we go, R20 right there. All right, so we're working on R20, and I'm going to go ahead and zoom back out of that. And then I'm going to go ahead and put that back on my other screen here so I can see that. At the same time, I'm looking at this over here so I can work with a whole bunch of stuff. And I'll show you what I'm doing as I go along. All right, so now we need to find R20. So we're going to change ship. And by the way, I don't need to pick up pieces of 8 right now. If we go look at my factories, I restarted them again last night around 10 o'clock. Sadly, it was a little off. And you see it's got 1,400 there and 1,200 there. You're like, oh, Kismet, they're going to get full. No, they're not going to get full because they're all level 10s. And right now, they got 4,500 that they can get in there before they fill up. So they got plenty of time, everybody. They got like a full day worth of running before they fill up. So I'm not really that worried about them as well. Though I do glance at them and see if they're getting, pretty high up. But again, all of these are level 10, and they're all running at maximum amount. As you can see over here, I'm producing 7,021 pieces of 8 per hour. Per hour, everybody. It's 300 plus 1,000 pieces of 8 every couple days. That's a lot, everybody. I got 63 days left, too. So that means if you cut that in half, let's just call it 30 days. That's 30 times I'm going to get 300,000. If I can keep the supplies going, if I can keep the silver up, right? That's what I really want to do while working on all my ships as well. Okay, so did we change our ship? We got to change our ship to the R20. So let's go find R20. It's in here somewhere. R20, where are you hiding? There you are. All right, and then I'll move all my cargo over there because you have to go to that ship to adjust it. Then we'll go ahead and manage this ship, and we'll take a look and see what it's got. First thing I do is I look at the furniture, and I say, okay, I've got a major furniture and a bunch of minor furniture, and that's all okay. Now, I have some stuff in here that I might want to use later for my Sambook, like I've got this right here, increases the charge of a blaze effect and all sorts of stuff. I can always pull it off of there and put some other thing on there later on. But it's more like it's using it, and it's not in my warehouse, by the way. It's in the ship. So then it clears out that stuff out of my warehouse as well. A great way to clear out your warehouse is to make a bunch of ships and put the stuff on the ships. Works really, really good. All right, the armor is part of these Gamba Kobe's that I bought. I bought a bunch of those before the end of the season. I should have went and got a bunch of Black Princes. That's what I should have done, but I didn't. I didn't realize that was going to be so much lower. But it's okay. We can work it, and we can make it happen. So the first thing I do is I go in and I take all the guns off the ship, because the guns are going to be the deciding factor here. Right? They're going to be the deciding factor of what I'm doing. And so I put some of them in there just so that they would basically be at least level 8 or 9 or something like that, so I could use them on some of my factories. And not all of my factories, by the way, require level 12. I'm just making them level 12 so I can put all of them on any factory that I choose, right? Except for the 2 that are 13s and the 4 that are 14s. But other than that, I can put them on any factory, and they'll go pick it up whenever it's filled up enough where they can grab it. It's going to pick it up also faster. So the first thing I want to do is look at the bow weapon, right? The bow weapon is the easiest weapon that I've found for resource-wise. We're going to go over here to the blacksmith. I think we're at St. Anne over here. Yeah, we're at St. Anne. We're going to go to the blacksmith, and we're going to craft a new weapon. We're going to go to our bow weapons, which is this one right up here, right up there. And then this one is the weapon that we want to do, Countless Flame. Now, the 2 toughest ingredients I find in here is probably... or the 3 that are fairly tough, is magnetite, roselle cloth, and then the worm's breath, which is something you have to get as a drop, or you can just buy it from the helm merchant. I just buy it from the helm merchant because that's the easiest thing for me, because I have hundreds of thousands of pieces of 8 now that I got all my factories running. But I do need some Rosalind cloth, and you can see I went and got some magnetite ignites. So if I turn around and I go over here to my refinery, we can say, hey, is it over here converting any of these items? Right? Do I have any of these to convert? I have some zinc I can convert. I got 1. And then over here, I have some fine rami. I got 2 of those, but I don't really have any cloth. So I'm going to show you where I go and get the cloth. So it's super easy, by the way. And then when you're done, just hit F and F again to transfer all of that into your workbench. Actually, there's 3 here, and then there's 3 also at Telok, so you can do you can have 6 of them running at the same time. You have a lot of resources to convert. Really helps a lot, everybody. Really helps. Hey, Foggy, what's up? Yeah, thanks for coming in. Hey, Paul. So you can convert either of them. Now, the easiest way to find Rosalind cloth is to go right up here to your knowledge center, go to Codex, scroll down, refine material, and then you click right here with spacebar, or not click, just spacebar, Rosalind cloth, right? So it'll tell you Rosalind cloth, but I find in the bottom right corner is great for magnetite and Rosalind cloth because not a lot of people go down there, right? So this kind of corner right here is the best spot. I find that this spot right here is great for magnetite. I can run around and just pick up the raw amount. And then this over here is insane for Roselle cloth, right? Now remember, these are open world nodes. Kind of like when you're playing World of Warcraft and you're running along and you see a silver node, and then somebody's fighting a mob and then you run up and grab it anyway, and then they try to kill you, you try to kill them, and then they send me a letter on me as the guild leader, and then I have to talk to their guild leader about how you ganked that other guy because they took the silver, he tried to take your silver. Can you see that I've done that a few times in the world, everybody? When I log in, I got 50 messages about how someone started a giant guild war with another guild over 2 silver. Yeah, I've been there, everybody. I've done that. Yeah, so it's kind of like that. So you have to basically go in and get the nodes, and someone might have already came ahead of you to get the nodes. Now, I'm going to switch back off the ship onto the Super Looter because that's my upgraded level 13 ship. I'm also going to go ahead and check my cargo. You can see I've got a few extra things that I did collect from the supplies. You can see I have my buff, which is my sailing buff, which actually this one's great for battling, but not so much when I'm sailing. I do like the Grogu, as I like to call it, and I only need a couple of them. I do try to keep it between 20 and 40 just stamina food, so I can keep my stamina up, a little bit of water, a little bit of a bigger water boost, and then, of course, my repair kits, a little bit of rockets and a little bit of cannonballs, right? That's about it. This always looks the same, everybody. If this gets shifted, or if I see I only have, I'm missing like a slot there, I know I'm missing something in my kind of setup. Now this brigantine is my primary brigantine. I call the Super Looter, and that's what it does. That's his job. His job is to loot as much as it possibly can, and occasionally ram into stuff. And so it goes really fast if you've got a tailwind like this. Whoa, and away we go. All right. And so I'm just going to run right over here, and I'm going to ram right into the side of this. Here we go. Bam. There we go. That's a fast way to stop. Then I'm going to aim my camera toward the thing I want to loot, and then I'm going to try to get it in the purple. There we go. And that's as hard as it was. There you go. And just do that a whole lot, and you'll get a bunch of it. Now, I find that not too many people are over here, but you know why? Because they're off doing other things. They're off doing, like, the races. They're off doing battles. They're off doing fort plunders. And look at how many nodes. See all the little red spots there? There's like, let me count these nodes here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 nodes, 8 nodes right there. Yeah, 8 nodes just along the inside right here. So usually 1 or 2 of those are going to be up because someone else probably came over here before you and grabbed some of it. And that's okay because it doesn't really take that long to respawn. Now, whenever I'm going against the wind, which you can see right now, you can see that my ship, even at full sail, goes a lot slower. But even at its slowest, it's about the same speed as most of the other ships. And you'll see me just kind of roll up here. And when I get there, I'll hit this. Now, the most awkward thing is when your ship is still moving and then you're trying to loot. Also, another awkward thing is somehow my my interface thing is so incredibly small. I don't know why. I can't see that. It's like microscopic. It's like that big. I don't know why it became microscopic. It was like one of those updates that it did. All of a sudden, it became super tiny. Again, I don't know. That's a UI problem. So hopefully they fix that at some point. Now, we're going to look at the patch notes here in a minute, everybody. But this is the awkward thing. See, my ship is still going. Except for I'm looting like back there. It's super awkward when that happens, but you get used to it after a while. I do. Now I'm going with the wind now. See, I'm going to go real fast, and then I'm going to hit the thing, and then there we go. It slowed me down in time for me. Oop, a little too early there. And there's a little bit of a lag when you're doing this as well, everybody. Keep that in mind. And there's a whole bunch of it in the ground. And some of this is going to be behind me, everybody, because it's just like wherever the node is, it puts the little mini game. So it's like a little mini game that you have to do to collect that loot. And if you hit it in the right spot, like the purple spot, you're going to get more. You hit it in the green, you're going to get more. And I try to go with the wind. Oh, there's a 13 there. There's a 13 there. I don't know if you guys can see it. Oh, I totally missed that one. That was a 5, that one. But that's what you're trying to do because you get more for doing that. And then you just kind of go around the outside here. Super easy. And I'm just going to make a single trip around the outside. Now, I try to make it off to the left so my ship is not actually blocking it. So I'm kind of blocking it here on the stream. I can move myself over. There you go. So you can see me looting. Now, you can also zoom in like this and you'd think the thing was bigger. Not at all. The thing is still very, very tiny. I don't understand why that is, but such is the way it goes. Yeah, and this didn't used to be like this, everybody. It used to be way bigger. It's like the mini version of the UI. It is very difficult to see. I don't know if they just reduced it. Does anybody else have that problem? Let me know in the chat. Anybody else have that problem where the UI got really, really tiny like that? Again, it used to be much bigger. All right, then we'll harvest. Now, it's really the front of your ship that's making it where you can grab stuff or not. You notice that on this particular ship, I don't go full sail every time because this ship will just take off, everybody. It'll take off like at warp speed. So in this case, I don't even trim the sails. I just go up a couple. I've also noticed that sometimes it just doesn't take my input. Like I'll try to slow the ship down so I can turn and things like that. And it literally just won't do it, which is weird. Then I have to press it again, and then I press it too much, and so on and so forth. You get the idea. And again, just go around the outside here and see if we run into anything. Now, I'm zoomed in like this. Normally, when I'm playing off stream, everybody, I'm like this. And again, grab those ones that are in the thing, and then use it to actually slow down your ship. And there we go. And there's another one nearby. Oh, it had one. There we go. Again, definitely takes some practice, and there's a little bit of a lag, so you want to click early, everybody. Click early. Now I'm going to go ahead and go around the corner here in a little bit. This is one of the toughest things to do in game, everybody, is to turn the corner. Even my sails down has a tendency to keep drifting, and that's what boats really do in real life, everybody. You put the sails down, you know, it's already got the momentum. It'll just keep going. Oops. It'll just keep going whether you, wow, that one I did terrible. Whether you tell it to stop or not, you have to counter that momentum on a boat. Very much, every time I think of boats and cars, I think of PUBG, how their cars drove like boats and their boats drove like cars, because their boats would stop on a dime, which is not how boats work. And then their cars would not stop and just keep wandering on by themselves, even though you put like the brake on and whatnot, which I thought it was hilarious. It just tells me that the people who did those boats and those cars apparently have never used many boats or many cars. And there's also this over here is screw pine as well, which you can use for food, for stamina food. I usually don't collect it, but I just thought I'd point it out there as well. Now look what happened, everybody. By the time I went all the way around, guess what? That's right, it's respawn. So you can spend a lot of time here, everybody. You can spend a lot of time and backlog this cloth. Now, you can't buy this particular cloth from the Helm peeps. You have to go and collect it, or you can buy it from different vendors around the world, which you'll see me do here in just a moment. But this place is so easy, and there is so much of it, and it respawns so fast that I highly recommend you just come over here, spend a good 10-15 minutes on it. And you're going to really get that little mini game down. Hopefully your UI doesn't suck like mine. And you can have a good time just, you know, collecting crazy tons of this. And you see that I turned the front of my ship just ever so slightly to the side. That's why when I bump into it, it'll turn me in the direction in which I'm going to go, which is going to be around this way over here. Oh, new Empire opportunities. Any buyouts? Oh, we got a buyout in about 4 minutes. Oh, okay. Let's get in on that action. All right, it'll remind me when it's ready to go. Oh, whoa, okay. No, don't do that. That's going to be too fast. Slow down. Slow down, Speed Racer. Yeah, it's real awkward when it's like moving. The camera's moving at the same time. You're trying to like watch the little mini game thing, and then it's microscopic. So it's hard for me to see it because it's so small. Then it's moving at the same time, and your ship is moving. It's really awkward. If you do it while you're trying to move. Now, you can just come to a stop, which is what I used to do originally, but it comes at the cost of my time if I wait for it to completely stop. And I'm just getting used to it now, where I can just do it fairly easy. It does actually affect my vertigo, by the way. It does make me feel like I'm still moving whenever it does that in real life. All right, good enough. All right, now how much Rosalind cloth did we gather there in just a few minutes? By the way, there's also a crashed ship over here. You grab a bunch of nails and sails and all sorts of good stuff while you're going around, and screw pine and all sorts of stuff there. All right, so we just took a few minutes, went over there, did our thing, GG's all around, and we got that going. How much did we collect in that amount of time? 818. So now you know where to go, everybody. So let's go ahead and repair our ship, because I did ram into the wall a few times. And then we're going to go back. Now, I feel like St. Anne is actually the easier of the two locations to do crafting. And the reason why it's easier is because all of the stuff is closer together, and you don't have to run as far from here to there and everywhere while you're doing it. But that's just me. So I'm going to go over here, and while I'm doing other things, I'm going to have it start to convert this cloth for me. So I'm going to say, hey, I got this 800 Rosalind cloth now. I want to go ahead and convert it. It says, okay, it's going to take about 8 minutes. All right, go do your thing, girl. And then I'm going to have a whole lot of that here in just a few minutes, right? I didn't even look at how much it was. We'll look at it when we come back. Now, we need to think about what's going to happen in about 30 minutes, right? Now, here, something's going to happen in about 2 minutes. But in about 30 minutes, we're going to have a reset. Now, I have a bunch of quests on my character from the last reset. on here. So I have some fort plunders, and I have a couple roving quests. Now, probably the smarter thing for me to do is the fort plunders. I'm going to do the easiest one first, so I'm going to go ahead and do Fort Duluth, which is one of my favorites because it's just quick and easy most of the time. Now, they kind of ruined the Grand Fort. The last time I did the Grand Fort a couple days ago, I had 5 quests for it, and I ran over there to do it. I was very excited about it. I think we're at St. Anne, yep. And I ran over there to do it. Make sure we have some extra... Let's make sure that we have some extra rockets, because I do use a lot of rockets. And I like to just, you know, err on the side of caution here. I don't want to run out of cannonballs. I don't want to run out of that. And I usually slim it down when I'm just running around. All right, we'll set sail. And we're going to do this. So make sure that you have enough time to do these things. If you got to clear your quest log and whatnot before the reset. So in my case, I've got about 27 minutes. So I got to get busy. Now, I find Fort Duluth, again, among the easiest, and it actually gives you some good rewards. Now, I've done it so many times that I have a lot of these precision drilling bit thingies, or whatever they're called. Not precision drilling bits, but torsion springs or whatever. And I use those torsion springs to make gear, right? So they're very, very useful for making various different gear as well. Now, this particular ship is fairly slow, but I have upgraded it. You can see it's going to go a little faster because I use my water there. Also, it turns a little bit better now, but it is still a big-butted boat. And it sometimes doesn't like to turn and will just ram into the side of stuff. And sometimes it will not let me put my sails down. You see I'm putting my sails up and down so I can turn more precisely. Now, one of the things that I do like to do when I do Fort Duluth over here is to basically go in and kind of reset my... pieces of 8. So while I'm over here, I grab my pieces of 8 on the way back. Now, I could do this one also with my brigantine if I wanted to. But the reason why I don't do it with the brigantine is I often have 3 or 4, which I think is the optimum for doing Fort Duluth. If you have 4 Fort Duluth quests, this can hold just enough where it's not overburdened. And then you can go back and not have to worry about it. Oh, there's the buyout. Now, I have plenty of time for the buyout, everybody. I don't have to rush over there. What does it want? It doesn't say. All right, well, we'll go look at that here in a second. What I really want to do is get these quests out of my quest log. And normally, I'll wait for like 4 of them. But in this case, I want to clear all these quests out so I can then grab the roving ones and go do the roving ones real quick. And I can just do 2 rounds of the roving ones if I want to. So that I can get it done before the thing. Now, I kind of slow down right here. Sometimes it doesn't. See, it just keeps going, even though I told it to slow down. Because usually you got to have it 1 sail up to try to counter it. And then I'll just kind of move myself away. Now, I have actually some pretty decent stuff on this particular ship. I have the crescendo thing, which if I hold down brace, let's see if it does it. Yeah, there it goes. I was doing the crescendo thing. Well, bam! So it sends out a shockwave. Very, very cool. I just added that, by the way. I also can aim at this over here. I can do my rockets, though the rockets are way too low. Eventually, hopefully, they'll move the rockets up so you can see what the heck you're doing. And then I'm going to go ahead and start the plunder right over here. And then, oh, well, hey, thanks for joining me, bro. And then I'm going to go ahead and drop the rockets on this one. Bam. Now, I have these heavy rockets that I got as well. And so I utilize those on this. Of course, this guy's like right in my way, bro. Whatever. And I'm waiting for my rockets to come back up again. And then when my rockets come back up again, I just go ahead and let loose over here. Now, these particular rockets actually do more damage. They're heavy rockets. There's 10 of them against this. Now, because there's 2 of us here, this is actually going to be a little tougher. Normally, I can just take that out with my rockets. But I'm using my rear guns, which are my long knives. And then this right gun is actually a reward from the season. And it shoots 3 poison things, which is awesome. So I've just set it out to love here. This guy literally is sitting right in my way. All right, bro, you're sitting in my way. I got to move forward now so I can shoot my guns, but whatever. All right, here they come, and I'm just going to rocket the heck out of them like this. And see, that rocket actually AoEs them like that, and they're toast. I guess I could turn my sound on for you. I play completely without sound, everybody. I know I'm one of those guys. And now there's 2 of us here doing this as well. And there we go. 4 plunder done. It's really awkward when just some random person shows up and just like starts doing it with you at the same time. By the way, if you don't hit the mobs, you don't get credit for it. I'm gonna bring this closer and wait for them to get close like this. And then just blast them with my heavy rockets. And this way I'll get credit for both of those, and then he's in the best angle to do that. And I'm gonna wait for him to kill that guy. Because the next thing that we're going to do is hit that wall back there here in a second. This is one of the fastest ones to do as well, which I really like. So I'm just going to go ahead and wait for that thing to come up. And then the second it comes up, boom, shoot off my rockets at it. And then that's all she wrote. Now the real trick, like most games, everybody, tag the mobs so you're getting credit for it. Now this guy's shooting a mortar, and I'll wait till they get in firing range. And then see, I'll purposely stop shooting, because the other guy's gonna shoot. Right, now do I know this guy? I don't know, is he in my friends list? No. See, sometimes I can't remember your guys' names. I'm sorry. Remember, you know, Kismet not all there anymore, everybody. It's nothing short of a miracle that I'm still alive at this point. Oh, I missed him. This is just easy mode, everybody. This is just easy money. Now, I've got quests that are going to give me supplies from here. Right? That's why I'm here doing it, because I got a couple helm quests. And those helm quests... I love the long guns. These are long guns, by the way. And they shoot 3 shots instead of just 2. And I noticed that a lot of the buoys also have a double shot. So you can double shot with those buoys and whatnot. You can see that I'm rotating my ship a little bit so I can just shoot right to their weak points. This particular gun right here makes their weak points even weaker. Does additional damage to their weak points. Does additional damage to their weak points. And that's it, everybody. Me and this dude. Now, I could have done it solo, too, everybody. I just sit right here. I don't go and chase him out. You know why I don't chase him out? Big love. Oh, that was cool. I put it right over the top of his. That's very cool. All right, and that's it. And then you can see we get a ton of loot here. Take all. Show the guys some love. And now I'm out of here. Oh, wait. Oh, I almost forgot. I gotta go back now. I gotta go back. Because what I want to do is grab my pieces of 8 while I was here. I totally got sidetracked. Now look at those torsion springs. I got a lot of those just from doing a lot of Fort Delusive. Now it's got a little circle over the fort there. That means it's resetting, so you can come back and do it again. But I like to grab my pieces of 8 on the way out. And then there's also a bunch of loot out there that I didn't loot. So we want to grab that as well. And if you see any other loot that's laying around, you might want to grab that as well. Now, that took about 5-6 minutes. Especially when you got somebody else there helping you. But, again, I could totally do it solo if I wanted to. Now, this guy's going to try to chase me down. I'm going to let him. I'm going to go ahead and use my boost, though. And I'm going to try to shoot him in the weak points. That was close. Now, I actually have some armor that I got from the season that will allow me to do 50% reduction or 25% reduction in damage from any torpedoes. And then also, if I hold brace, it does another 25%. So 50% damage reduction over time. Now, that guy got caught up back there, so there ain't no way he's catching me now. So I'll go ahead and hit that up. Now, normally I go through here, which I call the Pirate's Escape, because once you get in there, everybody, you go in there, they can't get you. You're out of there. Oh, look at this metal salvage just sitting there. And so I'll hit that up, and then on the way back, I'll go ahead, because I'm going this way anyway. So I might as well just go ahead and swing by and grab these pieces of 8 while I'm here. And then that's less ships that I have to assign for them to grab these 8s. And any place I go ahead and plunder, or I just kind of going by, if I'm in the mood, I will grab the 8s from there. And very rarely do I come this way for 8s, by the way. You normally I come from St. Anne and I go here first. But now, this is on the way back to St. Anne. I'll grab that. Also, I'll look and see what he has for sale, and I'll buy everything. That's right, because Kismet is rich, at least in-game. Not in real life anymore, but in-game, I got lots of cash. And I'll buy the cannonballs, and I'll buy the buoys, and I'll buy the water, and I'll buy all of these things. You know why? Because when I have a buyout, and it says, do you have 30 of these planks? I'll be like, yes, I do. Because I got a buyout right now. Now, I got to go over here to St. Anne, so I'm going to use my water boost, and it's going to boost me over there a little bit. And then I'm going to go ahead and retrack this one over here that I want to go and do this buyout. So we need 30 green heart plank. Now, is one of those chests worth 30 green heart planks? I seriously doubt it. Because that's the highest end planks that you could do. So you're just like, nah, I'm good. And you bail on that one, and you go over to this one. And you say, what's this? Okay, 30 steel ignits. All right, that's more like it. 30 green heart planks is totally not worth it. Unless you have a ton of them, everybody. I think it's not worth it because you have to manually collect those. Steel, I could actually buy from the Helm office. That's right, through my pieces of 8. So, definitely worth it. So, now I've also secured those pieces of 8, so I don't have to worry about rogues chasing me around now. I can go ahead and jump up here to where this location is, and I can go ahead and try to turn these in. Let me go ahead and repair. Again, what is it again that we need? 30 steel ignits. All right, so now I'm going to go ahead and hold down Z. I'm going to go to manage my cargo. I'm going to go ahead and change the category to crafting, so it gets rid of all the other stuff. I can just see the stuff I need. And it said 30 steel ignits. I'm running low. I have 807. So probably really worth it for me to go ahead and offload some of these. I think it was 30 is what it said. And then you can see the quest marker up there telling me that it's over in this direction somewhere. Now, lately, it loves to run me in the wrong direction, which it just did. And then it's like way the hell in the back somewhere. But that's okay. I don't think this one's too far. So we got to go up the stairs first. And then it won't be too far up the stairs here. And then we got to go to the right. And I think we're close here. But some of them, they're like 200 in the back. And you got to go up the stairs and around the corner and, you know, loop-de-loops and all of that. All right, here's the manufacturing buyout. It needs 30 steel ignits, which you have to have in your inventory, which is easy because you just teleport there and just pull it right out of your warehouse. And there we go. Now, another cool thing about this guy is since I just finished all those other quests, I can also use him as the Helm guy. And I can go ahead and get these other supply quests from him. Like this. Of course, he takes a really long time to do this animation. And you can say, oh, I could track it. But, oh, man, it just takes... Come on. There we go. And I try to get as many as I can, but I can only get that many because now I could get 2 more because I finished those other 2 quests from Fort Duluth. So I have a bunch that I can do. Again, 13 minutes left, everybody, until the reset. So we want to get it all done before then. We want to get all those quests out of the quest board. And even if you just have them on your character, that's fine because they'll carry over. But you don't want to leave them on the quest board because they will reset and then you won't get them. So that's what we're working on. All right, now we're going to manage our cargo a little bit here. We're going to take a bunch of this stuff and we're going to go ahead all the stuff that we bought or got as loot and put that stuff away, and we should end up with 1 row and 2, in my case, there. Now, we also have this Golden Raider cache, which is what we got from the buyout, and that is a potential getting an open helm lease, where you can go and get any factory that you want in there. Now, I have all the factories, but right now I'm backlogging those, so as many of those as I get backlogged, and I could have 76 of them in Season 3, I could just go around and get all the factories. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. All right. Now, one of the things I noticed is I don't have my water, so that means that my larger water, and that means that I had an extra item there. So now it should look like this if I don't have the larger water. Okay, so I'm just going to leave that there because if I open that, it's going to put piece of 8 on me, and then I'm going to have to deal with like rogue ships that are going to try to get me. I'm also going to switch my ships from my more tanky ship, the Snow, to the Brigantine. Now, I'm not in the location in which I need to do the roaming quest. Now, I like to right-click on it to put my little beacon there, so it's really super obvious as to where I am going. Now, hopefully, some people are not over here wasting your time and their time killing the vendor, but you never know. We'll see what happens. We'll see if he's out there or if somebody killed him. We'll find out here in a moment, won't we? Oh, there he is. All right, he's out there. Now, the first thing I do is I aim toward him, and I instantly hit my water boost. And go as fast as I possibly can straight out to him. And then I also like to do a little target practice on the way there. I may or may not pick those up. We'll see. And then I'll send this guy some love for not killing the vendor. Big love, brother. There we go. I said love to the peeps who don't kill the vendor, and other people, I ignore them. For killing the vendor. The vendor no longer gives you the 25% boost, by the way, everybody. The only thing it does is saves you the 3,000 silver that you were going to spend to buy the stuff, which is a complete waste, especially for a 2-hour debuff of rogues chasing you around, and the rogues don't even have that good of drops. They're going to have like a few cannonballs or whatever. Totally not worth it, and it's also an a-hole thing to do because other people have to sit there and wait for the vendor to respawn. They got a lot of great changes coming in, everybody. We're going to take a look at those changes here in a minute, but we definitely want to get our stuff done because now we have 11 minutes left. Again, that's what I'm all about, everybody. Maximizing my time when I'm playing the game. And that's how I've gotten to the point where I was in the top 100. Now I'm in 240 or something like that for the week. And that's because I let all of my factories run off. And the reason why I did that is first, I was trying to get them all first. And so I was getting them at different times. So when I set them to go, we get some of these star charts while I'm at it, for no reason other than it's fun. So when I set them to go, they're going to start at different times. Ooh, a little too low on that one. They're going to start at different times, and they're going to have to be re-upped at different times. So, you know, in 2 hours, and 4 hours, and 9 hours, and 10 hours. And so that means I have to log in and out of the game all the time to try to keep them running. Where if I just took the hit and let them run off and then started them all at the same time, they all run for, because they're all level 10, they'll all run for 2 days and 1 hour. So basically 49 hours. So that means I queue it up once, and 49 hours later, I have to do it again. Which is awesome. Because then I can just take 2 minutes and go da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, and then set it and forget it, everybody. That's my favorite thing. That's the whole theme of my stream, everybody. Set it and forget it. All right, now over here we're going to have this rogue trader from time to time. Sometimes it's actually the helm person, which is way better, but sometimes you have this person over here, and she's got some wine, which you can buy from her, and also some paintings. In case you get a quest that is like, hey, you're going to need so many wines or paintings or whatnot. Now, overall, once you start making a lot of money in this game by doing these supply quests and stuff, this is no longer going to be expensive to you. To me, those are pennies, everybody. Those are pennies compared to the 7 million that I've got up here. Actually, I got 666 going on right now. So, you know, I got $7 million, everybody, and I just got, you know, hundreds of thousands of dollars worth or hundred thousands of silver worth of resources just from what you've seen me do here in a couple minutes. But I do want to get those other quests before stuff resets. So I'm going to spend 800 silver or 675 silver to jump back over here because they're much easier to get from St. Anne or from Telloc, from the board itself when your interface is working. Sometimes my interface loves to die, so see this extra delay? when I go into my helm office, that's so that I can make sure it loads. Because I've run in here before, and all of the stuff is bugged out, and I can't interact with anything. Which really, really sucks, everybody. Really sucks. And then it made me miss some of my supply because I let it run too close, right? Okay, let's see if there's any forts that we might want to do in here. What do we got? We got Deuster. I don't want to do any of those. I only do 2 types of forts now. Fort Duluth, and now another one, a new one, which I'll show you here in a second, that we do as well so that we can make items for our ships. All right, let's go ahead and put all this stuff away, and I'm going to go ahead and say open here. What do we get? We got some okay stuff, 3,000 silver and some resources, but especially the pieces of 8, everybody. You just traded 30 resources for 450 pieces of 8. Now remember, some of these, produce this pieces of 8 at like 30 per hour. So if you take 450, hey Siri, what's 450 divided by 30? That's 15 hours, everybody. So if you have one that's, say, level 4 or 5, a factor that's level 4 or 5, it'll take it 15 hours to make 450. Or you can trade 30 resources and get it instantly like that. I don't know about you, but the getting it instantly part is what is for me. I can always go collect more resources, and those resources are not very hard to collect. You can just go around and find them, and if you can't find them on that server, log out to the main menu, count to 10, log back in again. You'll be on a different server, and there'll probably a bunch of resources there on that server, especially if the server is a low pop server. If you're in there and there's like 5 people in there, well, most likely that stuff's reset, and you can go over there and you can grab it all day, every day. And I find if you just kind of go around a little bit, it'll reset by the time you go around and come around again the second time. So usually you want to, if you go, say you're collecting magnetite and there's not a lot of nodes, go all the way around, land, put all your stuff in the warehouse, go back out again and go around again. And they usually respawn again by that amount of time. So very, very useful. Telling you all my best tricks, everybody. All right, so we got that done. Now we got about 6 minutes until it resets, right? But I actually have, after it resets, I have another 2 hours. So I actually have 2 hours and 6 minutes to do the next reset. So I don't have to do it right now if I don't want to do it. Now, the smart thing for me to do before I go do another fort or do whatever is to wait until that reset in case I get one that goes along with the one I'm about to do. Now, in my quest here, you can have up to 6 of these that are either plunders or supply deals, and basically they're supply quests. Both of these are considered supply quests because they're coming from the supply list thing. So I have a plunder for Fort Harmamamumu. Fort Harmamamumu. Harmamamumu, that's what I'm calling it. Is this one over here. So it does about 410, which is about as much as Fort Duluth does. But it has one different caveat, everybody. It has the thing I need for making weapons. And that is, if we go over here and look at it, it's right over here, and you can see it actually puts a little helm symbol on there so you can see it. Fort Harmu is a level 10, same as Fort Duluth. So probably the easiest one over here on this level, but it has the thing I need, the precision drilling bits, because I used all mine up. It also has military relics and camper and mortar bomb crates and all that other stuff. But really the precision drilling bits is the thing I need for making weapons so that I can get the rest of my ships up to level 12, which is why I'm grabbing those instead. Now, Grand Fort is awesome as well. If I'm with my crew, I'll probably do Grand Fort. But the last time I did Grand Fort, I went over there, and I'm getting a bunch of level 13s first, which is higher than the fort level, which is 12. Then I got an elite. That's a level 13 elite, which took me 20 minutes to just get to halfway. And the dude was just doing massive amount of damage to me. Then I got 2 more, or 3 more. Was it 3 more? 3 more level 13s showed up, which were just normal 13s. And then I got 2 level 15s, everybody. Level 15s, 2 levels higher than me, which I can't even get to level 15. The highest you can get is level 13. Show up as well. So I'm taking on all of these ships at the same time while I'm trying to kill this elite. And I literally said, screw this. And I just left. I said, this is stupid. They didn't even playtest this, everybody. It just made it unfun to solo. I'm totally soloing. There's nobody else around. It's just me. If you're solo, that elite should not come up. If you are doing it in a group, then the elite should come up. It's just kind of a dumb addition to the game of something that was perfectly fine before. It was perfectly fine before. I enjoyed it. It was fun. and they suck the fun out of it. Again, I feel like they don't play test it first. They just think, hey, this would be a good idea. Let's do this. And then they do it, and then they come back and then they backwalk it later. Again, they're not thinking this stuff through from the player's point of view. They think, oh, we'll just do this thing, right? The Ocean Tycoon, you know it. You know it there, joggers. You're able to catch the early stream. Awesome. Steam battles are a thing of the past. Steam battles? Or stream battles? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? We're gonna throw down? We're gonna have a battle up in here? Let's go. Come on. Let's do it. Who we battling? I'll throw down a battle. Let's do it. All right. All right. So, again, I want to wait for the reset in case I get another one of these Harmamamumu ones as well. So, again, I've got 2 minutes. So, instead of going over there and start doing the Fort Plunder, if I go ahead and say get 2 more of these, I could then do 4 of the quests at the same time. And then I get 4 times the loot, right? Instead of just doing 1 quest, I would do 4 times the quest, so 480 times 4, which is, 1,600 resources. 1,600 resources is a lot of resources, everybody. And again, you can save them between resets, which is pretty cool. We also might have another opportunity for a buyout or something like that. I've found, by the way, that most of the time that the buyouts do not go back to back. There's usually like it does like takeovers and legendary heists. Very consistent on the legendary heists in season 2, by the way, which I really like. And then you have like special events you can see that are going on right here. These merchant convoys and whatnot. And then you also have events, and then it will do the defenses, which I absolutely hate. And then it will do then a buyout, and then it kind of goes in that cycle. Like some are more for top of the hour, some are more for bottom of the hour. Very much reminds me of Fallout 76, where you have some quests that are just top of the hour every single time, like Meat Week and Foshnot and things like that. And then the other secondary quests are more at the bottom of the hour, or 20 minutes in the hour, or 40 minutes in the hour. On Fallout 76. So very much like that. Again, 1 more minute. And I'll just sit here and wait it out. Wait out that extra minute. Oh, wait, we can go check on our cloth while we're at it. Hey, we can do that. Let's go do that. See how our cloth is doing. That'll take a minute. Now, again, my goal, there we go, less than a minute. And then I'll go and look and see what opportunities I have. Now, I have all the factories, so it'd be kind of a jerky thing for me to do, everybody, because, kind of screw everybody else over. I know, I think of other people. I know, it's a crazy thought in these days and times. That if I went and did that hostile takeover, everybody, I would be blocking someone else from being able to go in and grabbing it, right? Now, I would imagine most of the people that want to grab it probably already grabbed it by now. But just in case they do need it, I don't bother. Now, if I see something super easy like this one, boom, I'm going to get that one, everybody. Look how easy that is. See that? It's going to go right by a major city, Telok here. It's going to go right by the city, so you wipe it out and just run it right into the city, everybody. If it's going this way or going this way, that's an instant, that's a golden chest right there, everybody. It's a golden raider cache that I can get and potentially get a helm lease. And I've probably done hundreds and hundreds of these now, off-stream and on-stream, just so I can try to get as many helm leases as I can. And I actually probably had about 15 in this playthrough because I got 6 when we rolled over. They gave me a 7th one because I was in the diamond tier. And then I got about 5, 6, 7 of them in the game itself. And then I think I got 3 more from the from the rewards. And one of those ones from the main rewards for the season, I didn't even use. I have that one in the bank as well. So very cool. So I'm going to go ahead and set that up. Now I don't need to go over there right now though, because also something else just happened. And that is that my Helm Quest reset. So I'm going to go back in here to my Smuggler's Hideout, and then we'll come back to our Rosalind Cloth here in a minute. I thought, it's something to do while we're waiting. We'll go back over here. We'll check the board, and the board has reset. Again, it resets every couple hours. Sometimes it's, top of the hour or the even hours. We have found out that in Europe, because you guys are on daylight savings time, that it could be offset. So, just stand here and take all these out, and then watch for when it resets. All right, let's see if we get a Harmumu one over here. Any more Harmumus? It just pains me every time because that's 610 resources every time, buddy. Times 5 I could have got. And then they suck the fun out of it. Oh, well. It's not very solo-esque, everybody. That's for sure. And I don't have any more Fort Deluses or Harmumus, so I don't really need to worry about getting that done super fast. So at this point, I'll just go ahead and do my supply deals. I'll go ahead and grab any roving ones I can. I can't grab any rovings because I have rovings left over from the last time. Right there. And I also have 3 minutes till I got to do this legendary heist. But I don't have to be there right now because it's literally right outside town, so I don't have to worry about it. And then I'll go tag the supply deal right over here. And I'm actually going to use, whenever I do this one now, I actually use my Brigantine instead of my Snow because the Brigantine's fast, everybody. You just run over there, bam, 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 blast them. I have that heavy rockets as well, which is pretty awesome. Now, they're going to start sending you this way, but guess what, everybody? That's not the way you go. A lot of these have like the tricky ways you have to go. You have to go up the middle first, and then you got to take the bridge off to the left to go over here. Look at all these bugs. Reminds me of Tennessee, everybody. Too many bugs. All right, helm liaison, supply deals, and that was literally it, everybody. Just run in here, talk to this guy, give him some silver, he gives me some resources. Then I can go ahead and grab some more resources right over here, and you can see I've got 3 left. What we're going to do is after this, we're going to go ahead and do this legendary heist. Then we're going to go ahead and do these fort plunders. And then I can get a couple more and I can do those all at the same time, which will leave me with 1 left over for the next reset as well. All right, I'll head on over. And I like to park myself right out here in this one, which is outside of town a bit. And then I go into prep mode, right? So I got a couple minutes left. These guys are going to come right by where I'm at. I'm going to go ahead and take this out so I don't have that. I have pieces of 8 on me right now, so I might want to just jump back to town and say, okay, hold on. Get those, because otherwise rogues will come after me while I'm out trying to shoot this other guy. There we go. And again, you see I spent a lot of silver bouncing around. Doesn't bother me at all. Doesn't bother me at all. Now, one of the things that I have learned, there we go. Oh, we got to ban some people. Hold on. We gotta ban somebody forever and then report them. What is it? Spam, 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 spam. There we go. Did you go by another, did you by any chance go by another name before? I've had the name Kismet for over 40 years, 45 years, I think it is now. 45 years. I am the Kismet, not a Kismet. Everybody else is just using my name. I'm the Kismet, just so you know. I've been gaming for 50 years, everybody. Longer than you've been alive for some of you. Not all of you, though, but some of you. All right, so there we go. Let's do it. Set sail. Oh, if you want to jump in, feel free to go ahead. What else are you streaming on? I'm streaming on Twitch. I'm streaming on YouTube, on Kick, and on Facebook, all at the same time, and 1080 on every platform, everybody. I know that's 2,400 up for all you streamers out there. You go, damn, Kismet, that's a lot of work. I know, right? I know it's a lot of work. Now, what I like to do is just kind of cruise out here in the front. The reason why is because my ship is a ramming ship, and they very rarely ever start over there. And they usually start right over here. And you can see I'm already going straight toward the guy, because Kismet knows his stuff. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to just not even shoot him yet. Wait, get up real close, and then start shooting him. Shoot him with some rockets. And then I'm going to ram into him just like that. And I already did a whole bunch of damage. And I'm already off and running. Then I'm going to go ahead and take all these ships, and they're going to come chase me. I'm going to take all these ships and move them back here while those other people run over there and try to take out the boss, hopefully. And then I'm going to circle around for another shot. And we're going to come right back at him again. There we go. Now, of course, always got the, slow, wind in your face. Every time you try to do something like this. Now, it doesn't matter if I get it or somebody else gets it. It doesn't really matter in the end. I think the most important thing is that everybody gets the reward. I got these heavy rockets, which are awesome. I try to hit them in the weak spots with this particular gun because this particular gun makes their weak spots even weaker. I go ahead and use my things here. And he's almost down, and I'll just keep firing right into him. Even if I take damage, I don't care. Just keep firing into him. Like this. And then more rockets. More firing into them. And sometimes I out DPS the Sambooks, everybody. I don't know how that's possible, but sometimes I do. And sometimes I just crew board the guy. Get him.
Let's show them a good time.
Like that. And I got extra loot, everybody. I got extra loot from that. And I got a Royal Custodian. Look at me go. Ha ha. Kismet getting it done. All right. Now, Coulter's got the actual thing, and that's okay. But I got bonus loot, and I love that. And so what I'll do is I'll run shotgun for my bro here. I don't know who this guy is, but his ship is really slow, bro. Come on. I'm basically stopped here. Come on. Let's go. Big love, everybody. Big love. Way to pull right in front of me there, guy. What the hell are you doing, guy? There's a whole ocean here. Just saying. There's a whole ocean. It's funny because the same thing happens to me and Rotisserie G, everybody. There's a whole ocean there, and somehow we managed to run into each other. Oh, there's Rotisserie G. Oh, hey, you need some help back there, bro? I gave you free pot shots. I'm going to town, man. I'm going to town. Oh, I can just talk to him over here. Heading to town, just a heads up. Heading to town. And of course, you know, this is always see, I shot that shark and then I picked up the resources. Always the way it goes. Now, I always try to stay out of the way of the primary guy. See, I'm kind of a bit standoffish from where he's at. I slowed down so he could get by because I wait for him to go in first so that I know he's secure. And then I wait for it to say Legendary Heist is done. There we go. And then I disembark. Now, normally, the Sambooks and everything else should way out DPS me, everybody. Because my ship's not really set for DPS. It's really set for speed and for ramming into stuff. And then getting the heck out of there and whatnot. It's not really a high DPS ship, but it is a great kind of ship to run in there, grab aggro, run away where they can't really hit you. Do some swift turns because they're shooting over here, but you're going this way. And then I drag them away, especially when you're doing it solo. I'll drag them away from the primary guy. I'll turn around, especially if I have a tailwind. And then I'll just leave them in the dust because I'll use my boost and run over there and wipe out the boss guy while they're way back over there screwing around trying to get back to me because they're, you know, going super slow. I wipe out that guy, grab it, run it back downtown, and I'm done within 5 minutes. I'm good. Oh, and we got ourselves a treasure map, but we did get ourselves another Royal Custodian, which we can use now on our ships. And especially the precision drilling bits, which is what I need also for making some guns, which you're going to see me do, because I turned 4 ships, if you guys missed it earlier, I turned 4 level 12s into, how many do I got? 19 level 12s by optimizing my ships. And if you missed it earlier, I'm going to do it here just a little minute. But I'm going to go ahead and do the Blue Lotus Opium here. I got from the little chest, which is from the ship itself. And then you get the reward because I don't have any more manufacturers that I need to get, is the Golden Raiders chest. And let's everybody think positive thoughts. Open helm lease. Come on. Let's give it. No. Now I get it. I get it like 1 out of 100, everybody. You don't get it very often. It is a super rare drop. But if you do look at my inventory over here, I have confirmed that you can get them. Oh, absolutely. Here's how I know. Boom. Look, I got 3 of them just sitting right in there, everybody. 3 of them sitting right there. And then I also have one from the season, which is the coast of Africa. So my goal is to have 76 of those by the end of the season. I don't know. That's a huge goal. Very hard to do. But I do hit those up from time to time. Just kind of keep grabbing those, as many of those as I can. Also, I got myself some pieces of 8, and I have a treasure map. Let's read the treasure map. Oh, I know where that is. That's an easy one. All right, let's track that one. Let's go do that one real quick. And then again, I'm in no hurry because again, it reset at 2 o'clock. I've already done all my other stuff. So I literally have an hour and 45 minutes to do that reset. Though if I'm off stream, I typically try to do the reset as fast as possible. I try to do the supply quests. Then I get any of the forts. I wait for it to reset. I see if I get any of those forts again. And then if I do, I go do the forts first. Then I come back, do all the supply deals because I've cleaned out my quest thing. I think they should make the quest log for the forts and the things separate. I think it's just dumb that you have to do one and the other and then come back and do the whole thing and switch all the quests out and all that ridiculous stuff you have to do. I think it's dumb. It's like an unnecessary thing, I think. Okay, so we did that, and we were going to do something else, which I totally forgot. Treasure map, that's what we're doing. Okay, so on the treasure map, actually, let me bring it up first. On the treasure map, you've got this little picture here, right? Now, this picture is actually very important. And when I figured it out, I was like, duh. This is in the open seas. All you need to know, open seas northeast of Fort Lewis, right? Now, how can you find Fort Lewis? Well, if you actually go way out here to this map, by the way, this map will show you the fort. So if you zoom all the way out on the map, you'll see the forts. There's a fort right here, La Bastide. There's Fort de Luz, and so on and so forth, the kind of main cities of the area. And then over here, Fort Praxo, Fort Hamenu, and so on and so forth. But it says it's in the open seas. Now, there's different regions. This is the Red Isle down here. You've got the coast of Africa. You got the open seas that go right through the middle here. And then you have the East Indies over here. So the open seas is going to be this one, this one, this one, or one of these here, right? Now, I just happen to know that it's up here at the top. And the more you do these things, the more you kind of remember. But I do have a spreadsheet as well that I've been keeping just so in case I need to look it up, it's there. All right, we need a palm tree with a sword in it, right? Am I going to look for a palm tree with a sword in it? Not at all. I'm just going to run around on the edge of the map. This is what I do every single time. I'm also looking for resources when I'm running. And I'll run along the edge of the map here and see if I just run into it. Nope, that one's got an X on it. Okay, no there. Is there one over this way? No, nothing back there. Now again, if I see something, like some coconuts, I'll pick them suckers up. Why not? What do we got over here? Boom. All right, there we go. Some free fine jute. I'll take that. Thank you very much. And try to get past this palm tree. Now, we could go up that way, but I suggest you don't because you're not done on the beach yet. So run along the beach and see if you see it here on the beach. Now, at this point, I'm going to say, okay, it's not on the beach. I'm going to use my instincts, and I'm going to guess left. Now, I don't really know where it's at, everybody. I have no idea. I have no idea where it is. I can look it up. I probably have it on my little map thing. But again, I'm just going to grab this stuff as I'm going through. Let's go left. Up here, the Pirate's Bonfire, which gives you a boost to your stamina if you're going to be around that area for a bit. I don't bother. I'm just going to run back down and keep following this over this way. There's the thing over there. Not there, because there's no palm tree there. Oh, here's a palm tree. Is this it? I can pick up some screw pine, but that's not it. All right. I see some smoke in the distance. I don't really care about the NPCs. I'm just looking in these little cubby holes like this. And grabbing any free loot as I run by. That's how I get so many resources, everybody. All these little resources add up over time. Oh, magnetite there. We'll take that. Look at that. And a sword in a pile there. And again, you might get a treasure for that particular area. A little helm thing there. All right. Oh, some planks. 3 planks. Okay. Doesn't look like it's over here. Oh, there's some free stuff there too. Some cannonballs. Is it right here? Nope. All right. Not over here. Doesn't seem to be in this location. Let's go ahead and head the other way. And we're going to run down here, and we're going to see if we got any spots over here. And, there it is. Now, I find it more by the fact that it glows orange than actually looking for the sword in the thing. That's a small detail that's kind of hard to see when you're just running around. Yeah, streaming on 4 different platforms at the same time. That I had a longer name? Oh, actually, when I started Twitch, I did. Yes, it was Kismet Ring of Destiny. That's right. That's right, Fel. That's a deep cut right there, bro. Yes, it was after my guild name, Kismet Ring of Destiny, which has been together 20 years, still going. 20 years, everybody. Over 1,000 members. Actually, if you count the peeps on Twitch, I guess it would be 30,000. Now called the Teamwork Tycoons, by the way. Changed the name so they didn't have to have my name in it. I feel like it just feels a little egotistical to me, but then again, I am old school. It happened totally by accident, by the way, that it became Kismet Ring of Destiny. It was actually called Ring of Destiny to start with. And then I made a character called Prince Kismet to create the guild, the Ring of Destiny Guild, which comes from a whole bunch of peeps who love Lord of the Rings. And of course, you had a guild that was the One Ring, and then Ring of Fire, and Ring of Water, and Ring of Earth, and Ring of all of these rings. And mine was Ring of Destiny, because my name is Kismet, and Kismet means destiny or fate. So there you go. That is some of the stuff that that started all of that all those years ago. But yes, Twitch actually let me have my name, just Kismet, instead of having the Kismet Ring of Destiny, the longer name.
Skurlock has taken a fancy to
Right
your
there.
mug.
And Kismet is a Turkish word. Again, that means the English translation of it is destiny or fate. And that is what you'll see here in the stream quite often. And this is how I got the nickname Kismet long, long ago, 40 plus years ago. Because what I would do is I'd talk to my friends and be like, hey, we should go do this, and that, the other thing. And then one of my other friends would walk up and say almost word for word of whatever I just said. And they go like, weird, that's like Kismet, bro. And then they started calling me Kismet, and that's how nicknames are born, everybody. And I do it all the time in the stream. Like, I'll answer questions before I even read them in the stream. Occasionally. Not all the time, but occasionally. Your name in Norwegian means mountain limestone. Oh, a Norski. Oh, awesome. I am descendant of the Vikings, by the way. On my father's side. His whole family's from Norway. So big love to all the Norskis out there. I do not speak Norwegian, so don't even try. But big love to all the Norskis out there. I have no idea what Kismet means in Norwegian, by the way. Yeah, mountain landslide. Well, yeah, you're like a mountain slide coming in and wiping everybody out. Or maybe you're, maybe you're doing something more positive, like blocking the road so people don't fall off the cliff. I don't know. Polypop reward. Bam! There you go, Joggers. I got you. Big time. All right, so let's get back to what we were working on. We got our cloth that we needed. We went and collected it. We converted it. We did a bunch of dailies and whatnot. We'll get back to the dailies because, again, we have plenty of time for that. Again, let's go see if there's anything else that we want to do on the map. There's no other takeovers or anything like that. Everything else is kind of went past now that we did that legendary heist. Legendary heist, super easy, everybody. Super, super easy. So, again, what I've been doing is working on my ships. Now that my things are level 10 and they run for several days, I don't need to micromanage every single, piece of 8. As you can see, I have 350,000 roughly pieces of 8 on me right now, which I've earned in the season. I've already spent about 1.5 million upgrading all of my stuff. How did I do that? Well, last couple weeks of last season, I really went to town, everybody, way like addiction level. Playing this game too much. I went in and I said, that's it. I'm going to get some of these factories so that I can get some of these helm leases in the next season. And I ended up with all of them. Within a week, everybody, I got all of them because I spent every half hour, I would try to get another one and try to get another one until I got them all. That's 76. That's about 40 hours worth of just trying to get it. And then, of course, you don't always get it every single time. It's more like 50 or 60 hours. And I got all the factories. And then I funded most of them to level 5. I had some that were already level 10s and whatnot, but mostly level 5. And then I turned 30,000 pieces of 8 into 700,000 pieces of 8, which is a lot. That's nice. And then I had to spend it, though, because I would have lost it. Anything above 300,000, it was going to bring down that and reset it to 300,000. So I bought a bunch of ship items, a bunch of armor. I bought a bunch of weapons. I bought a bunch of stuff, which ultimately some of that stuff was useful and some of it was not. Because if I want to get to level 12, I should have got higher end items. And I should have got less items, but higher end items than getting a bunch of lower end items. But it did help in the long run because I was able to make some level 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 ships. And those ships have helped me go in this season, and because I got 6 free helm leases where I could just walk over, and I went over and got the hardest ones. I went and got the mega fort. I went and got all the hardest forts, so I don't have to do takeovers. I don't do anything. I just go right over there. Bam! Here's my helm lease. Give me that, and they gave it to me. And thus I can start those mega forts. Now, if I had to do it all over again, everybody, I would still do the forts on those helm leases. But I would do them in order of their highest producing locations. Now, it just so happens that I have a spreadsheet right over here, which this one right here is managing my fleet. These are all my ships and what level they are. You can see I have a bunch of level 12s. You're like, Kismet, make it bigger. All right, there you go. How about this? How about I move over a little bit too? Look how nice I am, everybody. Right over here, you can see I've got all my brigantines. I call them R1, R2, R3, R4, so on, for roving. That's what that means, roving, and they're brigantines. They're all brigantines. Why? Because I have a bunch of resources that allow me to build brigantines easier. I think they're the easiest ones to build. That are the medium ships, because the resources are fairly easy to get. And, of course, you can also buy some resources from your pieces of 8. That's my fleet over there. But also, I also have every single factory. I didn't look this up, by the way, everybody. I did this in-game because I'm that guy. I went in and did all 76 factories. What the name of the factory is, when you get it to level 10, what rank is the ship, right? What rank ship do you need? You need level 9 for this one, Sangdad. And how much does it produce if you maxed out all of your helm table and you had it at max level 10 production rate? It's 148. So the one that produces the most in the entire game is this one right here, Sangdad. And so I figured that out about halfway through getting my factories upgraded, everybody. So I had, or maybe even less, I'd say about 20 or 30 of them already upgraded. And then I realized, wait a minute, I don't want to do it by region. Because what I thought was, hey, I'll just do it by region. Because this one over here is getting like, a 37% boost, and this one's getting 37% boost, and this one down here is getting 37% boost. I'll do those ones first and whatnot, but that was not a good idea. The smarter idea is to go to Sangdad and get that one to level 10, because that's going to do 148 per hour. Then when you get those pieces of 8, you go to the next one and you get that one at 138. Now you got 2 of them at 10, and they're producing at the highest rate in the game. So now you're making, instead of 148, you're making double that. Let's just call it double. Let's say 300 per hour. So instead of 150 per hour, you're making 300 per hour. Then you go and use that, and you get 2 more. And then, bam, 2 more at 10. Now you're making 4 times as much. Then 8 times, 16, 32, 76 times as much as you were making very, very, very quickly, everybody. And then once you have that, guess what? It's all golden, everybody. It's all time to kick back, put your feet up, and let the 8s roll in, baby. Of course, you can't kick back too much on your supply because you still got to fund all them suckers. But see, in the previous season, funding these was like 70,000 silver. Right? So very difficult to keep that funding going. Now it's like 27, 30,000 for letting it run for 49 hours. That's super powerful, everybody. That means that you can log off, go take care of your IRL, go play another game, go watch a movie, go do whatever for a couple days, come back, and you'll have 4,500 pieces of 8 at that one location. At this location right here. You can see I got 2,500 right there. Do I need to go pick it up right now? Not at all. I got 350,000. And guess what? Every 49 hours, I'm going to make, right over here, right up here in the corner, everybody. You can see it live right here on stream. 7,021 per hour times 49 hours. Hey, Siri, what's 7,021 times 49? 344,029. That's right. Every 2 days in game, roughly, I make around 340,000 pieces of 8. Yeah, and that's called momentum. That's called being a gaming tycoon like me. And I love this game for that reason. I love the fact it's like a board game. Everybody very much reminds me of Risk. Reminds me of one of my favorite games of all time called Taipan. Very much a ship trading game. And you also battle pirates who try to come in and you get their loot and you use it for upgrading your ship and so on. And that's old school, man. That's really old school. That's like Apple II, early 80s kind of game, everybody. That's a long, long time ago. And just to dazzle you a little bit for all you new peeps, Back in 1986, let me little dazzle you guys just for a second. All the rest of you already know this, but bam, right here, everybody. This is a Polaroid of me, and you can see a very young Kismet in the background, in the kind of flare in the background, just barely at real life level 15. 15-year-old Kismet right there, and I played it to the day I was actually playing it, January 15th, 1986, and I made 2.5 trillion before you were born. I was making 2.5 trillion in games. That's right, and I'm going to pass all that knowledge on to you guys, and you can go make trillions. How about that? And that's how I love doing these type of games, all these kind of, pirate management games. And if you take it for what it is, everybody, it's a fantastically fun game. I don't like the defenses, and I'm going to tell you that straight up. I don't like them. I feel like they're a waste of 20 minutes of my time, and I'm forced to do them. I don't care if they reduce the penalty to 0. I don't want to do them. Don't force me to do them. I don't want to do them. They don't force me to do anything else, but they, for some reason, think that it's an okay thing to force people to do it, and we're going to penalize you if you don't. It's a terrible gameplay loop. You don't want to do that. Don't force people to do stuff. Give them choice. Let them choose what they want to do. That's the best way to do it. Don't be a Preston. Don't be a Preston. Preston doesn't give you a choice. He says, hey, take this quest. You're going to take this quest whether you like it or not. And go work on these settlements. And you're like, no, I'm not going to do that, Preston. Bite me. Of course, I love doing settlements in Fallout 4. But again, I'm thinking of people who don't want to do settlements, who don't want to keep getting those quests all the time. Or you might be too low level to go do those quests, right? Or you don't have 20 minutes to defend your settlement, and now, your mom, your dad, your spouse, your kids, whatever it is, work's calling you, and you're in the game, and you're trying to do your stuff, and then this thing comes up, and if you don't do it, you're going to be penalized. That's it. It doesn't account for real life things, everybody. If I'm here and I'm doing some stuff, and I pop in for a few minutes and want to do something, and then I got to go take care of IRL, if I leave when that event is up, bam, I've lost that factory. Screw you. Too bad. So, who cares about your real life? Who cares if you got other things to do in your life? We're going to penalize you as a player because you didn't do your defense. And that is a terrible way to do that. And it will never change, everybody. I knew it the second they added it to a game and they made it a mandatory thing, that it was going to be a mistake. And I tried to warn them, everybody. I tried to warn them. I tried to go in and try to be kind enough to say, look, this is how you can get a win. You want to get a win? This is an easy win. Make it optional. Make people allowed to choose their hardness level. Easy, medium, hard, insane mode, right? And this way the people who love to just go crazy and have 100 ships coming at them and can shoot their guns fast enough to kill that many can have a great time. And then they get big rewards for doing that. But the rest of us who have other things to do in their day and who don't want to spend 20 minutes doing this defense, you're like, well, Kismet, it's only 10 minutes. No, it's 20 minutes. Because if I got to defend this one right here, I got to first stop what I'm doing. Then I have to go over here. I have a teleport. So there's 30 seconds to a couple minutes to get over there, clear my inventory, get ready, get the ship I need, make sure to get all the resources I need, and then I got to travel over there. So there's 5 minutes right there. Let's just call it 5 minutes. It's more like 8 or 10 minutes, but whatever. We'll call it 5 minutes. We'll give them a little slide on that. Then we're over there. We defend it for 10 minutes. Guess what we got to do? We got to go back now, right? There's another 5 minutes. So now that's 20 minutes of my time. And I've had it come up multiple times within several hours. And that is not cool, bro. That's 40 minutes of my time. I don't think so. I refuse to do them. I refuse to do them at all. Unless my team needs them, then I'll help them. My team needs a location, I'll go over there and I'll help them over there. I'll go over and I'll do a legendary heist if they need that. Whatever they need. Rotisserie G will let me know if he needs something. And we'll go over there. We'll get her done. I don't mind doing it if it's for somebody else, but if you're forced me to do it, I'm not about it, everybody. I'm not about it at all. I think it's always, every time, it's a fail in every game in which you do it. In every game you do that mechanic, it's a fail every time. And it has never been different in 50 years, everybody. In 50 years, that type of mechanic has never been a win, ever. And see, that's the thing. That's the thing. But the thing is, I love everything else about the game. I love everything else about it. I love the fort plunders. I love the ship battles. I love crafting your own ships and playing it like you're playing Risk, everybody. That's what you're doing. See, if you never got to the end of the game, which I actually, way late in the season, did I realize that, wait a minute, there's a whole bunch of factories, and you're managing your factories, and you're building like a whole pirate empire, which is like you fund it, you know, you get these supplies, like you get this sugar cane, and then you convert the sugarcane, so you're like running a business, and then you take that sugarcane, you convert it into rum, and you take the rum and you sell it to Skurlock, and you make tons of silver, and then you take that tons of silver and you fund your factories then get you pieces of 8, then you can go and buy all the best weapons and armor and cool stuff for your ship. Now you got a decked out ship, now your ship's stronger, you can go around, you can plunder some forts, you can bring your friends with you and take on some harder content, take on monsters and all sorts of other fun stuff in game, or you can just run around collecting loot all day long, whatever you feel, whatever floats your boat. Like you can run around and collect like stuff from the shipwrecks. Really good at the beginning of the game, by the way, because that's just free cash. That's just free cash and resources just sitting there. Just run over there and use your crowbar. And of course, you got to upgrade your crowbar and your items and whatnot up so that you can get the higher and higher shipwrecks. And then, of course, you can also use that stuff for like your spyglass to see further away and tag targets and things of that nature. And then, of course, you can go around and collect a bunch of resources as well, which I really like because I like crafting, I like building, and I especially like this, everybody. This is what I like most about the game. I think this is the win, right? The win of the game. It's uniquely different from other games, right? In that way. If you like that type of thing, if you're a good board game player like me, who likes to play Risk and usually wins, which I do, because I always get Australia. That's the key to Risk, everybody. Get Australia, because you get those extra units, and then you can use those extra units to expand out. Then you got Asia, and then you take over Asia, and then that's it. You win that game, bro. You win that game. That's it. Everybody else, because everybody else is fighting over all the other ones, and while you're just chilling out in Australia. Big love to Aussies out there, by the way. And then you just start creeping up while they're all killing each other and knocking out their armies, and then you just getting more and more and more armies because you got different sets. And you wipe them out. And of course, I didn't tell him what my technique was because I didn't want him to learn it. And I wipe them out every time. It's pretty fun. Fun stuff. So that's what the great part of this game is. Now, the thing I get all the time, because it's not Sea of Thieves. Well, you don't want it to be Sea of Thieves. And you don't have to dislike this game because you like Sea of Thieves. I like Sea of Thieves. I think Sea of Thieves is a great game. I was just playing it the other day on stream. It's pretty fun. But you don't want it to be the same thing as Sea of Thieves. You already got a Sea of Thieves. Why do you need another one? You want to play Sea of Thieves? Go play Sea of Thieves. Awesome. But you can play both games. I know it's a crazy idea that you can like two things at the same time that are of the same genre. I know it's crazy. It's crazy. But if it's not your cup of tea, if this whole thing where managing your things and doing all that's not your cup of tea, that's okay. Plenty of games out there to play. But this is the part that I like the most. There are some drawbacks to it. It's a little glitchy. Sometimes there's some bugs and things of that nature, as most games have along the way. But they are listening to feedback, and they added another amazing thing to the game called the Fleet Management System, which another fantastic thing that I love, where it automatically, instead of you spending 2 or 3 hours, which you had to do in the previous season, going around and collecting all your pieces of 8, I can send a ship over here right now, which is why I'm working on all my ships, because I have a whole fleet of ships that I can upgrade and manage and, do all sorts of cool stuff with. I can go ahead and send someone over there. It's like one of my employees, my pirate employee, over there to pick that up right now. Want to see me do it? Here I go. All I got to do is click this thing right here. It says I need a minimum ship of rank 6. That's the recommended ship level. Otherwise, it might take damage. You never lose your ship. It just takes damage, and it costs like a couple hundred silver to fix it if you need to. It's nothing. It's nothing. So I can find one of these ships. Like, let's see. I've got a level 12 ship. Now, that level 12 ship will go pick up 610 every single round. And if it doesn't have 610, it'll sit there until it does. And then when it does, it'll automatically go pick it up. Like right now. Watch this. Go pick that up for me. Bam! It's on it right now. It's going to take it 4 minutes and 56 seconds, so roughly 5 minutes. I'm going to have 610 pieces of 8. And you know what it's going to do after that? Since there's 610 more over here, it's going to go pick it up again. And then it's going to bring me another 610. And then we'll have about 110 or 120 left over. And then we'll just let it build up again, and then we'll do that. Now, there's not enough ships to put it on every single location. So you can have a maximum of 40 ships. Do not do that. Do a maximum of 35 ships only, because some people have been losing their ships because they've been upgrading all their ships, and they maxed out their ships, and people have been losing them. So don't do that. Go to 35 like me. Keep it safe so you don't accidentally lose your primary ship and then you're just like sitting for most of the season without your primary ship. That sucks. And again, I don't make the games, everybody. I just tell you the best parts, and I will also tell you the worst parts of the game. So this is awesome. So basically, I can just send it over there. Also, I can fund them for a certain amount, and the funding is way less than it used to be. It used to be 70,000 for a level 10. You can see mine's a level 10 or max level factory. And when I fund this, by the way, everybody, it's going to fund it at 84 per hour, and it's going to fund it for 49 hours. So I don't have to come back here and do anything with this, and especially if I put a ship on it, it'll just keep collecting it for 49 hours. Generating, collecting, generating, collecting, and you know where that stuff's going? Right into my pocket. It's going right into my pocket, everybody. And I love that. I love that about it, that you can automate that process. And this is from player feedback. So they added it from player feedback, and it is awesome. I actually really, really like it. Did a great job. I would like it if this sorted better, though, that the ones that you can use can go to the top and the ones that you're already got assigned go to the bottom. It'd be nice to be able to sort this list, you know, but it is pretty awesome. Now, also over here, these are your upgrades. Now, I've upgraded this one all the way, but you can see that as you upgrade it, it tells you how much production a piece of 8 is going to do, right? And then also how much storage capacity, how long you could let it run before it fills up. This particular one has 4,500. And you can see I was only around 2,000. So it's really, or even less than 2,000, 1,500 or something like that. So I can let it run for several days and it won't fill up, especially if I have a ship on there. If I have a ship on there, it'll just keep collecting and collecting, collecting it every time it can. Now, if you use ships of different levels, you can also grab that little bit extra that you might want to grab. Like this one, a level 7 ship, will go and grab 240. A level 8 ship, over here, will grab 340. When it's available, and then level 9s and 10s and 11s and so on. Level 9 does 420 and so on, up the different rankings. Now, I did a whole bunch of different sizes so that I could very quickly get it, so I can get the next one upgraded, and the next one, and the next one. But now that I've got them all, and I've got them all upgraded, there's no reason for me to have low-level ships, except for maybe a few of them, for me to grab stuff. Maybe I really want that extra little bit. But I don't really need to worry about it because, again, I have 350,000 on my character right now, which is a lot. That's a lot. I'm making 350,000 every couple days in game. So that part of the game is super fun. Also, I'm playing in 4K, and it looks gorgeous, everybody. You can't see it in 4K, though, because I only have a 1920 by 1080 capture card. But it is an incredibly gorgeous game as well. I love sailing, so that also, kind of makes me a little bit on the side of them as well. I love the peeps who come in and like your fan club out here. There's like, yay, good job, bro. You did a good job. Way to go. A little fan club out here. And I love the way the ships look. And I also like the fact that you can customize your pirate guy as well. Mine's looking pretty good. I got myself a little Twitch pirate hat. Got a purple hat on. And I have a lot of guns, everybody. I have a lot of guns. I actually have 3 guns where I can just pull out 2 and go bam, bam, because that's what I do as a pirate, everybody. I just have a lot of guns. Why would I not own as many guns and have them loaded at any given time? So if 5 people come running at me, I just like boom, 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 and then the extra one, boom. I kill all 5 of them without having to swashbuckle them or none of that. Now, this is not a player game, everybody. You're not going to be like Sea of Thieves where you go on someone else's ship and you swashbuckle them, or you tuck and roll and hide under their thing and steal that, 9-year-old kid's 2 hours of hard work or whatever. I feel like that's the worst part of that game, everybody, is I see people do that all the time. Poor little kid just in there playing, been playing with his dad for like 3-4 hours, and they went and did this thing and took all this time to do it, and then someone comes up and kills the kid and takes his stuff. I just can't bring myself to do it, everybody. Now, I don't mind if it's like real PvP where you got like 2 adults battling each other. That's fine. That's fun. But yeah, I see that way too much, and it's just heartbreaking in there. But that's a really super fun game, and if you want to do that, you got Sea of Thieves for that. But this is a ship game. Go into it with your eyes open, everybody. What type of game it is, what it is, and not what you want it to be. It's a ship game. So when you go into it, what you're going to be doing is doing what I'm doing right now, which is upgrading my whole fleet of ships, not just my single ship here. It's all about your actual items that you put on your ship. Your ship is your primary thing, and that's the thing that you need to level up. And you do that through armor. So I have a bunch of different armors in here you can see that do different things and have different effects. and have different resistances and things of that nature. They also have different types of furnitures. Now, some of these furnitures, like this one right here, will allow me to accelerate 300% if I'm at max stamina, so I can zoom out of the cannon fire or whatever I want to do. And of course, there's a whole bunch of other stuff in there that gives me more damage from my rockets and increases acceleration and stamina depletion and so on and so forth. And there's just an absolute ton of those, and you can customize your ship however you want based on what you want to do with it. And then, of course, we come to weapons. Now, I've got a bow weapon here, which is a Lapik long gun. Now, the long guns shoot, of course, very long. You can shoot it very far. I like long guns because I can shoot them before they can even get close to me to shoot me, and I can probably kill them before they get close to me. I also have these ones here, the falsy guns, which are demi-cannons. And these demi-cannons are great versus ships. They're like shrapnel that you're hitting ships. These particular ones have a function called ricochet. And that's where it actually will hit the ship and then also do an additional 75% of the original damage to a nearby ship that's nearby, which is pretty awesome way of doing basically more damage to more ships, which is pretty fun. And so on. And then also I have another long gun in the back, and then I have this really nice new rocket one called the Warhammer, which drops 10 heavy rockets. It also does explosive damage and burning damage. Again, you also have this fun of customizing the ship that you want, the way you want it to be. If you want it to be a DPS ship, do you want it to be tankier? Do you want it to be a healing ship? Do you want it to be a hybrid ship of all of those things? Maybe you want to be sneaky ship where you're coming up super fast behind them, they don't even see you there. Bam! And you ram into them, and you blast them with your rockets, and you grab all their loot, and you say, bye-bye, suckers! Which is very fun as well. So yes, very, very fun game. I highly enjoy it because of all of these things. Not because of what I want it to be, because I don't need another Sea of Thieves. I already got Sea of Thieves. It's a great game. And I don't need it to be Sid Meier's Pirates, which is the original pirate game, by the way. The original great pirate game, by the way, while all these other pirate games are basically a copy of that game. In some way or another. Not completely, but in some way or another. Because that is an incredibly great game. If you've never played Sid Meier Pirates, the original, oh man, that's a really good game. Of course, the graphics are outdated now, but very, very fun game. So, as you do that, as you put all your furniture on there and you customize it to how you want to play, you put all your armor on there and you customize, you get the armor that you want to do based on what your play style is, and then you pick the weapons that you want to use. Now, I also have a bunch of other weapons, as you can see, they have in the game, where we have like bombards, where you can just do a whole AoE effect. There's some bombards in there. There's some torpedoes in there of different types as well. They also have catapults. They also have fire stuff that you can do. Let's see if we can get our fire. Oh, I got to do our front weapon here. There we go. We also have flame weapons like this as well on the front of your ship, which you can see it right over here. So you can just run up, ram into them, and then shoot them with a big flamethrower and wipe them out. That's really fun as well. I have a bunch of other ships too, like the Carronade here, which are reward from the season rewards. You see it shoots cannonballs, but one of the things that it does is this thing called Riptide right over here, which adds 50% damage as severe damage when the target is flooded. So what you do is you shoot a weapon that floods them, and then you shoot your Carronades, and it does 50% more damage, and bye-bye, suckers! Day out of there! Which is really, really fun. Again, you can use combo of ships and combos of different conditions to wipe them out. Very much like you would do in something like World of Warcraft, right? First you would put a dot on them, and then you could do more damage to them. Or you use your freeze effect, or fire effect, or acid effect, or whatever it is, depending on what game you're playing. And you'd stack that on them first, and then bam, you'd wipe them out with that heavy damage because you're stacking that damage. So all of that, awesome. Love it. Fantastic. I love the fact that I could have 40 ships, and I have them configured in 40 different ways if I wanted to. And different types of ships as well. Like this right here is called the Brigantine, which is a super fast ship. Also great ramming ship, decent DPS as well. But you can see I have a lot of ships. These are all different ships, everybody. All different ships I can configure different ways. I also have one that's like the starter ship. This one right over here, why is it? Oh, it's not updating it. This one right here, which is like a raft, which you start the game with. And then you go up to a bigger ship, right? It's still a small ship, but you go up to, say, more of a tanky ship, more of a DPS ship, and so on and so forth. I have all the ships. And then I have a bunch of extra ships that are just for picking up resources. That's it. So you have this whole entire fleet that you can create and go out and let it run. Very, very fun game in that way. And if that's your jam, then this is your jam. if Sea of Thieves is your jam, then go play that. And if you can play both, by the way, I do. And then you can also go back and play Sid Meier's Pirates or a whole bunch of other games, whatever you feel like playing. So there we go. There you go. Well, see, look, I answered your question before I even said it. I even saw it in the chat there, Jernom. Yes, you heard a lot of bad things about the game. What do you think about the game? I just told you. There you go. I enjoy the game. I enjoy it a bunch. I think a lot of people just dislike it because they like Sea of Thieves, and they're like, well, this is not Sea of Thieves. I don't like it. It sucks. Well, that's not a very in-depth analysis of if the game is good or not. I enjoy the game. It's also multiplayer, so you can play with your friends. You don't have to PvP all the time, by the way, like you have to do in Sea of Thieves. You can just PvE. Of course, you can't just PvE in Sea of Thieves if you play a private game or you play a game where there's nobody else at, or if you just, stay away from everybody. That works as well. Yes, I have. I played Red Dead Redemption on the stream, and I also have a Red Dead Redemption PlayStation... What is it? PlayStation 3? Pro or whatever it is? I forget which one it is. Or maybe 4. Which one's the new one? 5? I don't know. I don't know. I think it's 4. Yeah, the PlayStation 4 Red Dead Redemption Pro version. So yes, and I don't have a PS5. That's that. It's PS5 now. PS5, and I don't have a new Xbox. Why? Because I have really nice computers, everybody. I have like 7 monitors running at the same time. If you want to see my my setup, by the way, you just pop over to the website over here. Pop over to my website, kismet.gg. I know, a pretty cool website, right? You can check out my studio gear. You can also check out my PC specs. I get this question all the time, everybody. What are your PC specs? Here they are. You can see I have 4 computers running at the same time. You can say, Kismet, what's all your studio gear? Here it all is. And here's a screenshot of what it looks like behind the scenes, everybody, with all my monitors and stuff I have going. I have 7 monitors now because I got a new machine and added it in there, my Origin PC, which I'm using because my old PC was like 9 years old and it could barely run the latest game. So I had to get a new one. I'll be paying on that sucker for the next, I don't know, decade. I did raise some funds for the stream to pay, and that paid about, a little more than a half. But then I got to pay on the rest of it forever. So whatever. I got to do what I got to do to keep the stream going, everybody. And that's what I do. I just YOLO sometimes. YOLO that sucker onto a credit card and hope one day I can pay it off. We'll see. We'll see. So there's my overview of it, everybody. And again, you can get resources. You can craft those resources. What is this guy doing? He's either AFK trying to run in the corner so he doesn't get DC'd, or he's having a seizure. Either way, it's freaky. All right, let's go ahead and now work on some more of my ships, everybody. Let's do that. Let's do that. All right, let's go ahead and change over. What number are we on? Let's see. What ship were we on? We were on... let me back out of here. We're on number 20. All right, I'm going to, again, take this over here on my other monitor so I can look at it while I'm talking to all of you. All right, so we need ship number 20. And we're going to go in and configure ship number 20. And again, I had a revolutionary moment, everybody, a moment of genius when I was doing this, is that a lot of these ships are beyond 12 or beyond 10 or beyond 9 and have all this gap between 9 and 10 or 10 and 11. So I took all those off and made them so they're exactly that thing. They're exactly 12. And that's what I'm trying to do with this one right here, is I'm going to try to make it exactly 12. And not more or less than that. So the first thing we need to do is we need to work on our bow weapon, right? The weapon that goes in the front. Now, these particular ships are not going to be used by me. So it's really all about the numbers, everybody, and not about the actual item. I'm going to choose items that are purely about the number and not about their function. So in this case, I'm going to go to this bow thing, and you can see now that we got our Rosalind cloth and our magnetite and our worm's breath and our torsion springs and cog wheels and all of those interesting things that you have to pick up along the way. We can go ahead and make this Kelos Flame. It's going to be worth 110 points toward our getting our ship to level 12. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. It's made the thing. Yay, yay, yay. I've made a bunch of them, so I'm just going to skip the rest of that. And there we go. We've got it. Now, it's going to be in my inventory, in my ship's inventory, so I need to go to Manage Cargo, and I need to put all this stuff and a whole bunch of other stuff that I picked up, apparently. into my warehouse right over here. So all I have to do is hold down Z. It brings up a little menu. I can say manage my cargo. I can manage my cargo. I can put it in the warehouse. I highly recommend when you get low in your warehouse, take a bunch of that stuff and put it on some ships. Take a bunch of that stuff and convert all your food, convert all your resources. That'll open you up some slots. You can see I'm 187 of 200, and yes, I've maxed it out many times. But when I max it out, I just go burn up my base resources, right? Burn up and convert all that stuff. Convert all your wood and cloth and all of that stuff to the higher level stuff, and then you'll free up a bunch of slots so you can put, resources in there for your ships or for whatever. All right, so I'm going to manage this ship. Again, this one's called number 20. Now I have 19 level 12s now. And that's because I went and re-optimized all of them and didn't really have to make too many things. Like, I'll make this one just because it gives me that 110 that gets me started really well over there. Now, also, just recently, I went and got a better armor. You see, this armor's 380, and I just got the Royal Custodian. So, you know what? Let's put that on there. Because that's going to be a bit nicer and allow me to use lower level guns to reach that level 12. Now over here where I'm at, over there, you can see that it's now gone up to rank 8 because I put those items on there. And I took all the other weapons off so I can go ahead and utilize these. Now I'm also going to put a level 3 Zanzma on there, which is also 110 over there. And you can see it's going to take me to rank 9 over there. That's what we're all about, ranking up our ships. And then I'm going to actually skip these other ones. I'm going to go right to the back one. And what I want to do is find a rocket level 3. Don't see any in there, so I'm going to go ahead and make another one of those. And that's why I stand by the blacksmith most of the time, by the way, so I can craft stuff. And then, so we'll go to our auxiliary weapons right here. And then we'll go down to rocket. I'll move myself out of the way. To rocket level 3. Now, why am I doing rocket level 3 and not some other one? Well, because of the number, everybody. Because 52 is about the highest level one you can make. Now, this one's 54, but it requires 2 precision drilling bits, which cost a lot more and are more of a rare resource, and give me just a couple more points. Totally not worth it, I think. Especially on a ship that I'm not really going to use. It's really just for collecting pieces of 8 for me. On this one right here, this rocket is actually fairly cheap when it comes to the resources that you need. And see the Orca's mechanism there? I can use my pieces of 8 to buy a bunch of those, and I don't have to go and collect them. I also have 280 wood tar, because every time I stop by a vendor, I buy all the wood tar. Torsion springs. Every time I do Fort Duluth, I'm going to get 1 or 2 torsion springs. Bam! I got 50 of those right now. I make 25 more of these rockets because I have so many of those. And magnetite and roselet, that's fairly easy to go and collect as well. So not only is it easy, but it's cheap when it comes to resources. And I'm all about doing stuff for the minimum cost for the maximum return. And there we go. Now, if I had some extra, item that was comparable to this, I would just use the one that I already have. But in this case, my purpose is to get the ship to level 12 so that it doesn't get damaged when it goes and picks up my pieces of 8. So we're going to go over here, go right over here, pick that rocket level 3, and now we're good. Now we have 2 other options here that we want to go ahead and add. We're just past level 10, so we have 2 more guns to add. Now again, this particular ship already has its armor, already has all of its furniture. This is just random furniture that I threw in there. And I bought a bunch of these war drums in the last season, so I could use them as major furniture for my random ships in this season. All right, now do I have any more 110s or 120s or any of that kind of stuff over here? I really don't. I have a bunch of these Skurlock Chasers that I bought just for low-level ships, but I don't have anything. Now, I can pull it off of my other ships here just by clicking on this, and you can see that I have some of these on various different ships and barges and stuff and whatnot, but pretty much most of these ships over here, I don't really need to take off of here, right? I don't really need to take those off of there. I just need some sort of ship I can use. Now, normally, if I have like a Skurlock Long Knives, or a Rama's Legacy, which I think I'm making a bunch of stuff. I can go buy some of those right here, Rama's Legacy. Those are worth 120 points, everybody. Look where it takes me over here. If I do that one, let me move over. Look, I'm almost level 11 just by that one item. See, if I go to this one, see, I'm a little further away. I go to this one, I'm almost level. So it goes all the way from halfway into 9 almost to 11 with one item. So we're going to go get one of those. Now, the cost of those is high. They cost like 250,000 silver because instead of converting that into silver, I'm converting it into an item, and that item is going on a ship. But is that going to make me all that money back? Absolutely. Because I'm going to make that money back. Because anytime I invest, everybody, I want return on my investment, and I want it at 100-fold. So that's why I do that, big time. Do you think the Patty is the best for crafting fleet ships? I think the Brigantine is, because of the amount of resources that I have. I feel like the Brigantine has very little hard resources to get. They're very easy to get. That's why I have, right now, how many do I have? I have 23 Brigantines. Actually, 24 if I count my primary one. But I have 23. Now, I also, and this is just a random shot in the dark, everybody, think that maybe one day your ship speed will actually affect the speed at which it picks stuff up, which I think it should anyway. So the Brigantines are the fastest of all the ships, so obviously I would want the Brigantines to go pick my stuff up because they would be the fastest to go and grab it. That's just me. That would just be me. Yes, so I use the Brigantines. And if you want to see, by the way, my spreadsheet right here, I don't just keep it to myself, everybody. There's the link right there in the chat. You go click it, you go copy it, you can save it, download it. You can't change mine, but you can save it for yourself, readjust it to have whatever you're doing, see what I'm doing, and come up with your own system. Whatever you want to do. I love doing spreadsheets, everybody. That's like my jam. That's how I dominate so many games. You're like, what are you talking spreadsheet? Right here. Here's all my Brigantines right here. What level are they? They're all level 12s, everybody. These are all my base ships here. Over there is the configurations that I've been figuring out, which are the cheapest configurations to get all of my Brigantines to level 12. So yesterday, I had 4 of my Brigantines at level 12. Today, I have, and you can see right here, let me zoom in a little bit closer for you. You can see that I have 19 at level 12. How did I do that? By optimizing each and every ship. So they're not beyond 12 and they're not beyond 10. They're exactly at 12. And that's what I'm doing right now, by the way. I'm optimizing this ship to use the cheapest resources, right? The cheapest resources to get my ship just to that, right? So what I want to do is actually bounce out of here. And I'm going to bounce up here to Telok. And we're going to go and see how our conversion is going. So you pop in here, you hold down C, which takes you to your helm office. You have 2 separate helm offices, one in St. Anne and one in Telok. And over here in the laboratory, you can see that we're producing some stuff. Let's go take a look. All right, right here you can see that we're producing some Black Lotus opium. I have 1,403 right there that has been finished converting. Still got about another hour and 7 minutes until it's done. And all this time while I was talking to you, it's been over here making me that dollar bills, everybody. Now, normally I take these and I will sell them for silver. But I have 6.6 million silver for right now, so I'm okay for right now. I would rather get all of my ships worked up a bit, and then I can just set them and forget them, and that's what I like to do. So there we go. So we got a bunch of that. Now we're going to go ahead and head back over this way, back out to the main area. Oh, and I need to go over here and zoom back out of my thing over here so I can see what I'm doing. There we go. Oh, something came up. What was that? Did it reset? Oh, some more opportunities over here. None that I need to do, but all right, cool anyway. And back over this way. So now what I'm going to do is come out of there. I'm going to hang a right. I'm going to go toward the main bulletin board here. And these are like bounty boards where you can go and try to, take on different bosses and things of that nature. But I don't need to do that right now. I need to go up here and talk to Rama. We're going to roll up here and we're going to say, what up, Rama? Now, I could go and try to get an item or try to buy an item in the helm. I feel like most of the items in the helm office that are not from sovereigns, that are also from Pieces of 8, actually are trash. Compared to last season where you had a lot better higher end items that you can get from the helm office. Here, the helm is really not that good compared to stuff you can either just craft or you can get from the primary vendors or that you can get from the season. So I can go over here and buy and sell from her because I've done my main quest line. To get to this point, everybody, you got to do your main quest line with Skurlock and then your main quest line with this lady called Rama. And so I want to get this thing right here, Rama's Legacy, because that's 120. That's going to give me a huge boost to my particular thing. So I'm just going to go ahead and burn 250,000 silver. There it went. Now I can't take that 1,000 things and sell it for 250 silver each because I just bought that thing. In fact, watch me as I spent 500,000 silver. There was a 500,000 right there. You think that's a lot? I don't have any more. I'm all out. I bought 4 of them the other day, everybody. That was $1 million. That was $1 million worth of Rama's legacies. But definitely a good investment. Again, all my ships at level 12 means I can send them anywhere I want, and they'll pick it up as fast as they possibly can. There are a few locations that are level 13s, and there are 4 locations that are level 14s to pick up. Now, I find that this area over here, everybody, is not the greatest place to build your ships because it's just all spread out all over the place, especially when you got to run over to the helm office. So usually I'll buy some stuff over there, and I'll just go back over to St. Anne over here and just kind of do all my crafting and ship stuff over here. I just feel it's easier on this side. There you go. Why can't you acquire more than 10 factories? Oh, I'll tell you. Hi there. I'll show you right now. How about that? See, you can ask questions in chat. In fact, when you ask questions, I shower you with a bunch of love right there. There you go. A bunch of kids caps. Now, by the way, everybody, we got my birthday coming up this weekend. That's right. We're going to be doing giveaways all week long, starting tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or in about 7 hours, whatever local time it is for you. 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, so in about 7 hours, I'm going to be back, and I'm going to be starting the giveaways that are going to be going on all week long. It's also my 9th year Twitch anniversary and streamer weekend for 7 Days to Die. How about all those things happening at the same time? Oh my God, it's going to be an insane weekend. So definitely hit the follow button if you haven't already done so. I don't care where you're at. If you're on Twitch, hit the follow button. If you're on YouTube, hit the subscribe button, which is basically the follow button over there. If you're on Kick, hit the follow button. And if you're on Facebook, hit the follow button as well. Because again, I'm streaming to 4 platforms at the same time. See, everybody else, they're streaming down here. By Kismet streaming way up here. Up next level. Next level streaming up here. Okay, so you're like, hey, Kismet, why can I not do more than 10 factories? Well, that's because you got to go to this thing, your helm table. And in your helm table, and that took me like halfway or 3/4 through the season before I realized this table was even here. And you're like, well, Kismet, that's just the map. That's not telling me nothing. You can also go to leaderboards in here as well. You can see currently I'm out of every person playing this game, everybody. I'm number 175. And you're like, well, Kismet, why are you not number 1? Because I don't have that much time. And big power to people who are number 1, who are working really, really hard on it. I think the highest I've been was 30 in there. But I don't really care about leaderboards, everybody. I care about my time. My time is my most valuable asset. So that's the thing I care about more. Big time. Now, here's the thing you're looking for. Upgrades. And you're looking for the one all the way at the end called Empire Management. Now, I'm going to go all the way back down to the number 1 here. And you can see increase the number of owned manufacturers to 10. So at some point, you did that. But then you forgot that you also have to upgrade it again and again and again, and then upgrade it so now you can get 12 manufacturers. And then you can get 16. And then you can get 24, and so on and so forth, until you get it all the way up. And then you can get 76 like me in there. So you have to invest in your empire management. You got to spend your pieces of 8 to get it so you can unlock more manufacturers. This was not like this previously, by the way. This was not like this in Season 1, but it is like this in Season 2. So make sure you go in and you go in your helm table and you upgrade your empire management. Now me, I have them all maxed out. I know. That's why they call me the Gaming Tycoon, everybody. In this case, the Pirate Tycoon, because I'm dominating this game. By the way, about 2 weeks in, by the way, I had that maxed out, and including also having every single location in the thing. I highly recommend if you're getting stuck on your locations and you're not getting the locations that you need, I also go and do the PvP things. You know why? Because look, no one is doing this PvP thing right now. You could jump in there, start the PvP thing, no one going to show up, just going to be you. Wipe out the bad guys, wipe out the NPCs, and then bam, you got that location. I'd say half of my locations are from the PvP hostile takeovers because no one shows up. And if somebody does show up, you know what you do? You drop that one, and you go to one where no one's at. But if you're having trouble, I highly recommend the Legendary Heists. And you're like, well, the Legendary Heist, Kismet, those ones don't give me locations. But they do give you a golden chest. And in that golden chest could be a helm lease. And that helm lease allows you to pick any of them in the entire game, roll up there with the helm lease in your inventory, and you talk to the NPC and you give them the helm lease. If you roll up and you don't see the option, that's because you don't have it in your inventory. You roll up there, you talk to them, and bam, you get that location. You know what I did with mine right away? The very first one I went and got, well, I got these over here first, these two. You know why? Because these give me a region with only 2 locations. So I got those first. But after that, I went and got the hardest stuff in the game to actually battle, which in this case is the Mega Fort Olsen right over here. So I went in and just got all of the forts, right? I went and got Mega Fort Olsen. I went and got Fort Praxo over here, and so on and so forth. Granby. I didn't get the capital. I went and got Hamandu, especially this one down here, Dudester and Primi. Primi's a level 14 fort. Olsen is a level 15 fort. You can't even make a character that high level. That's a level higher than you can make it. It used to be level 12 was the maximum. Now it's level 13, but still, level 14, level 15, they're going to smoke you, bro, even at level 13. Unless you got a bunch of friends who are healing the hell out of you and you got, like, 9 other friends on top of that who can coordinate with each other and go in there and take it out. I've never taken out the Megafort because it's just too difficult. They've cranked it up too high, I think. So it'll be stuff that I just can't do, and also it's not worth my time, right? See, that's the other thing. Is it worth my time to go through that? Really, the trick to it is, and I've seen people do this. They roll up after someone does a takeover. So what happens is you have these events called takeovers, which you saw them, little red circles that come up, and somebody will do a takeover of that location. And then all of the defenses are going to be down after the takeover. And then you roll up, kill all the ships. Boom, you got it. GG's. You can do that with any fort. Anything that you want to plunder, any location that you can plunder. You can just wait for someone to, go in and do a hostile takeover and then wipe it out. Or, even better, you could go over there, do the PvP thing when nobody shows up and you're just doing it solo. And then, bam, you got that location. And then turn right around and plunder that location too. Because guess what? It no longer has defenses. Because the second you take it over in a hostile takeover, all the defenses are destroyed. And then it'll be down until it regenerates. So you can just plunder that location. And all you have to do is kill the ships that are coming in. And that's it. And then you just plundered it as well. So not only did you take it over and you got a manufacturer from it, then you got the loot as well. So very, very cool. I think cool way of doing that. It gets you double loot. So there you go, Sadbuka. Now you know why you can't get the factories. You got to go in and use your helm table. Again, right here. Now, there is a certain part in the main quest line, by the way, when you're doing your helm table, is the fact that that you can't use the helm table when you're going from the first round of quest to the second round of quest. So watch out for that, everybody. Watch out for that big time. Thanks for asking. So, yeah, Sinister, if it's the one you like to do, bro, then I suggest to do it. But if you don't like doing it, then I wouldn't worry about it. All right, let's get back out here and let's get back working on our ships. How are we doing on time? We got plenty of time. Plenty of time. Let's get out here and work on these ships, everybody. Now that we got our extra Rama's Legacy that we can use. And we got 2 of them now, so we're going to manage cargo. See, we got 2 of them in there, so we can use them on 2 separate ships. I only put 1 per ship, everybody. I feel like it's a little too expensive to put it all on a ship, unless you're going to use it. If you're going to use it, then it's awesome. All right, so now, oh, wait, I don't want to talk to this guy. First, I want to go ahead and put this on the ship. Now, this is the secret, everybody. You go ahead and put a bunch of stuff on here. We're going to get this Rama's Legacy. There it is. Boom. And then right here, sometimes this thing doesn't scroll over. So I'll hit escape and escape again to get out, and you see it scroll over. And sometimes it'll be like the 12 is off the side and you can't see it. So you just back out and then it will scroll over a little bit. And then you can see where the 12 is. Now we can go in and we can play a little theory crafting. Now that we have everything else except for the 1 gun and we have the 1 gun slot open, how can I get from almost 11 all the way to 12? Well, if I had an 82, would that get me? Oh, not quite. You can see that it's still a level 11. What if I had 120? Well, yeah, I'm going to get a level 12, and it's going to go past the level 12. I don't need to go past level 12. I want to be right on the level 12. So what other gun could I use? The level 60s are going to be too low. Again, I'm looking at this number right over here. Let's go look at some of these other ones. What about this 125? Well, yeah, but again, too much. That's too much. I don't need it. Again, this ship is only for ferrying 8s, everybody. It's not for actually going out and battling. So what about a 75? Not quite going to make it. What about a 105? 105 good, but you know what's even better? I'm going to bet you a 95 is going to be really good for this one. You ready? Boom, right on the dot. 95 on the dot. Now, the cool thing about this demi cannon right here is it's cheap. That's right, it's cheap to build, and I only need to get it exactly on there because now I'm optimizing, and that's how I took 4 ships and 4 level 12s and turned it into now, what's this number? This is 20. 20 level 12s because I optimized each and every one and got it right on the dot because it doesn't need to be more than level 12 currently. Now, later, when I get a lot of resources and slowly over a long period of time, maybe even longer than long time, I will go in and upgrade these ships. And when I upgrade them, they'll skip a whole level forward, and they'll be level 13. And I will not have to change the configuration of them at all. But I'm not doing that until I do all my other ships that I'm going to use first. So all I need is a level 95, and so I need a demi cannon number 5 because it's super cheap to make one of those, right? And I've tried all the different combinations of all the different weapons and just tried to find the cheapest one resources-wise for me to make. And so this demi cannon here, it's going to take some Rosalind cloth and some mechanism, but look how many cogwheels I have. 2,000, everybody. I got 276 wood cars. I got 48 torsion springs. I got a lot of those resources. Those resources, to me, are cheap because I got a lot, right? I don't have to go and farm them. I don't have to go and do fort plunders or whatever because I've already backlogged a bunch of those over time. Now, if you haven't backlogged them, then you got to get out there, everybody. You got to get out there and do all the fort plunders and all the things that I've already done in the past. So I'm going to go ahead and make this so it hits exactly on the dot. Boom. There we go. And I'm just going to skip the cutscene. And then I'm going to hit escape, escape, escape out. Then I'm going to go to my cargo hold because you can't put it on your... This is going to freak you out, everybody. You're going to make the thing. You're going to go in there and you're going to try to put it on your ship. And you'll be like, what the heck? Where did it go? I can't find it. It's not in there. It's not in there. That's because you got to put it in your warehouse. Something I learned the hard way as well. Going, dang, I know I made one, especially when you're doing that late at night and you've done a whole bunch of these ships in a row and you're like, where is it? And it's like, I bet it's in my cargo. I got to move it out of my cargo. But all right, so you can see this one right here is a level 10 right now, by the way. And so I'm going to take this one last item. I'm going to put it right here. I'm going to click on it, and that is a level 12. And that's it, on the dot. On the dot, and this is how, again, I used all of my things, and I rearranged them in such a way that it hits it right on the dot every single time. And I was absolutely stunned of how few weapons I actually needed to go get and how few I had to gather. I probably did 15 of them just by optimizing the amount before I actually had to go and start buying more resources to actually make more of the higher level ships. Which is amazing because that's just stuff I've collected over time and just from playing the game and throwing it in my warehouse over and over again. So very, very cool. So there's another one. Let's go over here. This is actually my favorite part right here, everybody, is when you go over here like this. Let me pull it over here so you guys can see it. And you go in and you type in that, let me make it bigger for you guys. There we go. You type in that 12 and then you say, that one is done. All right. On to number 21. Let's go. And again, I did this yesterday. I had a problem with my AC, but my AC is better now. So I can do this now on stream. So you guys didn't miss out on it. And that's all I did. Basically what you just saw, go in and optimize based on what you have, and then make a few that will just push you right to that exact point. It is an incredibly effective way of doing it. Oh, I got to move my my little spreadsheet back over here on the side so I can see what I'm doing. I'm on R21. Oh, there's R21 right there. Now, you can see right now it's a level 7 ship. There she is. All right. She's a level 7 ship. You can see right down here. Let's go see what she's got on her. All right. What does she got for armor? Okay. She got one of these Kobe's on there. Kobe 2s. Which I bought a bunch of these thinking I was going to use these. And then I realized I got a bunch of extra ones over here. So I'm probably not going to use them all. But I'll keep them around until I need them because they stack. Now, furniture. I had bought a bunch of these war drums with the extra 8s I had from last season. Just put them in my inventory, and I've been using them. And then just a bunch of this cheap furniture. I just randomly make whatever I can make. Whatever's the cheapest, and throw it on there because they're all 30. They're all got a 30 score. And that score goes toward the level of your ship. So I don't even bother to put anything on there that actually would be something I would use because I'm not using it. It's just going to be for fairing stuff. Okay, so again... the best weapon to start with, the cheapest weapon that I can make that's going to give me that 110 to start with is going to be this bow weapon, which is going to be our Klingons Flame here. So let's make one of those. Boom. And I'm going to put it on in front. Now, is it going to be useful like in battle or whatever? No. It's just purely to get that number, to get that 110 toward the leveling up of my ship. Let's go ahead and put that away. Right over there. Let's manage ship. Go to weapons. Our bow weapon is going to be that flame. And bam, look at that. Again, here's with it off. And we just got half a whole level just by putting that baby on there. Not quite 8, but we got it going. Now, our back weapon here, I'm just going to go ahead because I already know I'm going to use it. I'm going to go ahead and put that Rama's Legacy that we got. And now we're zoom, past 8, going toward 9. Very nice. And then here we have a bunch of stuff sitting in here, but I'm not going to use any of these. I'm definitely not using my Infernal Maw because that's a drop from the season, and you only get the one, and you can't craft it. So watch out for stuff that you get as drops you can't craft. I realized that one of those armors that I got as a drop I sold because it was low level armor, but then I realized it was actually a season reward, and you can't get another one. So I lost out on that, but that's oh well. Oh well, everybody. And I have some low-level rockets here, the termites and rocket I must have got from somewhere, and I'll keep them for now until I kind of maybe run out of resources, and then I might want to keep some low-level, level 8s and level 9 ships that I can use for collecting pieces of 8. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Or I might just end up getting rid of it all just to clean my inventory out. But I don't want to use that, and I don't want to use these. These are lower level. I wish I'd bought way more of these, everybody. I should have just bought like 30 of those, because those are level 58, which means it gives me those extra points over 52. And they were pretty cheap in the previous season, but now you can't get them because it's a legacy item now. Now it was only in season 1, which is a bummer. I don't know. Maybe they'll roll them in when La Peste shows back up again. I don't know. So now we have 2 more ports to put stuff in. So I don't really have any other guns other than these low-level guns. So we need to think about what guns we need in here. Now, if based on the last one that we did, we had a flame, and then we had a Rama, and then we had a rocket, right? We had that level 3 rocket, so let's go do that because that's going to be the easy one to do. Again, cheap to make, and again, that is an auxiliary weapon. Oh, I can't make any rockets. I gotta have some Orcus mechanism. Now I'm going to need some pieces of 8 for that, and I've got a little bit. So let's go see if I have enough to buy one of these. Let's go see. And you know when I'm saying that, everybody, I'm just being silly. That means I have a lot, and I could buy a lot of them if you're new to the stream. If I go to the black market here, and we need the Orcus mechanism, it's 1,500 pieces of 8. How many pieces of 8 do I have right now? 350,000 pieces of 8. So how many of these can I buy? A whole lot, everybody. I can buy 233 of them, and it would only cost me 349,000. Am I going to do that? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm going to buy just a couple, right? Don't need that many for right now. So let's buy 5 of them, maybe. They actually fixed this thing so I could actually buy multiple. Nope. See how it goes away right there? The interface sometimes is funky in this game. I don't know. But I'll buy 3 more of them. All right, so we bought about 5 of them. And that means we can make 5 of these rockets if we have this and then, of course, all the other resources that I have. And when I run out of resources, I just track it from the Codex menu. And I run out there, I grab it, I bring it over, I convert it, and then I make more. It's not that difficult of a game, everybody, if you get the general gist of what I'm doing right now down, right? What weapons are the cheapest and which ones are going to bring you the biggest reward for your time invested. All right, what are we making? Mortars, that's what we're doing, or actually auxiliary weapons. There's a rocket 2, which is a level 52. And again, I have a ton of all that, and I can get a ton of all of that. So definitely worth it. Let's go. Get that right. And now you'll see I make 1 for each and every ship as I go, because if I make too many, then it's going to just be a waste of my resources and time. So, all right, manage ship, weapon. The back auxiliary weapon is going to be this level 3 rocket. Very nice. Okay, now we need some other things over here. Now, you might notice that I was doing torsion springs earlier, and that's for this moment right now. Those torsion springs allow me to build higher end items like this level 110 Basilisk here. And again, I don't care what the Basilisk does. I don't even care what type of weapon it is. I just care about that gear score up there at the top so I can push my ship to level 12. right? So it doesn't get damaged when it's collecting pieces of 8, and it can collect more pieces of 8, right? So I can put it on any location other than the 6 locations which are higher than level 12, which means that 70 locations I can put this on. And that's awesome. So I could do this, but if I look over there, it says 2 precision drilling bits for 110. And precision drilling bits are the most rarest thing out of everything that I'm doing out of all those resources over there. So I don't want to do that. You know what I want to do? Scroll down here to the bottom, and this one takes just this stuff right here, right? So rubber, precision drilling bit, only 1 screw mechanism, and magnetite. Now, other than precision drilling bits, rubber also fairly rare, but I'm going to tell you the secret how to get hundreds and hundreds of rubber in the game without having to even attack forts. Here's how you do it, everybody. I spent about 3 hours wandering the entire game looking for rubber, and I did go up here and I said, okay, hold on, let's go to the codex. Let's go ahead, look at here. Oh, wait, it's not in here. Where's it at? Oh, exotic materials. Oh, okay, it looks like these paper here, but it's rubber. All right. So then I track that. That's an epic item. We look at that on the map. Okay, where's it at on the... Okay, it's over here. Okay, it's right here. Okay, it's right here. And it's at this fort. Okay, let's go. Let's go attack that fort. So we go attack that fort. We wipe that fort out. I got 2 rubber. 2, everybody. 2. And I said, well, that sucks. That's going to take a really long time. If I need like 40 rubber, man, that's going to be a real long time. So I thought of a better idea. I'm going to go ahead and look at every single one of these trade routes of where the rubber is, and I'm going to see which one yields the most rubber. And so I did this one, I did that one, I did this, I did the fort, I did all the stuff to try to find the rubber, everybody, and the best place, right there. Right there. And how are you going to know the right ships to attack? Well, first you can zoom in on them and do your magnifying glass, but you don't need to do that because they come in triple pairs, everybody. There's 3 ships that are all together right there. And what you'll do is 2 of them will have the rubber and 1 of them will be a defense ship. So what you do is you roll up there and you wipe all 3 of them out because guess what? They're like level 10. Roll up there, get them. Guess what you just got? 30 rubber. That's right. Each of them usually hold between 10 and 15 rubber. Boom. 30 rubber in your pocket. You're out of there. You don't have to do the fort 15 times. It sucks. And then you know what you do after that? You just got to follow this line right here and you go right over here. And guess what? There's 3 more right over there. Now you got 60. And then you do that a couple times. Now you got 100. Now you got 200. Now you got 300. Now you got 500. Got as much as you want. Just back and forth all day. There you go. Kismet hooking you up. You're welcome. I just saved you endless hours of your time. Looking for that rubber. Wasting your time doing that fort. You're welcome. That's what I love to do, everybody. Save people time because that's your most valuable asset. Go over there and get all that rubber. There you go. All right. So the smart thing for me to do is to do this one down here. Now, if you notice, I'm missing a component. The worm's breath. But again, everybody, I have 300,000 pieces of 8. And I'm making 300,000 every couple days in game now. So pieces of 8 are like pennies to me now. So I can roll in here and do it. And that's how you dominate a game, everybody, is that when you turn stuff that seems expensive in the beginning into pennies in your pocket later in the game. And so right in here, we've got some worm's breath. And guess what we're going to do with those? Those right, we'll buy 5 more of those. Like it's nothing. 7,500 pieces of 8. GG's. All good. Now, the other cool thing that you can do, everybody, if you are a gaming or pirate king like me, or pirate tycoon, once you go ahead and get all your stuff all the way up, you can get your friends in the game and you say, guess what? Let me hook you up. And you can give them a bunch of guns and whatnot and all sorts of resources to help them get geared up as well. So you and your friends could help each other and say, hey, do you got this? It's like kind of like playing Go Fish. Do you got some extra rubber that you have? Oh, yeah, here's some there. Okay, I've got some extra drilling bits. Here you go, and you can trade that stuff back and forth. You can help each other out with forts. You can help each other out progressing, doing supply quests, doing all of that stuff. Awesome team play stuff in this game. Or take on big bosses or monsters or all sorts of giant leviathans that come in and try to chomp your boat. All sorts of fun stuff like that. You could totally do that. Very fun. Okay, so we're back. We've got those, and now we're going to go ahead and make ourselves some Zama 3s for only 1 drilling bit. That means I can make 3 of these, everybody. I can make 3 of them, which is going to be super useful. So we're going to make 1, and then we're going to skip the thing. I wish I could just tell it to make 3. That would be awesome. But I have to do this, and then I'm going to make another one, because I know I'm going to need these, everybody. I'm going to do these on the next 3 ships. And so that's number 2. And then what do I need here? I can't see. Probably magnetite. Yes, I need more magnetite. We'll go grab some of that. We'll do 2 of them for now. For this ship and then for the next ship. Okay. So now we'll go in. Manage the ship some more. We'll go ahead and put a weapon on here on this empty slot. Let's put it on this one. And we'll put our Zama. And now we're good. Now see how it doesn't show the 12 over there, everybody? It really started to bug me. I was like, how come it doesn't just scroll over where I can see the 12? Because that's what I'm aiming toward. But I just hit escape, and then you'll see it rolls over. And then you can go back in your weapons, and you can now see the 12, which is what you're shooting for. Now, because I've put in all the other stuff, everybody, I have 1 slot left. And that 1 slot left that will let me pick precisely the amount I need to hit exactly 12. Right? So if I roll over here and I do another Zama, it's going to hit me exactly at 12. But what if I do an 82? Nope, that's going to be 11. What if I do one of those 95s that I was talking about earlier? Or that's a 75. Where'd my 95s go? Down here. There we go. If I do a 95, is it going to get me there? No. Because I didn't have enough 110s to get me there. So you got to find those combinations that you're going to need. Right? So in this case, if I put another Zam on here, it's going to do exactly at 12. Right there. Boom. We good. And again, if we go in and we add these numbers up, they always hit a certain threshold, right? This is 110, 110, 120, right? So if you need 310s, 120, and then, of course, in this case, this is a 52, right? So if you do all that math, it adds up. I think it's about 880, 890. I actually have my spreadsheet over here where I've totaled it up. Let's see. What was the amount on those? I forgot. Over here. Yes. Some of them are 880. Yeah, 880 to 890. And then try to get it right on the dot. And that's it. That's all we had to do, everybody. GG's. We all good. Level 12. That's another ship done. Let's get our spreadsheet out. Drag it on over. Go again. I love this moment, everybody. This is like my favorite moment whenever I'm working on stuff. Right over here. All right. R21. Level 12. And another one checked off the list. There we go. Well, now I'll put it right back over here. You get the idea. All right, that one done. Nothing I need to do. Now, do I need to put torpedoes and all that stuff on it? Absolutely not. Nothing you need to do on that. That's done. You're on to the next one. Now, what time is it? 3:30. Oh, we're rolling up on the reset, which is going to come up at 4 o'clock. So we need to go in and think about our reset stuff. So I'm going to go on my primary brigantine, which you can see right here, called the Super Looter. I love it because that's exactly what it does, everybody. It super loots like crazy. Oh, let's go into my helm office. I'm going to hold down C, jump out of here, go back in my helm office, and see if I have any quests that I want to do right over here. So we're going to go into the supply network. We're going to say, oh, well, yes, I have a bunch of roving ones I haven't done. Any forts that I'm going to want to do? Okay. I wanted to go do that other fort as well. Can I get any more of these? No. How many rovings do I have on me now? Now, you need to make a decision whether you want to go do the fort or whether you want to do the supply quests. And the reason why you want to make that decision is because you're only going to have so much time, right? So I'm going to go over here and look at the journal. I have 4 on me now. So if I go do these 4, I could get those other 3 and have them on my character. So even if it does reset, I know I'll be fine because it'll carry over and stay in my inventory unless I cancel it. Oh, what do we got here? Ooh, any takeovers? Any buyouts? Anything sexy? Legendary. I love how consistent this legendary heist is now in Season 2. You can go ahead and I can go do that right now and get a gold Raiders chest, maybe get an open helm lease. I would definitely do those as often as you can, do the buyouts as often as you can. And if you do a buyout and it says, hey, you need these resources and you don't have those resources, go immediately up here to your codex. Select the resource that it says you need. Like in this case, say it needs some fine rammy, right? And you don't have enough. Say you got 37 out of 40. Fine rammy, go like that. Go on your map, zoom out. There's your, wait, that's rubber. Why did it not do my fine rammy? It didn't switch. Hold on, let's try it again. I didn't track it. Spacebar, there we go. All right, didn't kick in. I tried. There we go. There's our fine rammy right there. So you can roll up here and just buy it from the Weaver area there. Or you can go loot it because it's right there. Rammy, right along there. Grab all that Rammy. And this is probably like, 10 there, 20, 30, 40, 50. Right in that little area there. Then you go and you run back to town. In this case, you can just pop on over to Tellock, convert it. Boom, now you got it. And you got like 25 minutes, everybody. You got a long time. You can literally come out of here, run down here, grab it, run back, convert it, run over there, and you'd have 15 minutes left. Because it converts pretty fast, everybody. It's not like Lord of the Rings Online, everybody. Lord of the Rings Online had one of the slowest conversions, everybody. I actually had another account, which is my wife's account, that I started just doing conversion of resources because it just took so long. And I don't want to have most of my gameplay to me just sitting there watching a bar going, because you had to stand there and let it convert. And that takes way too long. Sometimes it takes like 20, 30 minutes for that to convert. So I'm sitting there for 30 minutes watching that little bar going, I'm like, nope. In this game, it doesn't have that. You just started going, walk away, come back in 10 minutes. The lady has converted it for you. So very, very nice. Or sometimes like 30 seconds, depending on how much you're converting. All right, so we got that done. Now, again, we want to go ahead and do these quests. So let's go ahead and I'm just going to do these, and then I'll see. Hey, you have any Fort Harmamu ones you might want to do? Because I'm going to do that here in a bit.
Okay, I'll have a look on the thing and see what I've got. Oh, I've been doing all of the roving supplies instead.
Yeah, me too. I stopped doing the Grand Fort because the Grand Fort, they brought a level 13 elite and then 2 level 15s and 3 level 13s all on a solo. I was there by myself. There was nobody else around. I was like, nah, I'm out. And I canceled 5 quests, by the way. All 5 quests. I was like, nah, I'm out.
I've done a few of the defence ones, and if you get them on the left-hand side in the coast of Africa, they're actually pretty easy because they're only low-level ones.
No, it wasn't a defense. It was like I was taking on the Grand Fort like we've done 100 times before. I was actually doing the regular Grand Fort quests, and they've now added elites to it and level 15s that show up on a level 12 fort. I don't know why they did that. It just made it suck. Especially sucks solo, but we could do it. I mean, the 2 of us could wipe those guys out, but solo, that's really hard because that level 13 elite is doing heavy damage to my ship. And I got a tank ship too, everybody. I'm able to withstand a lot of damage. But you got 2 15s, which are 2 levels higher than me, doing a massive amount of damage to me as well, and then 3 level 13s hitting me because they're at level with me. Not good. Now, by the way, we're sailing out here to the, what's it called, the roving supply.
Yeah, I'm just doing a buyout at the moment, and then I'll check what faults I've got for the Harrimail one. I think I saw a couple on there.
Oops, I think I just damaged him by mistake. My bad. Sorry, my bad, bro. Sorry. Don't get mad. I didn't mean to. I don't kill the vendor, everybody. I thought you got the 25% still, but you don't. The only thing, it just doesn't cost you silver to buy the thing. You kill the guy and you got 2-hour debuff on you just for 3,000 silver. I picked up more, that resources I'm going to convert is worth like hundreds of thousands of silver. So blasting the vendor for 3,000 silver is like, destroying, something over pennies, everybody. It's nothing compared to what you're actually making from that supply run. So it's just a waste of time, I think. It's a huge waste of time. Yeah, so got to use that helm table there, Sambuca. Use that helm table to upgrade it. It's the very last one. Upgrade that one. You'll be able to get more factories. And you probably want to do that as early on as you can so you don't get slowed down and stopped. Now, see this? I'd shoot all these. Do I need all of these? No. But, if I come by here and I got to do this a lot, back and forth every couple hours. I actually go every 4 hours or every, 3 hours and 45 minutes. So that I don't have to do it as often. Like right now, I'm going to do this one, and then if I wait 25 minutes, I might get another reset, and I might get another Fort Hamu, and then do them all at the same time. We'll see. We'll see if he gets one. If he doesn't get one, then I might wait until the reset first, and then we'll do it during the reset. All right, so I put all of that away in my cargo. And again, since I have so much silver because I'm collecting all of these supplies and then converting these supplies and selling them back to the main quest vendors, it allows me to just jump around like it's nothing. In the beginning of the game, I was hurt for silver all the time. I always had to go around and collect a bunch of silver and do a bunch of stuff until the magician said, Kismet, I'm addicted to this game, and I can tell you the best way to make cash is through these supply quests. And so it's amazing. If I go in and I do that, I just got 700 resources if I do all of those at the same time. 700, which will actually be cut in half after you convert it several times. It'll be cut in half, and so half of 700, let's just say half of 600, we'll round it down, would be 300. And then 300 times 250 each adds up quick.
It was Fort Harry Mao, wasn't it, that you got the ones for?
Yeah, that's my new favorite because it gives you precision drilling bits where you can make weapons for your fleet. The cheapest weapons that you can make, which is awesome. That pushes your... again, I don't know if you heard it on stream, but earlier, yesterday I tried to do it, but my AC went out. But I took 4 ships, which were level 12, and then converted it into now 21 ships that are level 12 with very little amount of crafting, but just using it and getting it right on the dot. I mean, that was revolutionary, I think. That was like one of my genius moments. I think.
Yeah, I've been keeping my collectors around about 9 or 10. And then I've got about 20, I think, at the moment, 11 or 12 at the moment, and I'm just moving them around as I need to.
Yeah, that's what I did before. But once you have them all at level 10, there's no reason to leave them at low level because you're just going to let them run for days on end. And then you send your level 12s in there, and it's like picks up 300,000 of them in no time at all. It picks up a lot, everybody. It picks up a lot in no time at all. Again, I'm in no rush now.
Yeah, I kind of found that having them at level 12 was sort of, it's okay depending on what you've got, but with the collecting, it never outpaces the generation of the pieces of 8. So I didn't really see the need to have one that collects 610 every 5 minutes.
Yeah, unless you get one that requires level 12. But in the beginning, that's what I did too. I had 4 level 12s, not counting my ships that I'm using. And then I had like 8 level 10s, and because level 11 and level 12 collect the same amount. And then, a bunch of level 9s and a bunch of level 8s, and I had 1 level 7. And that 1 level 7 would be if I just need that extra 240 pieces of 8 to get my factory up 1 more. But I'm past that stage now where I'm at trying to get every little piece of 8. And so when you pass that stage and you got everything at level 10, and you have everything running, and you have 300,000 pieces of 8, you no longer need to collect it as often. So that's why I'm doing it. You definitely don't want to do it early on. Otherwise, you're just wasting a bunch of your resources early on. But now it's like this. I mean, I can put any ship on any factory, and I don't have to worry about it other than the 6 that are, 2 level 13s and 4 level 14s. So. And those, I just use my ships. I use my 2 level 13s.
I also staggered
when I'm offline.
The funding of them as well. So I've got sort of half of them on one side funded at once, and I can have them collecting. And then the other side is funded sort of for another couple of hours later. So I can swap the ships around.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I synced all mine. I synced them, and there it is heaven. It is awesome. I let them roll off, which probably cost me, 200,000 pieces of 8, but it's worth it. It is totally worth it because now I log in and I just queue them all at the same time. But you gotta stay on top of your supply quest though. I mean, because I gotta have 2.5 million every 2 days, so I'll spend about 85 million in this season. So that's a lot. That's a lot of silver.
I had 2 of those Fort Harimo quests, so I'm good to go on that now.
All right, awesome. Do you want to wait for the reset in 20 minutes, or do you want to just do it now?
No, I might just do it now and then see what comes up next time.
All right, sounds good. All right, I just had to grab my other quest here just to make sure I don't hit the reset. All right.
I haven't been there for a while. Is there a lot of buildings to destroy, or is it more ships and stuff when you do the plunder?
It's just ships. There's actually no turrets, which is awesome. No towers that defend. But I have noticed a couple times when I'm doing it, I've just been testing it over the last couple days, is that sometimes the chorus fleet will show up, and there'll be like 5 of those out of nowhere. So you got to kill a bunch of those. But they're not too bad.
That's all right. I'll stick with my Sam Boot then rather than going with the plunder one, because that way I've got more DPS.
Yeah, it's not like the fort is that hard to take out. I can take it out with my ship easy solo. So, especially with this new rocket, man. This new rocket is like, I feel like the best auxiliary weapon that I like in the game anyway. All right, heading over. Also,
Okay.
this one's even closer than Fort Duluth. I mean, it's literally right around the corner. But again, the main thing is, you know, getting your helm stuff, but most importantly, the precision drilling bits, because I've used all of mine up. And if I want to do it, I'd have to go do Fort Praxo and do all of those. And while those aren't that hard, this is like super easy, and it gives you the same amount. So it gives you the same amount as Fort Duluth does.
Yeah, I've been collecting stuff to upgrade the ships instead for the moment, and then worrying about the weapons later on.
Yeah, there you go. All right, it's literally just around the corner here, but we're right over here. We're going to get this done. Let's go. Now, feel free to ask away if you have any questions or stuff in the chat. Ooh, big scoop cheesecake over at Sonic. Oh, there you go. How we doing on those retweets? Oh, you guys crushed it. Hold on. Bam, bam, and there's an extra 1,000 just for being awesome. All right, we got to go around the way here. I would say the number one thing to watch out for in this is the front guns, because it has like 2 sets of cannons. And if you're in the middle, both sets of cannons hit you. I'd say that's the worst thing about it. I'll take a bunch of that damage, so I'll drag them on me first.
At the moment, the wind is the problem, as usual.
Gotta, every time you go to Telok, man, buy those big boosts, man. That's what I do. Buy them 15%. By the way, you got some coffee from the season too at some point. That's also 15%. Yeah, I use hundreds and hundreds of the water. I mean, every time I get in the ship now, I just press it. Even if I'm already at 19 on my Brigantine, I still press it anyway. Because it doesn't often go to 20 on its own, even if you have it upgraded. So I just press it every single time. In my bigger ship, I press it. I use hundreds and hundreds of them. Because again, you can make millions of silver now, so not that bad. Okay, watch out that you're not in the center. So, like right there would be the worst part. Just a heads up.
Yeah, I was just scanning everything to see how much there was.
Yeah, there's really, it's the ships that are going to come from behind. There's like a healing ship and then a bigger ship. I'm going to try to take out this tower first over here, and I'll probably take a hit from this thing. All right,
I'm
now
having fun with me buoys at the moment. So.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, buoys are fun. One of the things I was trying out with the buoys, by the way, is that if you use your minefields, you throw that down between you and one of those chorus ships, and when they shoot the torpedoes at you, it hits the mines and it destroys the torpedoes. I was like, oh, that's brilliant. That's brilliant.
I'm ready whenever you are.
All right, I'm just lining up. All right, so what I do first, everybody, is I line up so I can do the plunder, right? So I can interact with the plunder. Also, you can interact with, like, see if it's got anything for sale. Like, look, I got elite amount of pieces of 8 there, and I'll grab those pieces of 8 on the way out, too. But I don't grab them now, so I don't have to deal with the rogues. So I got my rockets lined up, and then I got my gun lined up so I can shoot this thing as quickly as possible when it starts. So here we go. We're going to plunder. Now, one thing it does is switches your camera around the other way, which is super annoying. So I have to spin my camera around. I have to line it back up again and then fire. Turn my sound back on. And then I let loose on it like this. And it doesn't quite... Oh, there we go. And then I'm going to just basically draw a lot of the damage here. And I'm going to brace through a lot of this damage. Then I'm going to get the cannons. Then I'm going to get the other cannons. Come on, cannons. There we go. And then try to get some shots in between me getting shot at. Wait for my rockets. Do it all over again. Again. Got to go back and forth. Now, the actual thing's going to be more difficult because we're here together with more peeps. So it's going to take me a little longer to get it done. And it's okay. Yeah, when you're solo, these are a bit easier. Just keep, rotating your rockets in there. All right, that's done. And over here. Oh, multiple rounds there. They're firing a lot quicker. Yeah, they're doing a lot more rounds when you have multiple peeps as well. And then more rockets. Oh, rocket's not ready yet. There we go. Rocket that sucker. Again, I just draw the ire on me. It's okay. 3 ships inbound.
Yeah, right into my minefield.
Alright, that one down. Again, you see I'm just taking the hits. That's okay. I can do this all day. You can see I've taken a little bit of damage because I didn't quite sync up the damage. With them shooting at me. Oh, I'm a little too far away from that guy, too. Let me move forward just a little bit. A little level 9 over there. Or just a little bit so I get my rockets to hit the top of this. Come on. Nope. Still didn't hit the top. It's way up there. Now it's not shooting at me, and the reason why it's not shooting at me right now is because it's looking at rotisserie jig. And so I can just sit here and shoot this thing because both sides are tied together. And this is actually the most dangerous thing in there because it actually shoots 2 rounds from both sides at you. So this is the thing I try to work on before I go work on the other side. And there we go. All right, done. Not too hard. He's out there having fun with all them ships. And I think that's it. I think we're good on the main tough ones. I'm going to do this one on the left side. Okay. I don't know why it's doing that with my rockets instead of doing it the normal way. Doing something weird with my rockets there. They should be the other type of rockets, not the kind you shoot from ship to ship. Now I have my long guns in the back like this, and then I have this thing which is from the season, and it is awesome. Everybody, it shoots 3 poison things, and when you shoot it, it actually makes the weak points weaker, which is awesome. It does more damage versus those weak points. I could use my rockets right now, but I'm not going to. I'm going to use them on the ships here in a second. You want to make sure that you're hitting it in the weak point. And then wiping it out. There we go. All right. And then someone's shooting at me. Because they're going to regret doing that. Because now I'm going to come after you. And then right now I just do a full heal. And then I go out.
A load of loot around the back here as well.
Bye-bye, ship. That's fun. I love those rockets, man. They're so awesome because they AoE and they catch everything on fire. Yeah, watch out on the far side there. You can see that there's that core ship out there. Oh, we got to do the thing. Might be just a little too far. Let's see. Oh, got it. Nice. All right, and I need to watch my buff here. Go out here and collect all this sweet loot.
Yeah, we've got cores coming in from the other side as well.
I see him. There's a level 12 coming at me. I'm going to drag him over to here. Sometimes what happens is like the ships that are coming into us get attacked by the Core's fleet, and then the Core's fleet comes in with those. So I've been noticing that.
Yeah, those other ones aren't moving, I don't think.
Well, they're not moving now, but if one spawns on that side, it'll drag it right on them. See, look at this. 3 shots on the side, and then that weakens it. So if you hit it in the weak spots, it takes more damage. So awesome.
Apparently we've riled up the fort, which is a bit late in the message there.
Yeah, we riled it up. Now we're real scared. We're real scared.
Is it really, you think?
Yeah. All right. Oh, here comes a guy from the chorus side. He luckily didn't aggro. Nice. I had like 10 ships here. What's up? This chorus fleet just like came in out of nowhere.
You bastards are finished!
I gotta watch out for that overshooting. Accidentally shoot that chorus fleet in the background, then we got those on us. Alrighty, easy mode, everybody. Now again, the one we want right here. Ooh, I just got 2 precision drilling bits out of that one. Nice.
Yeah, I'm using the Infernal Maw launcher, which is the one you get from the season.
Ah, yes, I have that on standby. I'm going to do my brig later on after I finish doing my other ships. Oh, here they come. They're moving forward just ever so slightly toward us here.
I've also got the major furniture, which reduces the recycle time of the spring loaders by 20% if I've got full stamina.
Yeah, I spent, I think it was yesterday, after I got my AC working again, writing down all of the stuff from the season and what it does and what it's good for. Because I have a bunch of that stuff just sitting in the bank that I never bothered. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so I can figure my brig later on. Yeah, I think this thing's going to be over before they even get here. You want to kill them or you want to just move on?
Yeah, might as well. It's good for XP.
All right, let's do it.
Enemy ship ahead! Get ready to engage!
I love it when they're all grouped together. Oh!
We will need a bigger boat!
Thing messed me up when I was trying to do my rockets. It just cost me my thing. I wanted to do the rockets when they're close together so they'd all catch on fire, but no. See, the pickup thing went off right when I did it. I got these demi cannons on the side, everybody, and they are awesome because they hit them right in the weak spots. And we are wiping them out, everybody. Look, he's got the flame on the front too. And I got the long 9s, and I'd love to ram them like this, everybody. I'm gonna ram them. And then I'm going to turn in such a way in which I can use my demi cannons and then fire it right into their ship. And then these toast. And then brace from the thing. Oh, did I show you my cool new thing? Hold on, don't kill that guy. Hold on. Watch this. I'm going to come over there and show you. Watch the water around my ship. Come on. It does like 6,000 damage. It's like a special thing you can buy with sovereigns. I think it's called Symphony of the Sea or something like that. And what it does is you hold down brace and then it does AoE damage. It's awesome.
Nice.
Because you know I'm always bracing all the time. Let me see what the name of it is. It's where is it? I wrote it down in here somewhere. What is it?
It's on your status page anyway.
Yeah,
if you go on the map.
Stormwoven Symphony is what it's called. Very cool. Very cool.
I'm using both at the moment, which does something I can't remember what both.
Yeah, it was fun writing all that down so I can see what everything does and all of that. I put it on my spreadsheet of all my ships and stuff I've been working on. That'll be fun for when I go in and do a lot of theory crafting later on. TM put all his stuff, his builds on the Discord, by the way, if you're looking for it. And I'm gonna come back and do the spring loader as well. Imagine if us all just like throwing out a bunch of mines all at the same time, because you know you can do 2 rounds of those mines, and a lot of that stuff is 2 shots instead of just 1. So That would be fun.
Yeah, I haven't built the brig yet. I think I still need some parts, and I'm more interested in doing the upgrades instead for the moment.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing mine first too. Because I already have my other 2 ships, and they're already level 13, and I'd have to go in and upgrade that and whatnot. I'm taking the long way around so that he can go around on the left, but he's following me around on the right. That was funny. I specifically went wide so you could go around on the left, and then you followed me around on the right. I think that's funny. That's
I was
funny.
looking at the map, I think.
Oh, you're looking at the map? Oh, okay. Look at the storms in here, everybody. Now, you can't see it as cool as I can see it. I'm playing in 4K, everybody, and it is gorgeous. It is absolutely beautiful. The so incredibly sharp and awesome. I'm also using a BenQ monitor, which is like the Cadillac of monitors, everybody. One of my few splurges that I've done beyond just getting the basic stuff that I need for my stream. Definitely worth every penny. If you're looking for a new monitor, everybody, go hit up them BenQs. I'm telling you, they're awesome. Non-sponsored, by the way. I'd love to be sponsored by BenQ. They're amazing. They make awesome monitors. Oh, look at this big beam is right in the middle of town.
Well, I've got stuck on 30 manufacturers again because I keep upgrading them rather than saving up to expand.
I wish I could just give you some pieces of 8 because I got 300 grand. I just into something. I wonder if there's some way that we could, do stuff that we could give to you that then you could then convert into a piece of 8. I guess it would only be silver. I guess the only way. So you use silver and then manufacturing and whatnot.
Well, can you trade the stuff you buy from the Helm Merchant? Like if you bought a load of ship's hulls or weaponry, could you trade them? You can trade them, I think, can't you?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. You can trade that. You can't trade the Helm maps, though. I tried that. Tried to give one to TM because I just give you my Helm maps right now. You guys go unlock some more. And I could always unlock more later on. I totally would. Those are worth 100,000 or 10,000 whatever those things are, 10,000 opium or 10,000 rum. If you take 10,000, that's 10,000 times 250 silver each, everybody. Hey, sorry, what's 10,000 times 250? $2.5 million, everybody. So each of those things are worth 2.5 million silver in game.
The Buccaneer's Oath armor that I'm using has got the blood and gold perk, which means when I destroy a ship, I get 25% bonus damage and armor for 30 seconds.
Oh, yeah, I grabbed one of those too. Those are cool. I haven't tried it yet. I was thinking of trying it on my brigantine. And then just kind of roll up and then, crash into one and kill that one. And then I got a boost of damage and then wipe them out. Because, I love to ram into stuff. I think the ramming part is one of my favorite parts of the game, everybody. Some ships are better for ramming. All right, I got to get out of here, though. Let's see if I've got anything in my cargo here. Oh, yes, look, more pieces of 8 or precision drilling bits for this over here. Again, even all this stuff looks super sharp in 4K, everybody. Looks all very nice. Look at all that loot we got. And again, those precision drilling bits allows me to build those 110 level guns, which allows me to upgrade my ship. So, very, very cool. All right, back to ship upgrading. And again, this was like my moment of genius. Like, wait a minute, I already have enough stuff to make better ships because I just hadn't optimized the way that the weapons were on my ships. See, that's the thing. Once you figure that out, you're like, wait a minute, I don't need to be above 12 or above 10 or above 11 or 8 or 5 or whatever. I need to be right on the dot, and then I can use that other stuff that's left over on the next ship. And that really helped a lot. I mean, it was like, oh, man, that is awesome. That worked out really, really well. All right, what am I doing? Ship routes is what I got it on. Ship routes. All right, which number am I on? Number 22. Almost done with my roving fleet. So let's go find number 22. Now, again, I've been playing this game way too much, everybody. Way too much. There's a lot of hours of investment in this game. Actually, more than any other game I think I'm playing right now. I'm playing this game, but it's really, really fun if you like this type of game. If you like this kind of pirate empire management system, which I do. I really like it. I think it's super fun. Once you get into it. So, the beginning part, most games have okay stories, everybody. I like the Skurlock part. Another Rami part, probably not as much. But the Skurlock part I like. He's a old salty pirate, and he's telling you to go do all these things, and you're off doing it. It's okay. It's kind of, a predictable storyline. But the action, like, when we're taking on the fort there and the ships coming in and blowing up the ships and working together and all of that part's super fun. And then, of course, managing your empire and finding ways of optimizing it and making it better and better. All right, so this is number 22. Right now, it is at level 8. Let's go see what it's got, and let's go see what we need to do to make it happen. Okay, right now, it's got all of its furniture. See where we left off. And it's got the regular Gamba Kobe. And then we had got it. Did we get it a flame weapon? No. Okay, so we haven't done anything on this ship yet. Let's take all the weapons off first. And I just put random stuff on there that I had on there. And so we need a bow weapon and we need a auxiliary weapon. Those are the first two ones that are super easy. I already know what I'm going to make for those. Oh, new opportunities. What do we got? By the way, if you need any help with any of these opportunities, let me know. Or if you've got a legendary heist you want to do or whatever. I'm just working away on my ships, so.
Yeah, nothing much has come up at the moment, and that legendary heist is the wrong side of the island really to do because it'd be too far away.
Yeah, I don't do that anymore. I've done it a bunch, and if the wind's at your back, then you're styling if you're doing it with a brigantine. But most of the time, wind's going to be right in your face, and it takes a long time to do. I only get the ones now that go right by the just below Tellock. That are going in either direction, because literally it's like 5 minutes. You run out there, you blast it, you grab the thing, you run it back, bam, you got a gold chest. Again, time optimization, everybody. Min-maxing your time usage is awesome. Allows me to do more things in games than other people can do as well, everybody, because they're not maximizing their time, meaning they're not doing as many things as me.
Either. I got 1 for full delete and 2 for Picasso, depending on what you've got.
Oh, I haven't even looked at that. I'm actually not going to look until it's 5:45 because I do what I call the double rollover or the double quest. So I'll do the ones from last time and do those, and then I will wait till 5:45, check and see what it does. I'll get any roving quests and do all of those. Then I will get any forts, and then I'll let it roll over, and then I'll go do the roving quests or whatever, and then do any forts after that, or get any forts and maybe go do them. So it's really effective, man. It's like 30 minutes versus 4 hours of sitting around waiting for that thing to come up. It's awesome. And then I'll AFK when I'm off stream. I'll just AFK and then come back in another hour and 45 minutes, and then I'll do a double reset and so on. Works great. It works awesome.
Yeah, I've been picking up some of the chorus side quests where you go and investigate the buoys, because you get some high-level stuff off of them as well, which is quite good.
Well, you know what I found out? My quest is completely bugged. I can't do anything. I can't do any of those quests. I'm just completely screwed. And I contacted customer service, and they said they're working on it. Awesome. Meanwhile, days of the season ticking down.
Is that all of your quests or just certain ones?
I can do the bounties, but my whole entire main quest line is not progressing, so I can't do any of those at all. So you guys are lucky. You guys can actually do the season quests. I can't.
Well, there's one I can't do, which is Ballad of the Blitz, because it needs something from the season pass reward, and of course it's in the one that I didn't start with. So it's...
No, that sucks.
Yeah, it needs a buoy locker, but that's a reward for like level 25 of the quartermaster line, and that's the last one I did because I wanted the other stuff first.
Yeah. Well, that's the way it goes, man. I already got all mine. Can you believe it that I got it? That I actually was the first person to get it done. Very rarely am I. I'm always the one that's fallen behind. Like especially in 76, I'm like, last couple of weeks of the season, I got to grind out the whole entire season. But this time, I got the whole season done within like the first couple of weeks. I got all of the things unlocked within 2, and then going on the 3rd week, I had all the locations, and then by the end of this 3rd week, I had all of the things at maximum. That's because I've been playing way too much off stream. But I play in a very efficient way. I bring it up. I wait for that reset to come up. I do that. I grab a bunch of forts, and then I just AFK and I work on other stuff. And then I come back, 15 minutes later, I do a little bit for 5-10 minutes, and then I AFK. And I just keep doing that same cycle every, 3-4 hours, and then bam, it really does have a huge effect. It's a huge effect, everybody, because you're doing forts, you're doing supply stuff.
If you log in, do your roving bits and pieces and check everything and then log out, you don't tend to get a lot of the defending quests either.
Did you see on stream what I do every time I get a defense now? First,
you just go AFK, don't you?
Yeah, you need at least 15 minutes to do it. Otherwise, it'll penalize you. But I give it the virtual finger. I set a timer for the exact amount of time that it's going to take, 22 minutes, and I call that timer doing defenses suck. And then I AFK. That's what I do, everybody. I AFK until it kicks me, and then when I come back in, no defense.
You get to do one of them, which I did, and it wasn't too bad in the end, but I tend to ignore them a lot of the time as well.
Well, 14 hours is a huge hit. That's a huge hit. But now they're reducing. Oh, I haven't done the patch notes yet. But now they're reducing it to a max of 4 hours, which is more reasonable. And it just shows them that they were just absolutely clueless when it came to how huge of a penalty 14 hours is. You got to think of how much time and resources you put in to make a level 10 factory, bro. That's a lot of time and a lot of effort. And then you just screw over a player over a whole day. And again, that's also, you've lost days out of the season. So that means it's like, it really screwed me over. I mean, it put me way behind. I could have had more factories leveled up and taken over earlier when it double whammied me on the same one. I probably lost 60 hours now, 60, 70 hours of conversion time. Easily.
Yeah, well, you did kind of wonder whether they actually bothered to test any of it, or whether it was rushed out because they wanted to get the game out for some kind of thing.
Oh, they totally didn't play test it. Just like they didn't play test that Grand Fort one. They just added this random, NPC to show up, and then you're there soloing 5 high level and mobs that are higher level than you, that are level 15 that you can't even get to. Attacking you and literally doing a quarter of your health damage in one hit. And then I was like, nah, this is dumb. They totally don't play test it, or if they are play testing it, they're playing it, at a level that the average player wouldn't play and would not find fun. See, that's the thing. It can't just be hard. It needs to be fun. Fun hard. Great example is like Fallout 4. Like, when they made their survival mode, they just didn't make everything harder. And have like 5,000 times the HP. They added water, and they added food that you had to do, and conditions, and they made it where you did more damage, and they do more damage, and they have more health, but not a lot more health, where you're just sitting there for a half hour shooting a single mob. They made it fun harder instead of just lame harder. And that's what they're doing. They're doing lame harder. Like 100 ships. I can't even fire my guns fast enough to solo 100 ships in 10 minutes. That's crazy. It's nuts. It's like no one said, hey, this is a dumb idea. You got to think, how many people you think that went through approval, right? People are making it. People are the supervisors. The people are saying, okay, you guys are doing a good job or whatnot. I'm a production guy. You know how many steps of approval that I had to go through before they said, yeah, that's good. Go ahead, run that out. Everybody works in stages.
Fort Premi without thinking about it, because it was part of one of the original quest lines in the game where you had to plunder it to get, notes and journals and stuff to complete the quest. And then they suddenly went from like 8 or 9 to like 14. It's like, okay, how am I supposed to do that then?
Exactly. They're not thinking that stuff through. And I give them some feedback and say, look, you're making some bad choices, bro. I think they should make the defenses optional and then make them at different hardness levels. Because you got the people who are like, oh, I have no problem. I killed 100 ships, no problem with my ship. Yeah, but you're playing all day, every day. Not everybody can do that. I can't do it, and this is what I do every day. This is my primary occupation. Again, you got to think of everyone, not just of yourself. Not everybody wants to spend 20 minutes every hour or 2 hours or 4 hours, defending their locations. And then they certainly don't want to be penalized for not doing it either. So, I don't know. I think I've talked about it enough. If they're not going to make it optional, again, I'll just keep not doing it. Unless you guys need help. If you guys want to do it for you, I'll come and help you guys. But if it comes up, I will literally just AFK. even on stream. I will just say, nope, go in AFK, see ya. I'll wait for it to AFK out, and I'll come back. I'll go play another game.
Well, I think I'd be more inclined to do them if there was more options within them, like you said, about difficulty levels, or there might be something you can make it like almost like a tower defense type of game where you can upgrade guard towers or things like that. But it's just you and that's it.
Yeah, or use your fleet of ships. Or if you fail it, you could repair it with the hard-earned resources that you've been working to collect all this time. Or 100 other options that could have made that better. And that's why you playtest it first. And you playtest it and you say, okay, it's just a bunch of ships coming in. And the ships have an unfair advantage because the ships can shoot your thing from very far away, especially if you have a really wide one. Have you ever tried one of the really wide things where you're on one side and you're shooting it, and then 1,000 meters the other side, they've come in, and it takes them 2 seconds to come in and start shooting your base, right? They don't even have to come from far away. They're already shooting your base, within 2 seconds of spawning. It's just not well thought out. It's just not well thought out that, hey, you got to give the player enough time to go over there and counter it. You got to give them enough time to shoot. Because, you're shooting 3 or 4 of them on this side, and you turn around, and those guys are already there. They're already shooting your thing. It's already taking damage, and they had the damage up way too high. I mean, like the first 2 shots originally was like quarter health down. So you're quarter health down in stage 1. That's not going to work out with 5 stages. So if you have 5 stages, and the first stage you already lost a quarter health, guess what? Quarter health, quarter health, quarter health. You're not going to make it to stage 5. And I actually only made it to stage 3.
At least they are listening and changing it as it goes along, and they're doing it pretty quick. So, there is some, light at the end of the tunnel kind of thing, ish.
Yeah, true. I mean, it's much easier to take a 4-hour hit than a 14-hour hit. But I still refuse to do them. So,
the 14-hour thing could have been a case of, well, okay, you can repair it, but you can't repair it completely. So you can sort of repair it down to maybe a couple of hours or something. So it's still down for a little bit, but not as long as it was before.
Exactly. And it gave the player choice to choose whether they wanted to do the thing and take the hit, or not do it and do the thing and then defend it, or not do it and then take the hit and then go down and pay it down a little bit. Yeah, even if it was a reduced amount, that would have been better, because then the player has a choice. But the player doesn't have a choice. Player must do it or be penalized. That's the way it is now. And if the player doesn't do it and can't kill 100 ships in 10 minutes, they're really screwed. Because that's crazy, everybody. I don't even know. I don't know how they thought that was the right thing.
It was like, I got 4 or 5 smugglers levels out of it, but we didn't dent anything at all. The amount of ships we killed. But, it was just faintly ridiculous.
Yeah, and it's really scary when it's marked as a solo quest, and then all 3 of us with our level 12 ships could not kill the ships fast enough before they destroyed my location. If you guys missed that, on stream, all 3 of us, me, Rotisserie G, and TM, tried to defend one of my locations in the first, originally, before they changed it, and we couldn't even do it with 3 people defending it, everybody. Because they roll up and start hitting it right away. And they do so much damage, man, they wipe out your fort before you can even get to the last stage. It's nuts. It's insane. Again, it's like totally unplay tested. I don't know. Whoever that was should be moved to basket weaving or, sweeping the floors. Who approved that, everybody. Again, I'm a production person, everybody. I've been doing graphic design for 30 years, everybody. If somebody had brought that to me, I would have told them right away. And I told them before it even went into the game. I'm like, you don't want to force people to do stuff. I know it's part of the storyline that you're doing, with the chorus fleet coming in and they're attacking your manufacturers and whatnot, but you don't want to force people to do it. You don't want to do that. It's not going to go well, and it didn't go well, and it's still not going well. Again, don't force people to do stuff in games. They like to have options. They like to have choice. That's why they're playing your game, is because your game has choices. You can make choices in there, and they are the person who's leading the story in the direction that they want to go. If you force them to do it, and then if they don't do it, you penalize them, they're not going to like that. They're not going to like it, everybody. All right, so you might have noticed something, everybody. We got all sidetracked there. But you notice there's something universal that I need on all these weapons, and that's magnetite ignite here for the rocket. Also for the flame down here, the Kino's flame, more magnetite. And then eventually I'm going to also make one of these long guns down here, wherever it went. No, not long gun. I'm going to make a demi cannon right here. The Zama. Oh, I got to move over so you guys can see the Zama over there. And so all of those require magnetite ore. And I'm going to show you how easy it is. And again, the hardest thing is the precision drilling bits, everybody. Those are harder than anything. I can get all the other resources fairly easy. Okay, time to use the super looter, everybody. Let's go. Let's go ahead and change on over to the super looter. Now, this is my upgraded brigantine. It is 5 of 6 level upgrade. And you're like, Kismet, why don't you upgrade to level 6? Well, people have been losing their ships, everybody. You think I want to lose my ship? Absolutely not. That's why I only made 35 ships instead of 40. And that's why I only go into level 5 instead of level 6. Until they fix that, everybody. I can't even do my main quest line. You think I want to lose my ships on top of that? I don't think so. Again, not play tested and not QA'd either, everybody. They should have QA'd all of that, everybody. They should have had actual people playing the game and give them some feedback on QA of all that problem. I even found problems with inconsistencies in the amount of 8s that it said it was producing. And then when you actually go to do it, it's actually higher or lower than the amount that it said it could max out at. So yeah, I found that as well. But again, give them the feedback. They are listening to feedback. And again, I will tell you what's awesome, and I will tell you if it sucks. I'm going to tell it to you straight. I'm old, everybody. I answer to no one. Even though I'm a Ubisoft partner, I'm not going to pull my punches. I'm not a kiss butt. I'm not going to go around and kiss the butt of corporations, everybody. I don't do that. I don't do that, and I don't think you want to watch that either. I don't want to watch it. I just tell it like it is. And if they're really cool, like they are, they let me say whatever I want. As long as it's fair. As long as it's fair and even, I feel like that's perfectly fine. It's not unjust commentary. It is certainly certainly nice to not have to worry about all of that. I don't care. I don't care about all that stuff, everybody. You got to think when you get to a certain age and you're like me, you got real bad medical conditions and don't know how many more days you got left in your life. All that other crap in life just melts away. You know, worrying about what everybody else thinks, worrying about, pleasing your corporate overlords or your boss or whatever. I don't care about any of that crap anymore. You know why? I worried about it way too long, for too many decades, and I don't worry about it at all anymore. You know what I care about? Me being a decent person. That's what. I want to be a decent person and tell it to you straight with no lies, cheats, deception, none of that BS. I'm over it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to be part of it. Don't bring it here. Don't bring it here to my stream, brother. Okay, we need some magnetite. That's what I'm doing. Focus. Focus, Kismet. Got sidetracked. Okay, what do we got? Mortars, we don't need those. Get those out of there. All right, we got ourselves some resources. Too much Grogu resources here. All right, do I need this many rockets? Absolutely not. All right, here's a great trick with your rockets, by the way. Is how much you want to keep is how much you do. So you 100, 200, 300, and then you hit spacebar. Boom. And that leaves me with 300. Transfer to warehouse. 100, 200, 300. And it transfers the rest, and it leaves me with 300. Great little trick, everybody. A little Kismet trick there for you. Okay, we need to go get some magnetite, and I know just the place to go. Let's go. We're going to say magnetite here. We're in our codex. We're tracking our magnetite. And I track it. I know where it's already at, everybody, but I go and track it anyway. Just so, kind of remember. In case I wander off in the wrong direction. Okay, and then we're going to set sail because we've already set up all of our stuff. Now, again, we don't have to do our season reset until, before resets again in about another hour and 15 minutes. All right, so first thing I'm going to do is I can see that I want to hang a right because I can see there's some right over here. So let's head on over here. I might even zoom in. And there we go. Boom, right in the purple. I like it. Get it in the purple for extra loot. And then right over here, boom, more magnetite. Boom in the purple. Click it in the purple. Let's go. Now this ship jams with the tailwind, everybody. So I try to ease up a little bit. And again, we're just looking for any magnetite here. Now you'll see it sparkling. I can especially see it in 4K, everybody. It is, the texturing in here is awesome in 4K. I highly recommend it if you can. But if not, it looks good in 1920 by 1080 as well. I've played it in that as well. But again, if I could capture it in 4K, I might just do it. I don't know. That's a lot of data up, everybody, times 4, because I've streamed to 4 platforms at the same time. I'm multi-stream. Big thanks to Twitch, by the way, who have been always so kind to me, by the way, over all the years. This old man. They made me a partner and all those other things. You know, when this is a young person's game, everybody. It certainly is, because they can stream 12, 14, 20 hours a day, and I cannot do that. That's way too much for me. Whoa, somebody got blown up. Who's getting blasted? This guy's blasting him over here. Who's that guy? Telemar out here blowing him up. I'm just out here for the magnetite. I don't see any there. Depleted.
I just put 4 of those ricochet guns on my Brigandine, and it's like, Christ, it does a lot of damage when it ricochets.
No, it does, doesn't it? Yeah, I got them on mine too. It's pretty awesome.
I thought my Sambuc with all of the DPS it does with the fire stuff was impressive, but this one's ridiculous.
Yeah, I found that out totally by accident. I thought, well, what a cool idea. You can just have the ricochet in there. And if you, one of the fun things is you ram them into each other, because it's a ramming ship. You ram them into each other, then you turn sideways, and then you zap them with your ricochet, which is cool. I've been doing that on solo force.
I'm also using the hull that does the poison explosion as well when I brace it up close.
Oh, there you go. Right into the wind. Oh, there's some. I can see some sparkling. It's sparkling. Oh. Now, there is a function here, by the way, for peeps for accessibility where you don't have to do that. It'll automatically collect it for you. So if you do have disabilities, they do have a bunch of disability functions in there. Where you don't have to do the little mini game, you just turn it to auto do it. I've tried it, but you don't get the bonus loot because you know peeps would just go in and just turn it on auto and get all the bonus loot on top. So you get bonus loot if you hit it within the green and the purple. So, and you can see I just go around, grab some of this, and I only grab it when I need it. By the way, but I don't spend 5 hours over here doing it, and you totally could though. You can spend a lot of time doing this. All right, then we'll disembark. Right over here. Like so. All right, and then we'll manage cargo. We'll put our magnetite. We got 218 there. Then we'll bounce back to town over here. And then we're going to come back and we're going to go to another spot here in just a second as well. And that spot's even better than this spot. And I'll show you why. Run over here and do this. Now, this is multitasking, everybody. Right now, it's converting a bunch of rum, a bunch of opium. It's doing a collection of my pieces of 8 times 76. And then it's also going to be doing this refining while I'm out collecting more loot. So it's going to refine for about 3 minutes. So while that's refining, I could be doing something else as well, collecting more. So while she's doing that, I'm going to go ahead and pop over here to the Obelette. Now, I could have just came from St. Anne as well, but I like to go to the Obelette because sometimes you have the wind on your back, and that is awesome when that happens. Not always, but sometimes. By the way, I discovered today that there is a fort under construction out here, by the way. I don't know if you've ever noticed it. I didn't notice it until today. There's a fort under construction right there, everybody.
I noticed. Is that somewhere close by, or is it up on that corner?
Yeah, it's up over. It's north of the obelisk. I thought it was where I was going earlier, and I was just going that way, and I wasn't watching. I was looking at my spreadsheet, and I looked up, and I was like, "Oh wait, I don't think I've ever been over here." That's like a half-done fort over there. Pretty cool where I'm at now, but north or northeast of where I'm at. That's cool. I'd never noticed it before, everybody. I probably went past it 100 times and just never bothered to look at it because it's not a location. It's not a travel location or a location in which you can interact with. But I'm going to roll on out here, and of course I got a headwind, everybody. Oh, I guess I could turn my sound on for you. And whenever you're sailing, I just use my my water boosts, and I just keep buying those waters over and over and over. Because it's worth every penny. Worth every penny to go just a little faster. We're going to roll right up the front here. And then we can also get our piece of 8 if we wanted to. And we can see it's got a bunch of stuff, and it's got actual magnetite that we can buy, right? So we can buy 3 of them there. But you know what else I'm going to do? I'm going to buy a bunch of these. And then I'm going to buy all that ale. And then I'm going to buy this Cerberus. And then I'm going to buy the vanilla. And then I'm going to buy that roseless cloth. And then I'm going to buy those green heart planks. And then I'm going to buy some cannonballs. And then I might buy some rockets. Yeah, let's buy all those. Let's buy all the buoys. Let's buy all of the repair kits. Wait, those are the wrong repair kits. Not going to buy those. Okay, let's buy all the water. The small water and the big water. Okay, now we're good. All right, onward. Again, that's the advantage of doing a lot of those supply quests, everybody, is that you have the cash. And those are pennies on the dollar now. They're just tiny amount of cost if you think about how much it costs you to fund your factories and all that stuff. But again, I have the advantage of that I have more playtime than the average Joe, I would think. And I'm also using that playtime very, very effectively. Just like I'm now using all my ships and all of my weapons very effectively, I'm also using my time very effectively, which I think is the best thing to do, is to maximize the use of your time. All right, right into the wind here. Now, one of the things you want to do is run around the backside of these locations. I'm not sure if there's nothing on this side, but there's some around the corner here. There's some screw pine on that side, but it was already depleted. So I'm going to use the headwind to my advantage and run over here and harvest some green heart wood, which is the highest level wood, which you cannot buy from the helm. I'm doing terribly at it. There we go, I got 13 out of that one. And then I'll grab all the stuff in the water, too. So there's a whole bunch of extra ones in the water. By the way, if you have a buyout for green heart planks or roselith cloth or anything like that, laugh in their face and say, I don't think so. Because that is way too costly of a buyout. I will stop that buyout, which you might have seen me do earlier. I will get out of that buyout and I'll go to the other, because there's usually 2 buyouts. And I'll go to the other buyout and I'll get that one instead. Because I'm going to get the same golden chest from it, everybody. It's the same end result. All right, so I went around the back, got a little bit of green heart there. And now I got a nice tailwind, which I'm going to use my boost anyway. Keep me at 19 here. And head over to this one. Keep my stamina up. Oh, the sailing in this game is beautiful. Again, the person who did the water just absolutely nailed it, man. Just like give him an award, kind of nailed it level. You know what I mean? That kind of stuff. I don't want any screw pine, but it will slow me down, so we'll grab some while we're here. I just did that to slow my ship down, so I could turn this corner here and get this stuff right up here. Oh, 13. There we go. Not too bad. Also, while we're here, we could go ahead and open up these ships. We could try anyway. It's so dang small now. The interface is so darn small. All right, we got some opportunities. What we got? Nothing I want to do. All right. Now you're like, well, Kismet, I thought you're over here for magnetite. I am, but while you're here, why not grab some of the highest level resources in the game? I think it's a smart win-win myself. I'm also a big fan of maps, too. When I first started playing the game, I spent a lot of time cataloging the vendors and working on maps for the game. My own maps. I don't look them up, everybody. I like doing my own because I love cartography, which is really, really fun. Of course, the making of maps and whatnot, which I find to be tremendously fun. But I should have been working on this. I should have been working on my helm office, but now I know. And I'm not going to pick up the piece of 8. I'll let my do that. So there's 14 green hard planks right there. Very nice. Use my water boost. Always feels faster when you're in first-person mode, everybody. Feels way slower when you're on the thing up above. It's one of those perception things. So this is all the same fort right here, and I'm going to go ahead and slide around the corner here. And this is where that magnetite is. Boom. Now that actually makes that window larger of where you can harvest it when you upgrade your items. So when you go to start the game, I would upgrade your tools as quickly as possible and then keep them upgraded every time you can. Every time you go up a rank from, like, you know, newbie to brigantine or brigard or whatever. Not brigantine. Brigantine is the ship I have. But you get the general idea. We're going to go right over now. We might take a little detour over this way first. Whee! Another great thing about this game is it's very relaxing, I find. I find sailing around very relaxing, unless you make it not relaxing. If you make it too, I mean, I like to make it optimized and everything, but I don't kill myself over it. Grab all. And again, you can loot these, and you can see I'm getting scavenged wood and cannonballs and all that stuff. What I'm really getting, though, out of that is the ability to craft my own cannonballs and rockets and weapons and all that stuff. All my own ammo. That's vitally important. I don't think there's really anything over here for me to grab. Yeah, nothing there to grab. We'll go over here to the fort, or the location. And St. Amanli, and guess what it's got? More wood tar, and more vanilla, and more rosewood cloth, and more magnetite, and then more green hard planks, and so on, and so forth, and so on. Boom. Again, I don't need to pick up a piece of 8 anymore. No longer my job, everybody. Now, if I go beyond this over here, what it's going to do is going to turn into low-level resources, bog iron, and all that stuff. So that's about it, about as much as I do, and then I just turn my sails back in the other direction. Ooh, I got a tailwind right now as well. Back. You know how pirates help other people in distress? They just blow their ships up. That's what I was doing in the early game. Oh, you need my help? Oh, hold on. Boom, and then I blow up their ship. Look, your problems are solved, brother. That's an escort quest, everybody, and I'm not doing it. I'm out. But it does give me the choice to do it, and the choice not to do it. I like player choice. I don't like it when you take away my player choice. You take away player choice, gotta be very upset. Gotta be very upset about it. Oh my God, holy mackerel! Can you believe 4 hours have gone by like that, everybody? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That's how you know you're having fun. If you want to know if anybody's having fun in a game, buddy, and if they're enjoying it, when time flies by like that, then you know you're having fun. That's the simple test. When you're talking with somebody and it seems like it's dragging on forever, not having fun usually. It's like talking to your boss about how much you suck all the time and how much they keep telling you you suck. That goes on way too long. But if you meet that special someone and they're awesome and they like you and you like them, time goes by like that. It flies by, hours and hours, like you turned time up to a faster speed. The same thing when you're gaming, everybody. If you're really enjoying yourself, it just flies by. I'm having a good time right now trying to get these ships done. I actually only have 2 more to go, 22 and 23, and then I have 23 level 12 ships. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. All right, there we go. We got a bunch of resources. Let's go ahead and make sure that we put these away in... wow, look at all that stuff. We're going to put all this away in our cargo hold. And you're like, Kismet, how do you keep so much stuff in your cargo hold? Well, you actually have a lot of room in your cargo hold. The thing to not do is to save too much of low-level guns and weapons and things of that nature, unless they're like from the season and, you know, you don't want to lose them. Because you earned them. Like, I accidentally got rid of armor that was from the season because it was just low level. And I was like, that was like a memento. I could have kept that. But in this case, we want to just run over and convert some of this stuff. And you can't buy a bunch converted. You can get more that's not... Oh, there's 73 right there. You can get more not converted than you can converted. And there's some green hard planks we can convert in there. All right, some good stuff. We'll let that convert. That's going to take literally a minute. All right, awesome.
Never in doubt of your coin.
Okay, and then we're going to mute all the NPCs and whatnot because they yammer on. All right, let's get to it. Top bow weapon. Let's get our Keelan's Flame 3, which is going to give us 110. Look at you stealing stolen property. Busted.
Hey, what was that?
I can actually see the rewards that you're getting over there. Because I'm in the middle of the crafting window and it like bugs out and shows me all the rewards you're getting.
Oh, yeah, I'm doing some quests for stuff.
Yeah, it's funny. Little bug there, but I can see his rewards that he's getting for what he's doing. Kind of a weird thing that happens when you're in a group. All right, so we did the bow weapons. So we did the Flame 3, which is 110 weapon. Then we're going to go in and we're going to make our Rocket 3. There we go. These are all givens, everybody. These are going to really help me boost this ship. And then over here, our Culverins. We're going to go to our Zama 3s. And get our Zama, because it only takes one precision drilling bit, which is pretty cheap. For 110 item there. And then we're going to go manage the ship. Right here, manage cargo. We're going to put this away in the cargo hold. Yeah, it's funny. Stolen privateer registry I just got.
Oh, that would be for something. Yeah, I'm killing privateers for a different quest, so you probably got that for one of your quests.
Yeah, I probably have one in there somewhere. Yeah. I haven't done that in forever. I just got those quests and been sitting in there just in case I ran into them at some point. Let's see.
I'm killing them for the privateers. I have to board them to get their ship's wheels for my quest.
All right. Okay, so we did that, and now we need to get to the right ship. We need to go get...
Yeah, the quest is weird. It says you need to rip the wheels off the privateer ships, and it's like, hang on, they've got wheels on them.
That's one of those, boats that turns into a car. Or a car that turns into a boat, depending on how you look at it. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, chat. Yeah, that's what it is. All right, R22. Yes, that's the one we're working on. All right, manage the ship. Let's get our new weapons on here. We got our Kingo's Flame. We just went boom. Look at the jump over here, everybody. Watch the jump when I put these on here. Then we're going to put the Rocket level 3 on there. Bam! Now it's level 8. And then we're going to go ahead and take our new Zama 3 and put it right there. Now it's level 9. And again, it doesn't auto-scroll when it gets there, which it should do. So I hit escape, and then it will scroll over so you can see what you're doing. And then you come back in. All right, we need 2 more weapons. Now, it'd be nice to have a long 9s or another Rama's Legacy, but I don't think I have one. Yes, we need 2 more of those. 2 more of those babies. All right, let's go check on our conversion. How's our conversion going in there? Hey, Darkness, what's up? Have you seen the patch notes for tomorrow maintenance? Looks like they're fixing a lot at least. Yes, I did see them, and I've been meaning to show them on stream for the last 4 hours. But I will get to them. But as you can see, I am very busy. Still got 44 minutes on that. Probably not going to be here in 44 minutes because I do need to rest up, come back, do it all again. We might actually get some Fallout 4 if no other calamity befalls me, everybody. Every time I try to play Fallout 4, I don't know what the heck. Some calamity that comes through. I got Fort Hamu in there. Yes. Yeah, so I just have one Fort Hamu. I'm going to do my supply deals here before I forget and it rolls over. Because I'm going to probably roll out in about 20 minutes, by the way, so I can rest up for later stream.
Okay, no worries.
All right. So let's just take care of this. Again, probably not going to be back before it resets again. I do like a lot of the changes. I still think they should make the defenses optional. But that's just me and my crazy ideas. Let's go do our supply deals because those are easy. And then if we do our 2 supply deals, we have 2 more quest slots where we can get our roving quests and we can then turn in our roving quests just that much quicker. If you notice, I didn't get the fort quest first, and that's because they would take up my quest slots. Now, the fact that it blocks my quest slots is annoying. I think they should just do 6 for that, 6 for the other thing. It's just dumb that they limit you to 6 quest slots. I don't know why. Probably so people don't have 47 of something. I don't know. It just makes it more difficult for the player. It really doesn't help at all. In any way at all. But that's just me. All right. Again, that was about 144. It's not a lot. But if you think you do that every couple hours, that's a lot, everybody. That adds up to a lot over time. And 144, hey Suri, what's 144, or actually be half of that, 72. Hey Suri, what's 72 times 250? 18,000. So that was 18,000 silver that we just collected by literally just jumping there, spending 2,000 silver, and now we got 18,000 silver worth of resources. Of course, you got to take the 2,000 out because that's your cost. So 876, so it'd be 16,000 silver there, everybody. You just put in your pockets. What am I doing? Oh, I'm doing the roaming one here. I forgot which one. I'll do a little side shuffle. Let's put all that stuff away for right now, and then we're going to go and run out here. Time is money, but when you get to read them, there's deciding to go. I've already read them. Darkness. I've already read them earlier, before the stream. But yeah, I'm just going to show them on stream here in a bit. I did see that they reduced and made it the manufacturers to maximum of 4 hours damage. But again, it should, or 4 hours being down, but they should be optional. Again, I don't still want to do them. Even if it's only 4 hours, I don't want to do them. But they take 20 minutes of my time. Take 5 minutes to get over there, 10 minutes to do defense, 5 minutes to get back. I don't want to do them. I literally don't want to do them. And sometimes I get like 2 within a couple hours. So that's 40 minutes of my time. And then if I play for 4 hours, guess what? That's 80 minutes of my time. Again, it starts compounding fast, brother. Look at all them supply deals. Holy mackerel, look at them all go. Ooh, man, had a bunch of them. What up, Home Slice? Lots of supply deals. Kind of felt like I had more supply deals than I should have slots there for a second. I don't know. What's up, brother? Big love. Big love. He didn't kill the vendor, so that's good. There goes a level 12. He's going out there. Let's see. Is he going to kill the vendor? Nope. Look at all that kingpin love I'm getting right there, too. See, all these quests you're doing, too, are giving you XP for leveling up your character. Now, if you did this on a low-level character, holy mackerel. If you're doing this all the time, every time it resets, man, you're getting XP like crazy. Just keep in mind that every time you go out in the world, it's always going to be the wind in your face. At least it feels that way. Though a lot of times I have the wind at my back, everybody. I feel like most people don't realize when they do have the wind in their back as often as they do when it's slowing you down. But I swear, sometimes when I press where I'm going, like I'll press my marker, the wind will shift to come straight at me and give me that headwind. I feel like it's like targeting me sometimes. It's purposely trying to slow me down. I don't know. It could be natural paranoia, everybody. What you got in here? Just get your water in here. We'll grab some water out of there. Again, every time you roll in, man, grab some of that water. You're making hundreds of thousands of silver by now. Grab that loot. Let's see. Oh, we got the rogue trader over here again. We'll talk to her and see what she's got. She got some more. Oh, I already bought it all out. Already bought all that stuff out. It's on cooldown right now. It's certain vendors on cooldown for a certain amount of time. Okay, back to town. Over here, and let's see if we can get all of these quests in here. And then what I do is I just save the quests for next time, because they don't expire in your inventory, in your actual quest inventory, or your quest list. So if I just get these 2 rovings now, once the reset goes in about an hour and 15 minutes, those quests will still be in my quest log, and I can still do them. So that is a great feature. I like that feature. I'll tell you good features. And then I want this Hambu one. I don't have any Fort Deluzis. And that's it. Now I don't have to do nothing for literally, it'll go all the way till 6 o'clock. So that's in an hour and 15 minutes. And then I could wait another hour and 45 minutes. So basically 3 hours from now, before I would even need to come back into the game. And then I could do this, this reset coming up, the 6 o'clock reset. That'll reset at 8 o'clock. Then I'll do that because I'll come in at 7:45. And then do the one from 6 to 8, and then from 8 to 10, I'll do that one right after. So 15, 30 minutes, and I'll be done. But I probably won't, because I'll probably be resting as well. All right, let's check our distillery. Did we already check our distillery? I think we did. I think it's still got time. Yeah, 37 minutes. Yeah, I don't think I'm still going to be here in 37 minutes. But we'll go ahead and convert that over. Let's go check on our stuff over here. Return J and my white. I feel like any game that has that, where it has multiple things overlapping, should do like Hogwarts Legacy, and then they move them. When you roll over them, it moves automatically out of the way so they're not blocking. One of my favorite things, everybody, in that game. It is so awesome. When you got like 4 or 5 things right over the top of each other, you roll it, and it just makes it easy, and then you can just pick the one you want. I know, it's such a simple UI design thing that I think every single game should have. Because a lot of times you're struggling to click the thing that you want to click. Fallout 76 is that way. This game is that way. You're struggling to click that thing because there's so many other icons over the top of it. Right over here. All right, what else can we put down in here? What do we got? I always convert the one that's worth the most, right? Or going to take the longest. 5 hours and 19 minutes. Let it run. Let it run. I don't got to be around to do it. That'll run when I'm offline, brother. Look at the waterfall. Cool waterfall. What's going on down here? Hey, back to work, slackers. I like to yell down at my peeps. Keep them motivated. Keep them working. Okay, so we did that. What else we want to do? I think that's probably good. That's good. And what else we need to do? We did the thing. We got the stuff converting. We already converted it. Oh, we want to do the, see if we can buy another Rama's Legacy. We can buy 2 more. That would be cool. Not sure I got enough resources to do that, but we'll try, and then we'll go try Skurlock's place over there. Again, trying to get one of those 120 items. Now, I could go try to craft it, too. If I wanted. Actually went around that guy like he was in my way. People can't block you like that. And again, at some point in here, everybody, she just says the same thing over and over, so I have the sound off and I just click past it. Buy and sell right here. Robin's Legacy.
I'm going to head out anyway now. I'm not going to worry about waiting for the next reset. I'll pop in later on.
There you go. All right. Yeah, I think I'm only going to have enough to do one here, and then off stream I'll do the other
later on and do some more anyway. So.
What's that?
Probably catch up with you later on to do some more Skull and Bones anyway. Unless it's Fallout tonight, I can't remember.
Yeah, it's Fallout tonight, and then tomorrow Skull and Bones. Got a lot of cool stuff going on this week, man. I checked that schedule because, man, we have some party action this weekend. It's gonna be fun. I suggest rest up a lot on Friday. I'm not gonna do any bonus streams on Friday because I'm just gonna rest all day because I know that day's gonna go long, man. That night's gonna go long.
I've hopefully got a short work night, so I should be able to get on fairly early. So with a bit of luck. So.
Well, I'm gonna start. I was thinking of starting early and just seeing what's new. But I thought, nah, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to rest up and then just start at 10 with everybody. And then we'll all discover it together at the same time. And then also I'll be rested enough to go for 12, 14, 16 hours, however long that stream's going to go. That's going to be a long stream for Streamer Weekend. Everybody,
it's like we'll get involved in it all and then suddenly 9 hours have gone past.
Oh, exactly. It happens every time. Every time I think, oh, okay, well, I'll just have a normal stream, and then bam, 20 hours go by. Because it's just just having so much fun, everybody, in the game. That's what keeps you motivated to do one more thing, and then before you know, it's 20 hours later, bro.
Alrighty, I'll catch up with you later on tonight anyway, so I'll see you later.
All right, have a great night. Thanks for coming in and hanging out, man. See you. Okay, so we got that Rama's Legacy. So I think we can do one more ship, and then we're going to need more to convert more supplies. And then we'll need one more on top of that, or we can get some Skurlock's guns. But this is coming at the cost of my silver as well, which comes at the cost of funding my factory. So, again, I don't want to do this forever. Otherwise, I won't have enough silver for keeping my factories going. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it ends up. Let's see if we have enough for Skurlock's guns over here. Now, again, I can, instead of selling stuff, I don't have enough. See, not enough Gold Skull rum there at the bottom. Instead of selling it, instead of taking the 1,000 Gold Skill rum and selling to him for 250,000 silver, that's a lot, everybody. I can just get the long knives. So this item is worth 250,000 silver if you think about it. It's a lot. That's a lot of cash. And that with that silver, I could use it to fund a lot of factories with that. That's probably, I can just do the math. Hey, sorry, what's 250,000 divided by 30,000? That's funding 8 factories at maximum, at level 10. So yeah, 8 factories. I can fund 8 factories with that 250,000, or I can buy 1 gun. But the 1 gun allows me to maximize my ships. And so I think it's worth it. Because I'm just going to keep, getting more and more resources over time. So eventually it'll be fine. All right, so I can't get that, and I can't get any more Rama's Legacies, and that's fine. Again, we'll get more supplies. We'll convert those supplies. We'll use some of it for silver. We'll use some of it for our last gun here. Now, I have all my other ships, which are all the different types of ships, right? All 13 ships you can get. I thought there was only 12, but there's actually 13 if you count the D-How, which is your little raft that you have. But now we can go over here, and if we needed to use the blacksmith, we'll just stand in front of the blacksmith. I'm going to go ahead and just go here. We're on the R22 now. We'll manage the ship. We'll go ahead and come in, and we'll go to the tail one here, and we will put the Rama's Legacy on there. Bam. And then what that does is once you have all your furniture, which you can see I have 1 miner and then a whole bunch of regular ones randomly. I have this kind of lower level Gamba Kobe, but also much higher level than the junky ones. Right there at 380. And then I have a Canis Flame, which is 110. This one here, the Zama 3, which is 110. This the Rama's Legacy, which is 120. And then the Rocket 3, which is 52. And again, those are all fairly cheap, except for the Rama's Legacy one. And then I can see exactly how much I need to get to level 12. Is 82 going to do it? No. Is 60 going to do it? Well, if 82 is not going to do it, 60 is not going to do it. But I can also roll over ones that I already have. So even though this one's actually not going to get me there, by the way. Because if I click it, it's going to take it off from the other slot and put it on this slot, and I'll be in the same spot I'm already in. But it allows you to see exactly how much you need. Like right now, I can see to hit 12 right on the dot, I need another 110 level item. And it doesn't matter what the item is, as long as I can put it in that slot, I'm good. So what I need is another Zama gun. So let's go in and craft a new item. Go down here to Demi Cannon, craft me another Zama 3, because those are cheap. And it doesn't matter what the gun does, because it's not going to use the guns. It's only for the score. It's only for the gear score. The actual item is irrelevant. Right here, put that away, so I can then go in and manage the ship and put this in. And voila! Exactly right at 12. Nice. And another one that we can go in over here in our giant list of ships. These are all my ships here. on this, and you can see all the ones that say 12 and have the green. We can go ahead and knock another one off, and I have one more to go, everybody. I'll make it bigger here and move myself over. One more to go, number 23. Now, of course, eventually I want to make the rest of my ships here when they make it where, you know, it's not going to break my game and make me lose ships. So I only make 35 on purpose because, again, I'm leaving that gap so I don't lose my ships. So R23 is the last one we got to do, but I'm going to go ahead and probably call it there because now is a perfect time for me to go ahead and just get some food, rest up, come back, and actually get some Fallout 4 in. We'll get some Fallout 4 in, everybody. We'll do it. Hopefully. My IRL doesn't yet again get in the way. We'll see how it goes. All right, that was an epic day, everybody. I literally took 4 level 12s and turned them into as many as that was. How many was that again? That was 23. So 4 level 12 ships into 23 level 12 ships. Now, one of the things that we want to do before we go, though, I'm going to show you how to optimize your offline time. And you're like, what do you mean optimize your offline time? Watch this. First thing we're going to do is we're going to walk away from the vendors when he stops talking to us. Manage our cargo. What do we got in our cargo? Okay, we don't have a lot of heavy stuff. If I have a lot of heavy stuff on me, I can't switch to this other ship right over here. So I'm going to change ship, and I'm going to actually go to my DHOW. Right there. That's right. This actually has a use. You know what this use is? The use is for me to sit on it while I'm out of game, because now I can't assign it to anything. I can't assign it to a factory because I'm using it, right? And you have to be on a ship. Otherwise, you can't just not be on a ship. At least I've never seen that. Can you just not be on a ship? I don't think you can. You have to be on some ship. So I use the DHOW as like my temporary ship that I sit on when I'm not doing anything. And now, you know what I've got? I've got 35 or 34 other ships that I can assign to locations to go pick me up some loot while I'm not even in the game. While I am AFK, sleeping, napping, running, walking, I don't know, watching a movie, whatever it is. So here we go, everybody. This is my favorite part. Here we go. Let's go ahead and rank them up. Oh, let's do our level 13s first. All right. So right over here, one of these is level 13. It's this one. I'm going to actually use my primary ship, the Super Looter, and boom, it's off and running. It's going to take 20 minutes. Of course, that's 20 minutes of me not being here because I'm going to head on out. So that's going to go 20 minutes and bring me 610. You know what's going to do after that? Spend another 20 minutes, get me another 610. And you know what it's going to do after that? Spend another 20 minutes. That's a whole hour's worth of time. It's going to go and get me that those pieces of 8. Because if you take 610, you times it 2 is about 1,200. So by the time it does that multiple times and it's on its third round, it'll have around 1,200 left, or really about 610 left. And then get the third round too. So pretty awesome. So we'll do that. And then also way over here on the right side, I forget which one it is. I think it is this one. Yes. And this is the other one that's level 13. So boom, I'll put my other level 13 ship, the Snow, on there, aka the Wings of Destiny. And that'll go do that one. Now I like to do it in segments where I'll start in the upper left corner over here. Now again, I could wait another day, everybody, and do this all at the same time. But I'm going to be offline anyway, so I just want to go ahead and take all my ships. Now, since I have so many level 12s, I'm literally just going to go ahead and assign my level 12s first. And then I'm also going to jump past some of these because some of these are lower level ones, so I don't need them to be level 12. But the ones that do need to be level 12, we're going to go ahead, or level 11. We're going to assign all of those first. Right over here. And this is a wonderful thing, everybody. I don't have to wait for my level 12s. Oh, that one's already running. It's this one. There we go. I don't have to wait for it. And again, I can do a level 11, but I'll just do the 12. This is a wonderful thing, everybody. Again, since I let mine run so long, they're going to have more than 610 in there. And this is hundreds of thousands of resources, everybody. There's a lot of resources. Oh, what, didn't do it? All right, there we go. By the way, you don't have to hold down F. You can just click on it. Just left click it if you're on PC. Left click it. You don't have to hold down F. That whole hold down the key stuff sucks. Okay, so we got that going. What else we got over here? All right, this one's a level 11, so we'll put a 12 on it. Oh, and we got a defense thing. Oh, we're going to solve that problem real easy. All right, it's not giving me the right one. All right, come on. Sometimes it doesn't give you the right one. You have to, like, break it out of that mode that it's in. You can see a lot of these require level 11s and 12s. And this is why I went in and upgraded all my ships. So I can do this whole side. Now that's a level 10. I don't have any level 10s right now, so we're just going to skip that one. Over here, level 10s. And I can make some level 10s. Not like I couldn't go in and make it. Again, I wish it had the actual level of the ship on there, so I don't have to go in spacebar and click on each one of these. I'm probably going to make myself a little key that I can look at that shows me where all the level 12s are and probably print it out. So I don't have to, again, look every single one for which ones are level 12s. Okay, so those are fine. Over here, there's really not any level 12s. We're just going to skip those. And then we're going to go up here in the upper right-hand corner. And level 12 there. Level 12 there. And again, this is for when we're offline. And I took all these ships and took them off the factories so that I could... that's a level 10. So that I could do and revamp all the ships. That's a 10. These are all 8s and 10s. Again, I forget which ones are which, everybody. I have to go and look through them all. Down here at the bottom, these are going to be higher levels, and we got some defenses there. If you have a defense one, everybody, I highly recommend that you go and get all the pieces of 8 from there straight away. Okay, not working. Come on. There we go. Sometimes it acts funky. Funky chicken. See there, we just got 610 out of there just by running that ship over there. Another one there, and then this one here. There we go. Oh man, I have just enough level 12s to do all the level 12s. See these ones down here? These are all level 14. I will not put any ships on those anymore. I'll just go manually collect those. Okay, now I have a bunch of low-level ships that I can go over here and just say, okay, it needs a rank 10. Well, I can't use those. We just need to find ones that are lower than rank 10. There's a level 7. Let's actually put the 7 on there. Here, rank 7 is what I need. Now, by the way, this is at max level as well, so we'll put an 8 on there. This one over here is a 7, so we'll just put a 9. Again, I'm just going to assign it based on what I've got. That's a 7. I don't know if there's any more 6s left. I have a bunch of 6s because I took the guns off of them. We can go back and re-optimize all of those later. Or I'll just do it probably off stream. So we have a bunch of level 9s and 10s that we can use as well. Anything that's lower level? No, I don't think so. I think most of these are 9. I think there's 1 7, and that's it. Because these are all max level. So the actual ship... Oh, there's a 6. The actual ship level or the location level will cause the required ship level to go up. That's a level 7 there. I forget what these are. These are 7. Again, we could go in and adjust those. Just put a few weapons on it and they'd be level 7. But not that big of a hurry for it right now. I can do that later. For sure. All right, now some of these over here, by the way, are lower level. Even at level 10, they still require level 9s and stuff like that. So I'll probably go in and probably make all the rest of those level 10, or maybe even level 12. We'll see. Because a level 12 one could still go pick up, 1742, even though it only requires a level 7. If I put a level 12, it's going to get it 610 at a time, which goes pretty fast at my level. It's not like I'm needing it, everybody. While I've been streaming today, I went up to 333,000 again, even though I spent, probably 30,000 pieces of 8 today. So yeah, I spent a lot. All right, so defense in about 20 minutes. So I'm going to give it the virtual finger, which you can't see. Then I'm going to set a timer. Hey, Siri, create a timer for 20 minutes called Defenses Suck. There you go. Not kidding, everybody. Not kidding. Hold on, let me find it. Defenses suck. I don't like the fact that it's not optional. All right, so now what that's going to do is go collect me hundreds of thousands of pieces of 8, and will continue to do so as long as I leave them on there and whatnot. So now what I'm going to do is peace out of here, because every time one of these defenses come up, I just AFK. because screw them and screw this. Now, I usually AFK in my Helm office, by the way. If you want to do it in the safest place where you AFK, just go in your Helm office and AFK right there. Now, again, you're going to need at least 15 minutes to AFK to get kicked. So leave yourself at least 15 minutes. That's going to be 19 minutes. I'm not waiting that out. And another thing that I do, since I have multiple monitors, is that I will switch over to this so I don't accidentally click. And then now I'm on my thing, and it's in the background as well. So it's actually not going to register any clicks over there as well. And I put on my other monitor so I can see when it kicks me. All right, Kismet Love Train time. Let's go. Also, thanks to Foggy for watching the chat. I see you there, Foggy. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. All right, everybody. You're going to see some awesome people scrolling up over here. Appreciate all the love and attention today. Appreciate all the follows as well. I see Dutch in there hit that follow button a couple hours ago. Appreciate that. And a bunch of peeps earlier today as well. Appreciate all that love across all the platforms. Now, you guys can see my new schedule. Right over here. There it is. Check it out. Look, my 9th year Twitch anniversary, my birthday, giveaways, and a streamer weekend for 7 days to die, all coming up on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It's going to be an epic, epic week. Settle it, everybody. And of course, later tonight, we're going to be back with some Fallout 4 Next Gen. I'm going to try the hardest, the Dark Wanderer playthrough, where we're just being a complete and utter smart aleck to everybody. And we even told Preston to go screw himself. We said, Preston, no. We're not helping the Minutemen, and we're not doing any Preston quests, so no. And if you actually do that at the very beginning, if you say no in the very beginning, he doesn't give you any more quests, which I never knew because I've never not done the quests, everybody. Also, on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, we're going to be doing some Fallout 76 at 3 p.m. And, of course, on Wednesday, it's going to be at 4 p.m., but I couldn't fit it in the thing. But 3 p.m., 4 p.m., and 3 p.m. And, of course, some Skull and Bones Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday night. And, of course, culminating on Friday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to be playing Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, 10 p.m. each day, probably very, very late. And then sleep for a few hours and get up and do it all over again. It's going to be super fun. Massive giveaways all week long, starting tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So definitely be around for that, everybody. Not going to advertise the giveaways tonight because that's just for my peeps who are normally in my channel. But starting tomorrow, Tuesday, we're going to be giving away on every single stream. We got stuff to give away, all sorts of killer stuff, everybody. I'll roll out a promo for it probably tomorrow of all the kind of cool giveaways and things that I'll be giving out. So going to be very, very fun. That's it for me. Again, definitely be around for all that awesome stuff. Going to be an amazing week. Do me a quick favor right now, though. Just take a moment, go over, show some love to all those social medias that are going to pop up over there. Pop over to YouTube. Hit that subscribe button. We're getting so close to 3,000 subscribers, everybody. Pop on over there. Show the stream some love. We're going to try to unlock that next achievement goal and get that 3,000 subscriber. If you are my 3,000 subscriber, and I notice, hopefully it tells me, you might get something special. We'll see. We'll see. I don't want to tell people what it is yet, but it's going to be pretty awesome. And then twitter.com/KismetBP over there. Hit the follow button over there. Check out the Discord, discord.gg/Kismet, as well as the website, kismet.gg, as well. You can check out patreon.com/Kismet, a bunch of exclusive content over there. And you get your name at the end of the stream in every video, just like that, like these awesome people, as long as you're a patron over there as well. Appreciate all of you coming in and hanging out. Now I'm going to shower you with a bunch of kiss caps so that you have stuff, because you stayed all the way to the end of the stream, which is always a smart idea. You stayed in the stream all the way to the end, so I'm going to give you a bunch of kiss caps for tonight's giveaway and for future giveaways as well. All right, everybody, that's it. We'll see you guys later tonight in about 5 hours at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for me. We'll see you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button.